to the Connecticut.
Holding.
Okay.
I'll tell you when you guys.
Holding.
Mic check.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic
Hello?
check. Hello.
I'm speaking.
Speaking right now into the mic.
That's what I do.
All right, everyone, and welcome to the Connecticut Esports Showcase. I am Jay Rayner, and I am with
Skylark Man.
and we have a Marvel Rivals match coming up for you here. We got SHU White versus SHU Red, bit of a Royal Rumble of sorts here. I'm excited to see what these two teams can bring to the table as we're about to get in here very shortly. Sky, you excited?
Yeah, definitely. Some inter-school rivalry is always fun to watch, and we just got pulled in here because all of their commentating staff is currently playing the game. So we're going to be excited to hold the fort down for a little bit for you guys.
Yeah, we will be your SHU commentators for the time being. And we got the SHU Royal Rumble. I'm very excited to see what these two teams could bring to the table and what's going to happen going into this matchup. I mean, two teams of the same school going against each other. You don't see that too often here. You see some schools do it, but right now I'm really excited to see this because, they know each other pretty well. You might see some interesting team comps come out for both teams. Who knows what we're going to see here.
And most importantly, they're going to have fun. They're going to be laughing and cheering the whole time, I hope. So we're excited to commentate it for you.
Yeah, going to be exciting to go here. Waiting to go into this match pretty soon here. Just going to wait for the actual match to get started here pretty soon.
Yeah, we're just going to yap up a storm in the meantime.
Yep, yap up a little bit of a storm. Talk about rivals. There's a big patch that came out.
Literally
last night. So you got to look out for that. I mean, we're not going to see any of the new characters like Emma Frost. She's banned because obviously a day is not nearly enough time for either of these teams to really have a good grasp on, the character itself. But we will see a lot of the new team-ups, I'm just going to assume. I know the Dawn likes the Hulk based on what I've seen.
Yes, he does.
He's a bit of a Hulk player, so we might see some Hulk come out. We'll probably see some of the same stuff that we've normally seen. Might just some changes here, A lot of the good comps stayed about the same, I would say. Would you agree with that, Sky?
Yeah, but there's also a lot of, some of the team-ups were changed around. Some people got added into team-ups and people got removed, so there's a little more flexibility in team comps now, I think, but we're going to see how that pans out. A lot of numbers were changed. Some ultimates were changed. So who's to really say? Maybe we'll see some innovation that we've never seen before live right here in the Connecticut Esports Showcase.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see that. Could see some interesting picks here, I'm excited to see.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to it a lot here. It's going to be pretty exciting. I'm pretty excited to see what both these teams come up with because we played them.
We have played.
But it could be different now that the meta is probably going to be a little bit different.
White?
No, we played both, remember?
Oh, we did play both.
We did play both.
Okay.
We played...
Because we needed seating.
We in fact needed seating.
That makes sense.
But we played White on the original time slot, and then we played Red Thursday,
Gotcha.
Actually. So
how could I forget Don
just
Valentino?
Before, yeah, of course, you can't forget Don Valentino. That guy's insane. And then we got 3 yoinks.
I feel like I would remember 3 yoinks, but that might have been a recent change to their
I think that
names.
might have been a recent change.
Wish us luck in commentary.
Yeah, there might be 3 yoinks we're gonna have to commentate here. The three yoinks, 3 yoinketeers.
Well, one's yoinky.
One is yoinky. That is true. One. I'm going to call them the 3 yoinketeers the entire time.
I like that.
I think the 3 yoinketeers is something that we can go with. And, what did they... I'm trying to think of what both of these teams ran last time we played them. I think White mirrored us on Sniper Comp.
Again,
I think.
It's a new patch. It's a new day.
Yeah.
Who knows what these teams are going to be running. Any advantage you find in the new patch will be exactly what will be put to the test in a quick turnaround of a tournament like this.
Yeah, we ourselves have some stuff cooking up.
That we
can't
do.
reveal.
Nope.
Can't reveal.
You'll see it in the
Got to
game.
keep the audience on their toes and the teams on their toes. But once we get in there, you'll see what we've cooked up. Something a little special, And I hope that these teams, went to the lab, cooked up something interesting for us to commentate. I mean,
Of course.
who knows? Maybe we'll see some interesting characters that we haven't seen too much of yet.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
counting on it.
Yeah, counting on it. Some characters got some buffs too. Like Hawkeye, I think is going to be pretty good. Like
Don't even remind me.
Hawkeye right now is kind
Terrified.
of one of those characters where, they just. I felt like he was good before.
He was good for
he was
the
good
whole
for a while.
lifespan of the game,
And
then they just kept buffing him.
They just kept buffing him. And they buffed Hella. They nerfed their movement, but buffed their damage.
Yeah.
That's
little
an
bit.
interesting one. I mean, I didn't really
It's the right
expect
click
that.
damage, so
Yeah, but,
she can burn tanks a little easier.
Hella was still really good. And then we
for
have...
sure.
There's a lot of different changes.
The rocket changes are
Rock.
massive.
Oh, yeah, those are insane. Playing with the new
New amplifier,
amplifier.
buff healing.
Yep, new buff
He
healing.
already was a menace up close.
More of a menace now.
Yep.
And then we also have fantastic changes.
Yes.
Fantastic Four,
changes,
you know?
The torch changes. The slightest invis nerf I've ever seen in my entire life, but she's still great.
Don't worry, they also nerfed Mag by 300 ultimate cost.
And Thing by 5% damage reduction.
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema we're
Some
seeing
could
from
say.
these balance changes. The new team ups too. I think we're probably going to see some of the new ones today. Especially I think the Captain America one's really good. I think it's a little slept on right now. The fist bump.
Yeah.
I think it's actually
The
pretty
dap
good.
up.
The dap up. Little.
Perfect.
Little. There we go. Little dap up.
Excellent.
But I think it's a really good team up because Bucky basically gets just a little, mini thing jump.
And he
basically.
hurts up close, like
Yeah,
he
he still
always
hurts,
did.
yeah.
So if he has more mobility, that's probably just good for him. Yeah, losing ammo is tough, of course, but I think it's a little healthy for the game because that team up is bonkers.
It is a little bonkers,
So.
even with still the Punisher having it. It's still really good.
At least it's only one threat instead of
both
both of them becoming menaces immediately.
menaces because
Yep.
Bucky only has 3 ammo, but his abilities reload the ammo. But with infinite ammo, you can just go pop, 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 pop. Just
Forever.
Forever.
Ever.
And, with all these new changes, it's just, I can't wait to see what these teams have come up with. All of these teams, honestly.
pumped.
Every single team, we got both SHU teams. We got white, red. We got Fairfield, UConn, of course, us, University of New Haven.
Shout out.
Shout out. But this new meta is going to be interesting. I wouldn't say new meta. I feel like it's a lot of the same comps, but with just some tweaks to it. There's
Yeah.
going to be some newer comps that come out of the limelight. Like with a lot of these changes, you're going to see some new characters probably that you haven't seen before, like inserted into comps. And you might even see some new comps. Who knows?
I think especially like Loki Rocket used to just be absurdly troll because Loki could only copy like an enemy support ult if they wanted to get that big defensive immortality ultimate that this game is so widely known for. And you know what they did? They just slapped another one into Rocket. Enjoy the amplifier. You might actually enjoy it now. So
Yeah, and I mean, the rocket change, I was a little concerned about it, but we experimented with it. It feels really good.
yeah, I'm plenty concerned about how good it is.
I am plenty concerned with that. That is something to worry about a little bit, especially with. Oh my goodness, it's so good. His ult was already good too, but they made it like into a different ultimate basically at this
Pretty
point.
much.
Like they changed it off of just like for anyone who watches Overwatch, like an Orisa bongo into like its own little thing where it does damage boost, but it also gives you shield now, which is just sustained fight. Also, the way his heals work changed. You're gonna see so much of that today. I think that character is gonna be one of the main little guys that we see around this map.
Definitely.
I mean, there's just
Are there
so
any other
much.
big like balance changes that I'm missing right now? I'm trying to think.
Oh, the Warlock and the Loki changes were pretty big.
That's true.
Those were
They're big defensive.
big defensive.
Buttons got
Utils taken down. Loki's the shift was from 25 seconds to 30. Warlock got a full 10 seconds from 30 to 40.
I thought they were gonna adjust how it worked. Like they were gonna make the Loki lamps less invincible, but no, they just said we'll nerf the time a little bit, give more breathing room and abilities to be forced out and have it be meaningful, which I appreciate at least.
Yeah, I thought they would have taken down the health of it a little bit because I think it's 200 per beacon.
No way.
I think it
200
is.
per
It's
beacon.
something like that.
Really?
It's pretty high because it
Yeesh.
takes a couple shots.
It does take a couple shots. I
It takes
can do
like
that.
3 Bucky shots, which I think it equates to like 200 or so. Might be like 150. I don't know.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know.
Still,
I don't know my
pretty good.
particular facts
That's
about
pretty good.
the random Loki beacon. I just see it. I'm like,
Oh, why didn't they remove the res team up, bro?
Oh,
Just take it out the game.
it's so good, but it's we had.
Okay.
It's so long.
Here's my hot take.
Fights.
Right?
Yeah.
So a lot of team ups are like interactive. Like you pick up Wolverine and you throw him. That's like cool because like both parties are like engaged and have to work together, and it doesn't like permanently get value because you have to like throw the guy and he has to steer.
go,
and
"Rah."
some kind of skill to it. Res, you die, and then you click one button, and you come back to life. There's no interaction with the team. There's no interaction with the opponent. You just get an extra life, like just +1
It's like a
on
Mario
3
World.
of your characters. This might be this might not be the best game design, in my humble opinion.
Might just not be. In
Could
the
I do better?
Warlock.
Yeah.
No.
That's what it seems like.
Maybe. No, I can't. I'm not a game developer.
Ah, but what if
I
we
would never
get-
allege
What if
that
we
I am
like?
capable of balancing. I am slightly
I don't
alleging
think
that.
they'll ever know.
What if we like made a Warlock team up right now? Like we could think of something.
Okay.
I guarantee you, we could think of something.
Just
like,
let him fly.
a
Like
little
he,
more
like he
interact.
can. He gets inspired by his guardians and he
like
he
the
can
like
have
the
a little
movie,
flight.
like where he just like goes
Yeah,
on his,
yeah,
he
yeah.
just
Something
flies.
like that.
I mean, that'd be pretty cool.
Is the computer working?
Yes.
We can see ourselves and it's like
You can see yourself.
one frame.
Yeah, we can't see the game.
Is the game happening?
Is the game
You're
happening?
banning.
Oh,
Oh, we can't see the bands. I was gonna say, I
that
feel
is
like
my frame rate though.
Oh, okay. It's good. I'm just. And it's lagging. Okay, I'm gonna figure it out. That's the Wi-Fi pin.
had a little bit of technical difficulties, but getting into the bands here shortly.
The staff here is really on it and trying their best, and it's super apparent. So I'm very thankful.
Very apparent. Thankful for the SHU staff
Yeah, of course.
to help us out. You know,
Just let Adam fly.
Just
Like,
let him
that-
fly.
like, that's fine.
Back to that.
That's totally fine.
Just let him like fly, or give him like. I feel like you could do something else with like his character instead of just like he has the resurrection as his ultimate.
Yeah, maybe like even if you wanted to keep the flavor, just make it more interactive with Adam and the person that's dead. Like maybe the person in the cocoon has to fly to Adam, and Adam is the one that's like, put on, like brings you back from the dead instead of like you just pressing left click. You know,
Like left
at
click
least-
wherever you want.
At
and
least
then-
something that doesn't make it so you automatically get guaranteed value no matter what.
I would have liked to see, especially. I think this is a very minor change, but I think it would have helped if you cancel the res. You have your respawn timer reset to like 10 seconds.
Yeah, that'd be great. That's
Like
just
that'd be
another,
great.
It's another side effect of why it's so broken right now.
Because you can just scout and then just be like, all right, there's where they are. They're using this. They're
And you instantly
rotating
come back to
here.
life.
And then, I'm back in spawn. It's like the Minecraft instant respawn thing, like
Yeah.
where you die and then you're back. And it's like, man, why do they have to be able to res themselves? Like,
At least they removed the Luna turret. I think.
yeah, but then they replaced it with Gamma. They just replaced it with.
I'm
with-
less scared of it than Luna.
I'm
but
a
I
little
haven't
bit.
played against it
I'm a
much.
tank player, so I'm quivering a little bit. You know, I'm
At
a
least
little
you're
bit
not
scared.
slowed. Like
Yeah,
you can
but-
just take damage in this game and survive. It doesn't
Yeah.
really Inferno Tower you how people are terrified. of it.
Inferno Tower. Wow, that's a good Clash Royale reference right there.
Mhm.
Or
And that's
Clash of
what it
Clans,
is.
whatever you
It's
want.
supposed to ramp up and burn you. Game knows game.
You gotta burn it though. Like that's the thing. Also, Hulk as well. That guy got buffed. Like that guy, he's like a miniature Winston right now. You know.
But yeah, the Groot kind of destroys him. He gets walled off.
We have a problem.
We would love to see gameplay, as we are being told that it is happening. We have no visual. That's from like 3 minutes ago. when
Might
you
be a
did
little
the
bit 3 minutes
Wolverine,
ago.
when
No,
you
that's
did
the
Wolverine charge.
No, that's the Adam Warlock. You know,
Oh,
like
that's
the
him
thing where
flying.
he's flying. Yeah, we're
Yeah,
a little bit
this
behind.
is a cute screenshot, though. I'm gonna take a photo of this.
Cute screenshot. We're just looking at each other. But
No, I lost it. I got the production guy.
we
It's okay.
script. Yeah, we're a little bit behind. We
Where's supposed to plug into?
The TV.
Oh, this TV. Okay, yeah, this should be long enough, I think.
So we are just fixing some stuff here real quick for you guys.
We'll be on the case shortly.
That's much length you're gonna get. You don't want the thing to be dangling in the air.
But back to it. The Hulk changes, you know.
Huh?
It doesn't get our all here. It just gets you guys talking.
Okay,
Yeah.
sweet.
But the Hulk, you know, that guy's like a miniature Winston now. He's got like his own little bubble. He can jump. He's got his exile. He's a pretty creative
swinging.
character. He's
I
swinging.
think he's the hardest tank in the game. Oh my goodness, ban phase!
Oh, we can see ban phase.
We are so back.
We
They got 2 saves. What?
Okay, so
What? Okay, well that team just
Um,
entirely no banned like a beast, but.
you know what they could have done? They could have, since they're both SHU, they could have both just done bans on one team. I guess.
Oh,
I guess.
that sounds really hard.
That's fine. We'll figure it out. But from what we can see from the frame we're on, we got some Star-Lord, Penny, Punisher, Strange, Invis,
Yoink
Scarlet
Comp is
Witch.
yoinking right now.
and then we see, it looks like three. Oh, I see.
Is it good?
Stuck.
Uh,
Well, Rivals hasn't started yet, right?
They just. What do you guys have over there?
We have a frozen
we have a
frame
frozen
of
band phase.
Let me see what's going on there.
Oh, we have a pause menu
Let's
now.
go.
Yeah, we're just a little bit behind here, but
Just use the TV.
Yeah,
That's
just close the laptop.
zero latency.
all right. You wanna?
Just close it.
Okay, we're just gonna
not
quickly
even
move over
live.
here. Ooh, okay, bye, laptop.
I know we are live, but my
We
camera is
are-
green.
Still live, I'm assuming. So, we do have a little bit of the main menu. I think something happened. We can look at either TV here. So if you see us looking to the left or the right, you know why we are
Starting
looking
the
at the.
technical issue. I'm gonna give you guys a headset so you can hear me talk as well.
Okay.
Sweet. We're getting decked out.
We're
Just
in
getting the full treatment.
full treatment. So you know.
How is ban phase working? Because as of yesterday, they made it so that there are now 3 bans and 2 saves per team, which is
Something.
definitely
least.
going to throw a wrench in probably everything. If that is the case.
If we get
still.
to do it, then I guess we'll see what happens with that. But
Oh
you know.
dear God.
We'll see. All right,
We
we're
have to
going
play
in.
chess.
All right, we are getting into Hala Djala here. Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda. This is a pretty good map, honestly. I like this map. It's one of my favorites, honestly.
Definitely. Is this the payload one or the control point one?
I will find out.
We will find out. This
Well,
game is
we will
not very easy
find
to tell.
Out.
Is
Looks
this is the
like-
same team comp they were hovering prior. This is
No, I think they didn't have the rocket. Maybe
Oh,
they did.
you're right. You're right.
Yoink number 2's on rocket.
Oh yeah, they're lost.
But right now,
2 bans, 1 save was said in the chat.
Okay, so
it
we're
is
gonna
the
have a little
same.
bit of a wait period here, but we can kind of analyze this comp that SHU White has.
The immediate Scarlet target ban. These
Yeah.
these players surely know each other.
They got to
know
like
what's
they
up.
have to know each other at this point. And well, we
Jeez.
won't see the Scarlet, but we have a Doctor Strange, Star-Lord, Punisher, Rocket, and Inviswoman.
The Strange and Scarlet actually just received a new team up too, so that's
Oh.
probably something to be wary about.
Yeah,
A
but
Moon Knight ban.
Moon
Wow.
Knight Man. Okay.
He is one of the most buffed characters in this patch. We forgot to mention him.
We did forget to mention him. There's a lot of changes.
Oh, yeah,
There's a ton. There's too many to go over. But
Quite literally.
looking at it right now, we have a Magic Bucky Mantis on the bottom for red. I expect the Dawn to don the Hulk
Of
if
course.
it's
That's
not banned
true.
or a thing, because I'm pretty sure that's mainly what we saw.
I would be surprised if this isn't a Hulk save.
I wouldn't be surprised either. This is interesting how they're doing it. It's a little different than what we did last night, where we kind of waited out the first 2. Mantis save.
Wow.
Okay. Full Mantis save. I like it.
Sometimes your characters have, or your players have a comfort character, and that's more important than anything. Honestly.
Yeah, and also something to note about here in this tournament rule set is once a character is banned, they cannot be banned again in the series. So after this match, Moon Knight, Panther, Scarlet, they can't be banned again here. So also adds a little bit of mind games and a little bit more complexity into this tournament.
Definitely.
as you can't just keep banning the same character over and over again. And now with these extra 2 bans, I think we're just going to see them wait out the timer here. So we have the full bans. We have Moon Knight, Storm banned for the side of White, and for SHU Red, we actually have Black Panther and Scarlet Witch gone. Saves being Star-Lord and Mantis, which makes me believe they're going to play res comp. Might be wrong, but
who knows?
Who knows?
These players are definitely banning some of the most terrifying threats on the field. Like, I don't want to see Black Panther in my game.
That's scary. He's a
That is
scary
very
guy.
scary.
And now we just have to wait out the rest of the pick phase, and Schwarpa, a little bit of
Swarper
banter.
doing something.
Schwarpa doing something,
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know what that means either. But that's a little funny to see that there. But back into the ban phase, we're just
Another
waiting this
40
out
seconds that we
Yeah.
can AFK here.
here. Another
Incredible.
40 seconds. Gotta wait out. Schwarpa on the Magic as well. Bit of a threat.
Maybe. Who knows? They hovered that 5 minutes ago.
That is true.
So,
I mean, we
final
have a
ban coming from SHU Red, followed by the final ban of nothing coming from SHU White.
Yep. This is how it works.
Controller player spotted.
Controller player spotted. Sad face by Nene Goblin. What a great name. These are some great names.
Probably my favorite name.
I really want
In the tournament, maybe.
I'm very excited. Like Bear Pilot, like
The
that's
Three
such a good
Yoinketeers
name.
definitely up there.
3 Yoinketeers. I mean, we're
Damn.
having the SHU Rumble. Here we
can
go.
Finally lock characters.
Oh wow, that is a big change from the top of SHU White. We actually have a thing swap off the Strange, Mr. Fantastic.
Solo tank thing. The Chad.
It's a pseudo solo tank because you have like
He does have the
Mr.
Fantastic.
Fantastic, who's basically a tank. Like
Yeah.
he's like for his he always he like blows a. He's got like the Luffy type abilities. I mean, he's
Gear
got his own
4.
thing. Gear 4. Don Valentino hopping on the Strange, Schwarpa on the thing, and we are on the payload map now that we've loaded in.
Yeah, this first point, notoriously hard to take for attackers. Just a lot of high ground that's really useful. Oh my goodness.
Well, we got the top down. Oh, no, we don't. Here we go. We have this is an interesting defensive comp to look at. You have a lot of damage output, but you don't have any shields. So
yeah, a lot of poke can be taken here from SHU White, especially when you have these advantageous positions. If you get forced out by just taking a bunch of damage and having no way to really prevent it, could mean you got to give up these OP spots on the map.
Yeah, and right now as well, we're going to get into it here. We're going to see a strange portal from Don Valentino is the main question. We do actually... No, it looks like they're just going to walk out
they're
main
walking
here. V is cool. Is just going to scout out here, doing the rectangle. Things going to rotate here. It looks like SHU Red is going to mainly try and go for main, but I saw the thing.
They're brawling.
Yeah,
There was a
brawling.
pick. Fantastic
pick.
is immediately taken out, followed by the Rocket, and the rest of the team is going to follow.
Oof, yeah, that is a quick team fight there. Ultimates, no one's really built anything quite yet.
It finished in a flash.
Finished really quick. We're going to see the Nemoralt almost online, 50%. I mean, did get the opening pick as well. This is going to be a really quick team fight. They're going to have about like 5 minutes here. Yeah, 5 minutes, 40 seconds.
Oof.
Red is going to have a lot of time to push this payload. And,
Third person Fantastic Cam.
And here we go.
Pulls himself in. Trying to get into that inflated form.
Just trying
Getting
to.
good peel.
Res Beacon is... Wow, that worked. Okay.
Goes through.
Thing gets a pick. It's a even fight, actually.
Oh, SHU White taking some losses, though.
Yeah, it was
The spawn
fantastic.
for SHU Red so close.
It's so close. And there goes Bear Pilot. And it's just going to be so tough for SHU White to try and come back into this game as well. Now with the ultimate's going to be online. You have the Namor ult. You have the Invis ult. You have a bunch more building here. I mean, you don't even need the Strange ult here. You have so much to work with. You have, like, so much damage output. They're going to be halfway already through second point here. And it's just so tough. They don't have any ults online. And down goes Yoinky.
No, Yoinky.
Yoinky, man. It's
Rest in
so
peace.
tough. The spins coming out. They're on res comp, actually.
Oh, they're walking.
Yeah,
Gets
they're just
Mantis
walking.
Thing combo.
Yeah, this is going to be a quick team fight, I think. They're just going to cap here, I think. Yeah.
Good hook from Nene Goblin. Doesn't quite connect, but finds the kill onto Mr. Fantastic. And yeah, that's the second point.
Yeah,
Is that 6 minutes? Oh, thank God it's not 6 minutes.
Man, this has been all SSU Red just dominating out the gate here.
That's pretty brutal.
And they have, now SSU White finally has ults to respond, but it might be too little too late with 5 minutes on the clock. There's going to have to be such a good hold.
Yep, this is a holdable place, usually, but a quick pick onto FMAC is going to make the fight even more staggered. They're going to have to try and contest this 5v6 or just give all of this space. You can see the Panther slowly walking.
Oh, Yoinky goes down again.
Yoinky.
This is so unfortunate. They're just staggering. And V's Cool goes down too. They're on the gel. It's all falling apart for SSU White right now. SSU Red is in full domination mode right now, just controlling the pacing, getting these picks. And Bear Pilot's on the Venom now. There's a full team comp swap from the side of SSU White, but Bear Pilot just goes down.
Oh, Yoink 88 with a pick on a Swarpa.
There's a pick,
The
but is it
Starlord comes
enough? I just don't think it's enough.
No. But he gets picked out of the air by the more.
Boy. The
Turn up on point.
Come on.
Money.
Ult, strange
Oh,
ult.
go.
Yeah, it's
And
just,
it's close.
they're going to have 4 minutes. 4 minutes, 27 seconds. This guy.
SSU Red winning the map with more time than they started with.
Wow, that is a crazy push from SSU Red.
Yep.
SSU White has to try and find an answer here. They got to try and think of something. That can stop this SSU Red push. It's just been so good, so efficient. And you now see Don Valentino hopping over to this Hulk as well. This is
Signature Hulk.
like signature Schwarpa on the. I think it's Swarpa. I'm just gonna say Swarpa.
Yeah, I think so.
Swarpa on the Penny Parker, and you see the 3 Yoinketeers. A little bit of a comp there, you know. They're on something. I don't think I've seen this
Jeff
particular.
Hubbard.
Yeah, there's the Jeff. I mean, this is what they were on the 3rd-point defense.
True.
It's
They
just
don't know the crazy lineup with Penny.
the lineup. Yeah, but I mean, both teams running a Penny. I mean, Penny did. We also forgot to mention Penny. Penny's one of those
She did
big
get
ones
some
where
changes.
they got some juice. They got some
She
good.
can headshot now,
Yeah,
which is kind of scary.
That's actually scary. That's something I haven't seen yet.
She can
or
actually
felt,
mark a
but
threat and duel them a little
big
better.
mark here coming out. And as well, I mean, the only changes we see from Red are, again,
Goodness.
the Hulk and
The
the...
sneakiest guy.
You can do that? That's interesting. Don Valentino showing us new tech live.
What, you can hold the wall?
I didn't know I could hold the wall.
Surprise.
Surprise, I can hold the wall. But here we go, back into it here. SHU White going to be attacking. Need to try and get a bigger time break than 4 minutes, 27 seconds.
It's pretty brutal.
That's brutal. Even
a
a
lot of
cap
these
here.
fights are ended by a quick pick from SHU Red. So hopefully SHU White can find a way to work together a little better. But as I say that, Venom is on point and exploded through the Gamma turrets.
Exploded. He didn't even have enough time to use the E there to get the shields. And it's just, the time's ticking already. I mean, even if you can cap 3 points, I think that's a good motivational thing for SHU White, or even get like a good push here.
Oh, this Hulk's just really capping in the back line though.
The
Jumping in and
Dawn,
out.
the Dawn's playing this like an OG Winston right here. He's just in the back line, managing to do so much damage. They're just in the back line already. He's getting low though. They're gonna get the DMAC onto Don Valentino here, but I think he's gonna get out.
Secure?
No,
Too much healing.
42. Been this little kind of pseudo baby diva form that we've seen. See Yoinky 88, number 2 coming back. Jeff trying to get some heals here. Has the ult.
Doing his darndest.
This could be huge actually, but goes down.
Gets picked by the Bucky.
It's just so unfortunate. These ults are now finally coming online for both teams. You're going to have the Jeff ult online, and you're going to have a lot of ults for Red. Like, no, that's so unfortunate. Bear Pilot is trying to get these dives out, but they just can't quite confirm it. They don't really have any follow-up.
Can't get through the Penny, can't get through the Bucky.
Namor
Namor's lasering you at the same time. Like, it's just kind of brutal.
It's so brutal here, and now Red has a ton of ults, too, to work with. Yoink 88, I think their win con is going to be the Jeff ult here this fight.
Yeah, it's going to have to be massive.
And that's just not, I don't think it's going to happen here.
Oh, no.
Red is just wiping the floor.
Yep.
with SHU White right now, and it's just looking all SHU red. Their team comp is just too powerful right now for SHU White to try and overcome. Bear Pilot trying to get a dive off. And their comp is just not centered around this Venom either. Like, they can't. They're all. SHU Red is playing just down main, so there's nothing even really displaced for the Venom, which is the other playstyle. And down goes Yoink 88, number 3. And it's the Yoinketeers just can't seem to get it done right now.
That's true.
A minute 30 left here.
Bear
they have
Pilot.
6 ults.
Bear Pilot heroically swinging in, gets stunned, kind of getting off-screen lasered, but back over to Valentino. Just hopping in and out, just too sticky. He's got the ult coming up here, probably going to jump in and pop it if he needs to. Maybe no need. Maybe he's just left-clicking them all to death.
Yeah, just look at the ults. This is gonna be a big ult fight.
Oh, big whale!
Oh, the whale is so massive.
And that's a full wipe.
Full wipe.
Except for Bear
And
Pilot.
ultimates
Came back.
used were about the same. Both teams still have 4 online. You had the Punisher. The Punisher ult didn't really get any value there. And the Dawn is touching spawn doors. Oh my goodness. The Dawn is in the spawn. That's a catchphrase right there.
Dawn the spawn.
The Dawn is in the
I like
spawn,
that.
and now he's out.
Just
He's
chasing Bear Pilot
Bro,
down.
Bear Pilot is taking so much damage.
Oh,
and
he's hulking out.
He's hulking out. Oh.
Oh, Venom tries to get an ult
so
off and
unfortunate.
doesn't quite snap.
Couldn't quite get the timing there on the Venom ult. And SHU White is just getting full held here. There's nothing they can do. Yoink 88 still has this Jeff ult. It needs to be trying to use at some point here. They have 3 ults for this last fight, but both support ults online. The Jeff ult needs to be huge, but they're still in the back line. Something's
it's
got to
right
be
here.
used here.
Come on.
Big Jeff ult, hopefully.
Jeffrey!
Oh, just trying to heal.
He's just trying to heal
Solo.
Bear
Bear Pilot is gone. Who does it catch? Does it catch
not-
anyone? No one.
no.
Oh, they're just dead.
Laser
That's
turrets.
wow. That is a absolute clinic put on by SHU Red right there.
Yep.
It's
I mean,
just a
it's-
full hold.
It's really tough to hold on that point, especially they had a really good comp to hold it down. They had the Penny, they had the Namor. So, pretty rough fight. But Grip with that Namor and that new team up, MVP.
So good. I mean, Bear Pilot was just getting shredded.
Yeah.
Every time they tried to go in, it was just getting burned.
Lasers and mines and stuns. And
Lasers, mine, stun.
every
Penny,
CC you could possibly imagine.
Every CC in the book. And that is the first map. I really like that map, though. That's a fun map to watch always. But SHU Red just made it look so easy.
Yep.
They just completely dominated that first map. And
Gotta see if SHU White can find an answer.
yeah, SHU Right has to find something here. They got to think of something maybe a little bit out of the book. I mean, they tried something there, but the Punisher all couldn't find anything.
Maybe if their Scarlet goes through, they could have
That's
a
true.
little bit of cookage coming online, but
That could be true. We could see that. And again, we won't see these characters banned again. We won't see the Moon Knight ban. We won't see the Storm
oh,
ban.
it's true. You're unable to re-ban characters in the same series.
So we will probably see the Scarlet Witch come out here. And it looks like
I also believe
picking some
the
maps here.
admin picks the map.
I think it's random, and they take out the map that was played. So, because it's on random map.
Okay, well Don Valentino says you pick map.
Oh,
I don't
I could
know
be.
if
Maybe that
that's
could
the
be the
case.
reason. Okay, no, I think you're right. I think that I think it's admin random. I think it's first random, and then you go to loser picks map. I'm assuming.
Okay,
I think that would make the most sense.
I agree, but
And looks like they are currently figuring out what map to go to here. What do you think would help SHU White here? Do you think that a more brawl map? I think.
yeah, I think
I
if the map
yeah.
is a lot more like narrow sight lines, everybody walks the same way. Like I love to say, hold hands like you're in kindergarten when I'm coaching some other teams, because like if all 6 of you are on the same page and doing the same thing, it's a lot harder to just get like wiped immediately.
Yeah, and especially with the Venom that Bear Pilot was on as well. Maybe we'll see like a Clintar, like his home turf almost.
Yeah,
But it's a good
symbiote.
map for Venom. It's a good map for Penny, I'd say, especially with the newer buffs. I think it's going to be a better map for Penny. I think as well, SHU Red has got to be feeling confident going into this.
Yeah.
I mean, with just the domination that they put on with 4 minutes, 27 seconds in cap and a full hold, you got to be feeling confident that wherever they take you, you'll have the response to respond to whatever SHU White cooks up in this next map. And going into it, SHU White has to be talking to each other, thinking about something. They know each other so well. It's the same school.
The Yoink
They probably play with
Tears.
each other all the time, I'm assuming. So you got to think of something outside the box. Each team is going to know each other really well. They're going to know what they like to play, what their mains are. You got to think of something outside the box here to try and catch the other team off guard here a little bit.
Especially if some of the things that were banned were some of their specialty picks. To the best of my knowledge, you are unable to reban the same hero into like a best of 3, best of 5 series. So if maybe the Scarlet comes out with that strange team up that's new, maybe Moon Knight was banned for a reason,
That
but
was picked. It was Empire.
And we are going to
Empire Eternal Knight, but there's
Empire
like 2
Eternal
of them.
Knights.
Is it the payload map or is it the hybrid map? Who knows?
We'll be going
Who
there.
knows? We'll figure it out same way we did with Wakanda.
We will figure it out here. And as well, I'm just excited to see this map too, because both these maps I really like as well.
Both of the Empire maps are pretty straightforward. Like the push map has this really narrow road with a couple high grounds has only a few ways to attack it, and also the hybrid map is literally just a choke. It's just go under the bridge, fight to the death. So hopefully it'll be a little easier for all teams to work together.
Yeah, and I think that this map does benefit SHU White a little bit with what they were trying to cook up there on that on Empire, not Empire, Wakanda. Yeah, there's 2 Wakanda maps, but
Yep.
one of those maps,
It's a
the
lot
payload
harder
one.
to pilot when like there's so many high grounds. You have to constantly be fighting for, taking advantage of, and even if you just don't know that those spots are really strong, then other people can take advantage of it and hold them real easy. So
Shoe White's taking a 5-minute break for a restroom.
Okay, so we are going to a little break, I'm pretty sure, for SHU White. So they will be taking a quick little intermission just to get some stuff sorted out. In the meantime, though, what do we think of the comps that both teams have cooked up? Do we think that they're pretty solid into one another, or do you think that there needs to be some sort of tweaking done?
I think at some point,
Do you guys want to break?
You guys want a break?
I guess.
Sure.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
But,
Let's announce it.
yeah, so in the meantime, though, these comps, they're pretty good into one another.
Briefly speaking about their comps, it's like it's very rare that you see the Venom and the Penny do symbiote together without the Spider-Man, so I was kind of surprised to see that. But otherwise, it looked relatively fine, and it's like, again, comps don't matter as much as like I'm comfortable in this character until you get to like the really highest level of play where it's more essential that you have good team ups and have good meta characters and stuff. But
Yeah. So, but with that, I think we're going to be going to a little bit of an intermission here, and we will be back shortly with map number 2.
stay tuned.
Why can't you just let me eat my weight in bleed?
That was just a clean diet.
Oh, yeah.
Inside my
Clean
own
slate.
world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music just tripping on day. Dreams got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
The year is 1991. Birds and people.
You let me know.
All right.
Hello?
All right. Welcome back, everyone. We are going to get ready to go into map number 2. And as we saw first map, we are going to Empire of Eternal Night. Okay, so we're going to Midtown, not the newer map. We're going to Midtown, which I think actually will help SHU White a little bit here. I think with their particular comp, it might be able to get a little bit more value, a little bit more open, and sometimes a little bit more tight depending on the area. Especially on first point as well. That's a very, very hard place to push as well.
Yeah, kind of similarly to the Wakanda map that I was talking about earlier. Midtown on this first point defense has a lot of really powerful high grounds that either need to be forced or need to be cleared, and if they're not, it's gonna just be death from every angle. So hopefully SHU White can find the missing piece that they need to take a point, take a map.
Yeah, and I really want what I want from SHU White here is to be really confident in their plays as well. I want them to try and be a little bit. I know that last map you got a little full held. You got full held, and then you also got you got snowballed out of control on the attacking side. But I think if you want to get back into this game, you have to be confident going into this next game. You have to feel like we can win, we can beat these guys. Let's take them to where we want. Let's play what we're comfortable with. Your characters, in theory, if the bans were the ones that you wanted to ban, in theory...
One of my teammates crashed.
Yeah. And we will see. Screen is frozen. Might have a little bit of a technical issue on their end, but they'll probably load back into the game.
Hopefully.
This is a very long ban phase now with a new...
It's very true.
2, waiting areas. So, in theory, we should be able to get them back in time. And if not, there is a new pause feature. That's also something to bring up.
I don't even know if you could reconnect.
Is the actual match people and stuff. Right?
So we actually, there is a new pause. I think there is a pause feature in the matches. If I had to,
Yeah, there is, but
So-
whether or not he can actually reconnect to the game after disconnecting from the lobby.
I reconnected last time. Remember?
Oh, okay,
Remember
sure.
Blackout did last night too. So I think it works like the Overwatch one, where you reconnect and you should just be able to go back in when everyone readies up.
They got it.
Well, they got it. So
I believe.
let's see what they're hovering here. SHU White.
Pretty much same comp. we
Yeah.
saw from Red.
Red, pretty much on the same thing.
We're good, but it seems like they're.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see basically the same thing coming out from Red, obviously, from what they've ran. They've just been so dominant in this match so far that it would not be surprising at all if they just roll out on the exact same thing. And
Again, comfort is comfort.
comfort's comfort.
So
Comfort
They
sometimes
gotta
is
figure it
better
out.
than meta. It's been proven in the past before.
I think so too.
Think of old professional esports teams. Think of there's a bit of a poll. Chengdu Hunters, old Overwatch League team, always ran outside meta. You could see that coming out here from SHU White. Could see some interesting things here. They're hovering over the pause button in case they need it here for the reconnect. But I think what SHU Red needs to do, we've talked about SHU White so much because they're the ones who are down right now. But what SHU Red needs to do, don't let the pedal off the metal. Keep pushing what you're doing. Looks like we might be going, we're going to be moving the lobbies here actually because of the disconnect, which makes sense.
Another ban phase.
Another long ban phase, but that's okay. We will get through the ban phase here. A little bit of a reconnect here due to a crash, which makes sense. And well, from what we saw, Red was kind of hovering the same thing that they were on Galactic Empire. But moving into this new lobby, we'll see what these teams do decide to go with. Again, we will be going to Empire of Eternal Night. So depending on, it just depends. I mean, for White, I think you need to come up with something that can respond to Red. You need to come up with something here. If you can't, series is over, lower bracket run time. But,
My goodness. Sorry, I had like 4 hours of sleep.
That's all right. We all a little tired. Travel a little bit.
It's early for gamers.
Early gamer hours, not the. But it makes sense with this type of tournament, and I mean, as well. I guess let's get back to the balance changes since we have a little bit of time here. Might as well go back into what we saw. I think one of the big ones that we didn't mention as well was, I think we maybe mentioned it in passing, but the Captain America team up with Bucky.
It's true.
That one, I think, is pretty good overall. And I think that with that one as well, it's just such a cool team up. I really like that one. That one's one of my favorite ones so far that they've added.
So Bucky gets like a small dash to teammates, right?
Dash to teammates.
Or does shield?
Shield. I played with it last night in a comp with obviously our player. And Shadow Big Warrior. But we tried it last night, and it basically has 2 functions. It has the main function, which is you can jump the teammates. It does damage, but it shields them as well. It's like a mini thing jump if you think about it. But instead of like it doesn't do it has a ground pound instead of like. And then there's a secondary ability, which is the one that most people know is the Captain America Bucky one, which is. Basically, instead of jumping to a teammate, you and Captain America meet and converge in like a middle area and do a little fist bump, And
Winter Soldier's metal arm and Cap's like vibranium shield.
Boom, and it does damage. I think both of you get shields, and the passive for Captain America is he just gets more damage. I think.
Yeah,
either that or he gets more health.
A little bit of both, actually. You got
a little bit of both.
5% damage buff, but on Captain America, when all of those hits are adding up over and over and over again.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. And he looks pretty good, too. Like, I think the changes... We haven't seen any Thor yet as well. That's another thing. That team up got removed as well. So, rip that one. That one was an interesting one. I didn't think it was that bad, but I think that they just removed it because it wasn't really popular, honestly.
That's true.
And I don't think it was very flashy, and I think they're trying to go for more flashy team-ups based on what they added. They added in the Scarlet Witch, like, sort of machine gun portal, which is insane. But they also added in, like, a little fist bump. But they took out... The 2 abilities that they took out was Magneto's Sword, which is flashy, but they gave him...
Good too.
It was pretty good, but they took it out for his... I would say something a little more flashy where you get, like, the clones from Emma Frost. Yeah, the Psionic team-up. Which is kind of insane.
Psylocke's going to be a menace, mark my words.
Psylocke will be a menace.
She can one-shot you even faster with the clones. She gets another stealth on top of it.
Dashes, basically double everything.
Her ult with Emma ult that turns off
abilities.
Enemy ultimates is going
pulls
to be
you
even
in.
stronger. So
it's so insane. Mm-hmm. And I like the new team-ups that they've introduced. They might be... just a smidge powerful, I think that they're going to be some of the best team-ups in the game, in my opinion. That's just me.
You really think the Cap team-up is going to be like that
I think it's that good.
Okay.
I think that it's if you have a Cap player, I think it's good. Well, I don't think it's going to be the best team-up in the game, but I think it's going to be one of the more better. I think it's going to be
it's a good.
It's one of the better ones.
Short cooldown too, I think.
Yeah, it's like 12 seconds for.
12 is pretty good.
12
for a shield.
Yeah, for a shield and a slam. You can kind of use it off cooldown. It's the same cooldown as his hook now.
It's kind of funny.
Which is kind of funny. But, I mean, with that as well, what else do we see? Oh, Johnny.
Oh, big Johnny buffs. again,
Yeah.
just another character they really want to see viable, which I appreciate. Like, all characters should see their time in the sun, but he's just getting buff on buff on buff. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him today.
Yeah,
At some
we'll probably see him today at some point from one of these teams because, we might even see the Fantastic Four.
Maybe.
Fantastic Four.
How sick would that be? All four of them.
All four
On the field together.
with the four. We're going back in now.
Oh, yeah.
Back into Midtown Empire of Eternal Night.
I'm pumped.
And I'm excited. I want to see what these teams come up with. There's an even little longer extended break here. So we're going to see both these teams go back into the kitchen, start to stir up something here,
SHU Red has their dish, and they cook it well.
Yep. They got their dish. It's like a Gordon Ramsay 5-star meal. You got Don Valentino on that Hulk. You got Shorpa on the thing, I think.
That is the thing.
That is in fact the thing.
Nene Goblin.
That's Nene Goblin.
Buggy.
God, I love Nene Goblin. It's such a good name.
12-25, by the way.
12-20.
Typical esports tournament.
It's
takes 50 years.
15 million years.
That's just how it goes.
1 million years, then another 1 million years. But that's okay, because we're getting back into it now, and we are more than ready to see some action here. But the action we will see is the 1 minute ban phase where nothing happens.
Go.
Because it's just how it is right now.
Thank you.
It was such a weird. They didn't tell us about that. That's the other thing that I'm.
Are you sure there's not a setting to turn that back to how it?
I don't know. I don't host.
Me neither.
Who knows? I mean, we'll see. I mean, it's fine. It's just another 2 minutes or so where you just have to sit around
and yap
and to commentate. 12 Nene Goblin updating us on the time. Thank you, Nene Goblin.
I do want to see if the teams are aware of the rule that you cannot reban. I would not be surprised if people gloss over that, or if we need a clarification from.
Well, I don't think we
TO.
didn't see it in the online. I don't think we ever saw in any of our matches an online reban.
The rule was one sentence.
Yeah, but
really required some elaboration. But we'll see if.
Well, we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. But.
Nope, immediately rebans the character. So I'm going to talk to an official after this.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what the ruling on that is. But interesting how that works.
Yep. But we'll see.
Okay, that's
Hulk
different.
ban. Yeah, take that out. Take that guy off his comfort.
Don
Same way I'm saying
Valentino.
comfort OP, denying comfort also OP.
I'm just confused about the Scarlet thing. That
Hey,
threw.
we're gonna have a nice chat with the TO after
I guess
this.
so, or something. Threw a little wrench.
That's
in
okay.
there.
I mean,
That's
that's how I think the ruling should be interpreted. You should probably be
Jeff save.
Yes.
Jeff save.
One of the yoinks is so happy right now.
One of the yoinks is yoinking all over the place.
All right.
I guess that's the terminology. Yoink and sploink. But, yeah, the Scarlet Witch ban.
If they need to remake this game because of the because of the Scarlet
Fanny.
ban, I might do a backflip live on camera.
Oh, I'd record it. I'll hype you up. You want to do the cheerleader thing where I...
Yeah, if you do that, I will go 540 and land on my head. That would not be good.
Well, I mean, we have a reband, so...
I told Gabe, so we'll see what happens. He said just let the game run.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's an all... Did they save Starlord or did they ban Starlord?
They saved it last time.
Red.
Okay.
It was red, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, red.
Namor ban. Okay, so everything else was fine.
A little interesting to take both the Hulk and the Namor, because once you deny the team up, Namor does get decently weaker, but if it was still a pain point for them, then I don't mind it. Again, it's
But there's
just
an
more
Emma
comfort
Frost.
benefit.
I don't think that's allowed either.
I think they're just hovering. They're just hovering.
Okay.
They're just
If they would
hovering.
lock
Surely.
that, surely you're just
Surely.
hovering it. Because I don't think...
Surely. I would love to play that tournament. I would love to. Let me in first time.
Okay, yeah, no one's actually selected it. I'm
Alright.
just
We are so
interested
back.
about that ban. Because
We'll figure it out. We got a game to commentate.
We got a game to get to. We won't see the Emma Frost.
Probably the coolest spawn room ever, where you're just descending down
descending,
this elevator.
and then you see the Fantastic Four in the
There they
back.
are.
Look at that. Oh,
Beautiful.
cinematic view.
Indeed.
Nene Goblin knows what's up.
He does.
And
With a name like that, you have to know what's up.
the Dawn is back on the Strange too. I mean, this feels like
Okay, let's see where we're setting up here.
low ground.
Low ground? I mean,
Low
that's
ground.
fine. If the Penny can really hold that corner down with the nest, maybe it's harder for them to get through. But
Grip.
as you read, immediately gets through onto that high ground.
Schwarber goes down early, actually. Oh, well.
Oh, big pick
There,
onto the
yeah,
Storm.
there goes Storm. Wow, this
my
Psylocke
goodness.
is
grip
just
for two.
grip
Wants more.
is in the back line.
Oh, Lord.
Ooh, one more.
Make it 4.
5, 4, 4.
Oh dear.
I can't count.
Oh dear.
5, 5.
It's a massacre.
That's 5. Count them. 5. 5 racked up for grip.
Showing the
As-
strength of Psylocke, honestly, can just do it herself.
Maybe some grip strength. Uh-huh.
Ah,
Yeah. That joke. Anyways, we're going back into the
Psylocke Ultimate probably coming online here after getting 7 kills in a row.
Still going, by the way.
Yeah, still farming. They took out a crucial support. Now it's probably going to be almost impossible to recontest with the solo Jeff here. It's not going
Yeah.
to stop them
And-
it is going to stop them from trying. First point is capped.
We already have a 5-minute time bank again. And
Psylocke
there's the Psylocke ult.
2 and makes that alive.
I think
Crazy.
they are grip is 11-0. Oh my.
Oh dear.
Jeffrey's still alive, trying to make their way out. It's just not gonna happen, I don't think. Jeff.
No. Oh.
Yoink!
Live,
Yoink!
buddy.
Live! Oh, but down goes Bear Pilot.
Bear
Oh.
Pilot dying for the sins of the Yoink.
Oh, another
aka
thing to notice is that Bear
OG.
Pilot's off tank too. Bear Pilot's
true.
on support.
That's kind of the beauty of this game is any player can play any role at any time. There's no limit on the roles. Or,
That is a
Oh,
wow.
Through the smoke screen is crazy.
That was confidence by the Punisher though, just running.
Oh, big hook from
Huge
Nene Goblin.
hook.
Hitting the whip.
We're gonna have another huge time bank here, I think.
Yeah.
SHU White doesn't have the answer here for SHU Red, and we're gonna see a 5-minute and let's see, 40 seconds? Yeah, 48-second time bank going into third. It's just super rough.
I mean, yeah. At this point, you just gotta hope for the best. Maybe try to build up a bunch of ultimates and win a fight if you can. But Herbie on the payload there has not stopped.
Herbie, my beloved. I love that little guy.
He's just moving.
He's a schmovin'. FMAC now on the Thor might help a little bit in terms of damage. Yoink is just setting up turret as well.
yeah.
That's going to be a good bit of damage at least. Has ult too. Might be able to get a hold here from SHU White. But there goes Dawn, the Dawn, getting a pick. But the Thor able to trade out Sorpa. And,
Big Agamotto.
big eye of Agamotto. That's going to be another team fight for SHU Red. They're going to probably... They're looking towards like a 4-minute, 30-second cap here again, if they can get there.
They still have the last fight for which they have Cloak ult, Thor ult, and Invis ult for SHU White.
I think-
Hopefully they can stall it out to at least be under 4 minutes.
I
but-
think Swerpa's going to hit a big thing all.
Oh, it could be. It could be.
And
massive.
down goes the
It might be that time.
Might be time here.
Maybe
And
Goblin.
yep, here he goes.
Getting poked out by the storm. Doing the best they can. Oh, they have
Oh,
to touch.
F-Mac.
They have to touch. They have to touch.
Oh,
No touch.
C9.
Yeah.
Oh, so unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed.
And another 4-minute, 20-second time bank. SHU Red, my apologies, have come out swinging.
Yeah, they're not showing signs of slowing down.
They're not showing signs of slowing down, and SHU White is not showing signs of life right now,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Grip kind of 1v1 5 players in a row. I don't know if they even saw him. He just killed him that quick.
No,
That's just the power of
I think
Psylocke.
I think Grip got like 3, and then they finally turned, and then it was just way too late. But
I think that's also the problem with controller. Like, unless you have like the highest sensitivity known to man, you can not
Turn.
Straight up.
Your aim's going to be pretty good, though.
Yeah, it's a little aim assist, and maybe like if it's slower sensitivity, you can track a little. It's hard for me to make this argument, man.
But, you know, that's a whole other thing.
Comfort is comfort is comfort. my
Comfort is
friends.
comfort is comfort.
So,
We see now SHU White's attack. I mean, they've had to attack into this just incomprehensible time bank of SHU Red so far. I mean, I really like their comp right now, though. They have the Rocket and the Loki. As we said, could be a little powerful. They're on the Strange now.
they've got a nasty little penny setup in that room.
Yeah, they got a good setup, though. Like,
Okay, infinite ammo plus turret combo. The turret's not going to be able to see anything being in spawn, however.
there is.
Oh, nice view.
Excellent view of the Punisher just pumping out damage.
A lot of teams really like to hold this corner that Red is holding.
Yeah, it's a really strong corner, actually. Because you have
Yeah.
high grounds to hold. You have a bunch of different areas you can if you want.
They have the Ironwood wall set up, so that group gets that additional bonus health for any time that a teammate hits an enemy. And these penny mines are set up with the webs. It's just really difficult to push this corner without knowing how.
Yeah, White has to try and take high ground here, either side mainly, because they're just walking into a wall of death. And as you see, just there, Red managing. Oh, they already had maximum
Oh
pulse.
my goodness.
Wow, Nene Goblin is on Iron Man and just maximum pulsed
Yep.
SHU
Yep,
White,
yep.
and the time bank is just ticking
How
and
can you
ticking,
get that much ult charge that quick?
just firing into the core to 6.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's what he's. Look at that right there. You
Wow,
can see
no fear, just lasering the enemy team.
It's just full lasering, and there's a pick again.
Oh, dear.
They haven't even managed to turn this corner yet. They use Rocket Ult, but it's just going to go down and just shredded. And it just looks so rough.
A big Groot coming right outside the spawn doors catches Strange. He will not be able to make it back into spawn. Does Bucky have a ult?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a full ult.
he can't even use it. They're stuck in spawn.
Stuck in spawn. 2 minutes left.
Mm-hmm.
SSU White coming up on some ults here. But they've had this problem this whole series where they're coming out of fights and just going into fights with down a player. Like they're staggering so heavily.
Yeah.
Down goes the Penny again. And now you're back in a 5v6, and these are so tough to win. And now the Winter Soldier is going again.
Yes, he is. I don't even see him on my screen.
Oh, there he is.
is.
There he is. Oh, Max up post the spawn door.
Oh, dear.
Bad. This is
Maybe
so
an
rough.
Agamotto coming out from FMAC here. But
There it
this-
is, and it
oh,
gets booped, but it hits Swarp. Not going to kill him,
Swarm is
though.
just too tanky. Penny with an additional 100 HP in this patch. And yeah, just a hard spawn hold. Maybe this
Infinite
turret-
ammo with turret. It's
Yep.
That's just so unfortunate. You gotta get the turret. You gotta get the infinite ammo and then go into turret form to get max value. Ult
Oh,
coming
he's doing
online.
it his way.
Here we go.
Frank Sinatra. Lasering. Can't fight quite.
Turret
Can't fight
Loki
anyone.
clone gets the nest. Penny should die, maybe. Oh,
Yeah.
that's just so much damage.
Cloak ult coming out at the first sign of danger. Trying to really push through, but Loki copy. Just going to do it right back, and it's going to be better.
This is so rough for SHG.
At least we've
Right.
turned the corner.
Not even really.
Well, we turned a corner.
It's going back into
and-
spawn.
And reverse.
Oh,
and we're
Nene
parking.
Goblin. You can't do
Yeah.
that to your own team, man.
Nene Goblin.
Oh, Nene Goblin hitting
What the freak, bro?
the schmoves.
Not nice.
And with 40 seconds left here, it looks dire for SSU White. They got to come up with something here. They don't have that many ults. They got
They only have
invis.
invis.
And Maximum Pulse back online again for Nene Goblin.
Just a mess of webs on the screen. Like, you can't even... Oh!
There it goes.
Didn't connect.
No, but I don't know. Oh, there's the invis ult.
Invisible boundary coming out, and just a laser beam. Just a full laser beam. Turret on the point, Bastion style. Not gonna find anything.
10 seconds left.
Just
It's
so many picks.
It's so many picks, so much. And the only thing that's good for SHU White here is that their spawn's like right there. So in theory, they should be able to stall for a good amount of time on this corner.
Yeah, it's gonna have to take a full ace from probably a Bucky ult or something, unless they can just... Okay, they're finally playing the payload. This is good. Playing some natural cover.
Getting a little bit of natural cover.
Down goes Joink 88. F-Mac trying to
Trying to
desperately find a kill.
He's got his
Azumoto gets canceled.
I think that's gonna do it here. Yeah,
Yep.
respawn timers. There's the wipe they were talking
That
about.
will
Oh,
be-
Banana Goblin again.
That'll be the game
And
end
that
series.
will do it for this match. That will be SHU Red in dominant fashion.
Yep.
Taking down SHU White. 4-minute time banks on both maps, proving
Oof.
that they are a threat in this tournament, especially against these upcoming teams. And there it is, Grip 7, 2 MVPs back to back.
Yeah.
And that Psylocke was so good.
White is down, but they're not out. There is a loser's bracket in this tournament.
Yeah, they're not
So,
out yet either.
They still got a flashy little victory screen that's new in this patch as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, they still got a chance. They can still compete for some glory. But Red definitely making a statement, saying they're not here to play around.
Yeah, and that will do it. I think our next match is, pretty sure it's SHU Red versus UConn, if I'm not mistaken. And that should be a interesting match, to say the least. And especially with UConn being the 1 seed in this tournament as well, going to be tough for Red. Had a little bit of, they played us. They were really good. We played them close, but very good team here. Red's going to have their work cut out for them. Got a little bit of a warm-up there against SHU White. And going into this next match, they're going to have to be at their A game to take down UConn here.
For sure. I mean, maybe those comps that they were running are going to be what they roll out on. Maybe they still got some secret tech left in the back, but we will be going on break here so that the next people can set up.
Yep, we'll be going to intermission. See you guys.
If I don't come back, thank you.
So now I gotta say goodbye. Lights stay flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pound, pound, pound. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Sure you want to enter, you can turn back now. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just check it out. A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you too. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse. You know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just check it out. A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. Could you love her? A haunted, haunted house. Oh, could you love me now? A haunted, haunted I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. You're just stuck inside. A haunted, haunted I'm a haunted house. My words till the coffins in the thought anyone can love a pretty little mansion. When there's no hope hiding, no chance concealing what deep down I felt for you. Oh, I regret for losing the one who loved me, for who I can't go back to. Walking through all the dust, memories and frame, a past we simply let fade. But I don't close the door, waiting a chance for when we'll be back again. You make me feel so crazy, still in love with you. You make me feel amazing when I'm next to you. You make me feel so crazy, my heart breaks for you. Can't help but know that I'm still in love with you. You make me feel so. When there's no hope loving for you who saw me before I knew who I'd be. What I have around me means nothing to me if I can't share it with you. Walking through all the dust, memories and frame, a past we simply let fade. But I don't close the door, waiting the chance for when we'll be back again. You make me feel so crazy, still in love with you. You make me feel amazing when I'm next to you. You make me feel so crazy, my heart breaks for you. Can't help but know that I'm still in love with you. You make me feel so. Gone somewhere and dyed my hair now. Wanna be alone. It's much to bear and you don't care, and I won't play alone. I got you in my sight. I keep all the words you said to me. I get you, get you, get you, get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, get you, get you. Now you'll beg me, please. Hey. Now I stay away. You were never meant to save me. Now I stay away. I don't hear you say you're sorry. Hate I even loved you. Hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I kinda fell in love.
must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy, but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the Connecticut Esports Showcase. We are going into map or round number 2 here. SHU Red versus UConn. SHU Red just came off of a pretty big win over their own school, SHU White, in a pretty convincing fashion here. So going into game number 2, they got to be feeling a little confident here. And I am Jay Rayner, and
I am Frank.
all right. And we will be going into the map shortly. We're just getting set up here. And with that as well, we have a ton of balance changes, a ton of different stuff here to go over. Gonna have a different team, so we're gonna see some different compositions probably come out. UConn, not quite sure what they fully want to run here. Obviously, new meta might have influenced that. And we did see SHU Red like to run the Hulk and Thing. Anything else that they like to run there on the SHU Red side?
They do have a pretty active Mantis player on that team, I remember, from the last game.
All right.
They seem pretty flexible in their DPS picks, you know. I think they're still trying to figure out a definitive place to stay grounded in, but they seem like they have a thing and they're going with it, and we'll see how that brings them into game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, they looked pretty good. They had a 4-minute time bank here on both maps. So, again, the confidence here is going to be key going into this matchup against UConn, who, by the way, is the 1 seed in this tournament in the online qualifiers. Went undefeated to claim the 1 seed. Will be going up against SHU Red. Going to be a little bit of a David versus Goliath here. The 1 seed UConn pretty dominant as well in their online matchup. Going to be pretty interesting to see here how they play at the LAN. They had a little bit of technical difficulties trying to get in, but that should be sorted out now. So going in, they got to be the favored ones in this matchup, but don't sleep on SHU Red. They could have some really good plays set up here for UConn, try and put them on their toes here. And as well with that, we will be going in shortly. We have a little bit of a break going on, just waiting for them to fully set up the lobby. And as well with UConn, from what I've seen from UConn, they are very confident in the res comp. So what they like to do is they will do the res team up, which is Star-Lord, Mantis, and Adam Warlock, and they will run that pretty well. But what do you think is a decent counter here, Frank, to that res comp that they've cooked up?
See, the thing with Adam's Warlock res is, the 3 of them, they get to fly around, whatever. So if they can, if Shu Red can get characters to chase him down, characters with high mobility like Iron Man or Star-Lord that can just go through the map, they could chase down and camp the res. But really, it's up to them if they can figure that out or not, and if they can handle that playstyle.
Yeah, it's going to be a big thing to watch out for, as I think that's what we're going to see here coming from UConn based on what I've seen from them. But they could have changed it too. In this time frame that they've had, they could have come up with something else, something a little bit more creative, maybe somebody to throw other teams here for a loop. But they're very confident in that res comp. They have a good play for it. They have a good set play, very confident in taking that. And even mirroring it, they're very good at mirroring that particular comp as well. But as well with that, you got to look out for the Soul Bond. That just got nerfed recently as well. Do you think that's going to have any impact on the game here?
Soul Bond is the biggest thing in Adam's Warlock kit. So I don't know much about Adam Warlock myself. He kind of confuses me. But Soul Link is definitely one of the biggest parts of his character. So I think that is going to be a pretty massive impact on how he can support his team.
Yeah, that'll be a pretty big one to deal with, especially the fact that it spreads out that damage makes it so that you don't take too much damage as well. The res is just going to be a big thing, his ultimate. They got to look out for that going into this match here. And I think with SHU's comp, what they've been running is a little bit of either a Hulk thing or a Strange thing as well. They got the Mantis, as you previously mentioned as well. That will be something to look out for. They're very confident in their Hulk gameplay as well. I know from what I've seen from the Don that he's very good at taking space, holding that space, playing around his bubble, and making sure that you can get in and out quickly, getting damage. And I think this game, we're probably not going to see them do too many spawn holds, at least SHU Red and UConn. I think this will be a little bit of a closer matchup in terms of skill and gameplay here. I think we'll see a pretty close map 1 here. Do you think that SHU Red has a particular map that they want to go here for map 1, or do you think that they're just kind of going to wing it here?
SHU Red, they seem very adaptable because though they do form their playstyles around the Hulk, a lot of impact comes from that second tank. like one round they did have Penny to have a massive wide thing of space. So whether they would prefer like a domination or a payload, it's I think they could run with whatever. I think it might just be however they feel in the moment or however that first round goes.
Very true. And as well as you mentioned the Penny there, big impact here. Got the buff, got the headshots, and as well has a very good space holder here with the nest. Got all those little nests on the ground too. The bombs, there's lineups that you can do. Very good character to try and hold space. Might be able to do some stuff into this res comp here that we're going to see probably from UConn. Or as I've said again, they could be rolling out on something different. Could be throwing us for a loop here. Could be trying some stuff out. Just going to have to see here. Going to get into it shortly. Again, though, SHU Red, their comp seems to be very versatile. We've seen them swap off a lot sometimes. Do you think that flexibility here is going to be a key point in this match?
Flexibility could be a key point in any match. I don't know if they fully understand the UConn res comp, but, I think they'll catch on quick. And if it becomes something that really, really bothers them, they could respond accordingly.
I agree with that there as well. They got to be careful for the Star-Lord spin. That's going to be the main capability here. A lot of spins coming out in the back line. They're going to get a lot of util here. Going to see the mag. And now we're going to be actually going into the lobby. We will see the matchups coming out here early. We do have UConn on the left side here and SHU Red on the right side, and we will be going into Midtown Empire of Eternal Night here, which we did see last series. Do you think that SHU Red is favored because of that last series, because of how well they played?
I think this could be a good map for them. This map can go from really tight to really wide at any moment as the payload goes around, and as we mentioned, SHU has a very versatile team. So, the constantly shifting corridors and wide spaces I think will favor pretty favorably for SHU Red. But anything is possible.
And that is absolutely correct here. And they will be skipping the first two bans here. But in the meantime, we can kind of examine what these teams are hovering. We got UConn in the blue on the top and SHU Red on the bottom. We see SHU Red pretty much on the same thing they've been running this whole series. Got the Invis and the Mantis. You got the Hulk and the Thing. And you got Nene Goblin on that Winter Soldier. Top on UConn, though. Pretty interesting rollout to start. They have the Magic, they have the Rocket, they have the Hulk, they have a Jeff as well, Invis, and of course you got the Johnny Storm there. Interesting compositional pick here. I think bans are going to be a big part of this here. I don't know if UConn is going to stay this though. What do you think here, Frank?
This is a very interesting comp from UConn though. We are seeing 3 supports and a melee damage and a flying damage. Johnny Storm works really well with getting those areas, and Magic always just goes in and out from the back line and the front. I do think bans we need to figure out how bans are going to go. As we have one more thing that we're going to skip, and we're going to see the first ban. We'll see what the teams have on their mind very soon.
Yeah, and I think as well, with these two teams, the bans are going to be crucial. Both these teams are probably thinking about specific people. Obviously, UConn might have a slight advantage in the bans because they did see SHU Red play the first match. And now going in, after that last little nothing ban, we'll be going into the meat of things with SHU Red. I'm pretty sure we'll be banning first. With 14 seconds here, they will be banning the Jeff. Okay, interesting ban. What do you think of the Jeff ban here?
Very interesting. I feel like Jeff isn't a character that you'd normally think of for banning too much. But, obviously UConn's going to have to respond to that.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of an interesting ban. And there's the Thing ban. So that will deny Shorpa the Thing pick that he has been hovering, or they have been hovering. And they will also save the Hulk. So that is going to be good for Don Valentino here.
His Hulk seems very central to their team's composition.
Yeah, Hulk going to be a huge part of this SHU composition. Might be for UConn too. Ante right now just hovering over that Hulk as well. Might see it. Scarlet Witch save now. So that could be something interesting we could see during this game too. That team up, the Doctor Strange team up. Pretty big team up here with that machine guns. And we could see that in play. Do you think that either team's going to try and run it here?
I don't know. I don't see a Strange on here right now, but of course with the Thing ban, anything can change. And obviously we don't have Grip 7 pre-selecting, so maybe that player is going to get on Scarlet Witch. And it seems they skipped. Okay.
Maybe they could have. I mean, this happens sometimes.
It happens.
So they're probably going to type in chat and gentlemen's to a ban, most likely. Namor.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, there goes the Strange team up.
Yeah, well, there was a Strange team up, but they did get the Namor ban. It's in chat. You just won't see it in game. So Namor Jeff ban coming out, and Things Strange gone. That's most of SHU's comp that we've been seeing. So they're going to swap over to a Groot Penny variant here. While on the top here, we're going to see a Hulk Groot as well. Pretty close to a mirror here. Not exactly a mirror, but pretty close. It's looking pretty similar, and we will see UConn on the defense first. Do you think that their comp's going to be good here on the defense at all?
So on the defense, UConn's on the defense. We have 3 supports, 2 tanks, and 1 damage. They have a pretty close-up comp. We have, Hulk, Groot, and Psylocke, not very much on the range, but as long as they can hold that area, as long as they can hold that first point, I think that range isn't going to be a problem.
Fully agree with you there. And walls here are going to be a massive factor. Both teams on Groot. This first point here is so tight if you try and take it down main. That's going to be really hard to try and break out of these Groot walls. And we will see the Scarlet Witch still being played even without the Strange. Grip opting to go on this Scarlet Witch. And now off rip, we're going to see the first... Oh, yeah, wow, UConn is doing the Rocket and Groot team up here. A little bit of an interesting one. Going to make it a little harder to get these 2 kills, but we will see UConn try and hold this first corner here. Wall goes down, trying to get a lot of damage going off. In goes Anti to try and disrupt a little bit of this front line. Nothing quite happening yet in terms of breakthrough points. A lot of ults being farmed right now. Just trying to see where they can set up. High ground Loki. Right now, Rest sitting down main, Loki poking out top as well. Just going to see where they end up. This is a long fight. Nothing quite going down yet on either side.
SHU is slightly bringing the payload up, so there's a little progress being made, but we have some of the first kills out.
Yeah, big kills coming out there. That will stop the SHU Red push.
SHU Red their push is gone. They're going to have to regroup if they want to get back in there.
Yeah, it's going to be a full reset here back into their spawn. They're going to try and come out here, take some space, and the team up activated again. Now they're on a little bit of... I thought I saw Jeff there, but no, it's just going to be the rocket swap. And we're going to see a little bit of an engage with the ult, and that is going to be massive for UConn.
That is a team wipe in the first minute.
Wow, just a quick team wipe. UConn flipping the script and full holding SHU Red in their spawn right now, and they still have 4 ults to go. SSU Red do have combo, though. Going to be something to look out for here, this particular fight, as they look to be setting up towards main, potentially sending some towards high ground to maybe get some more space here. Both teams using the Groot team up, and now the Psylocke ult here, going to be able to find the Squirrel Girl, and there might be a quick fight here. Moon Knight all committed as well. Hulk's D-Mech, though, might be able to see a pick. Yeah, and down goes Hulk, but looks like the rest of the team is just going to be able to fall back.
Psylocke is getting a lot of damage, and it looks like Shu is being pressured to reset again.
Yeah, big reset there. And now we're going to see they're just back in spawn. Anti's still alive here on this Hulk, has the ult. 4 ults online for UConn here, 4 for SHU, but decide to drop it for an Atom swap here. Hulk just poking out main, exiles the Groot, going in deep. Minute 30 left for SHU, and Anti's just getting in there. But down goes the Invis Girl, and that is going to end this fight a little early here for SHU, and now only a couple ults online for SHU to try and take this here. Do you think that they can be able to break this spawn hold here with so many ults going not their way?
UConn has a very strong hold. Now, of course, SHU does have some very wide area ults. Of course, Invis Woman is a big support, can get like a nice circle for a while. They have a lot of wide area stuff that they could come out with right now. Of course, Winter Soldier hits a circle of people, but it will depend on the timing.
The timing here is going to be key as a Squirrel Girl trying to poke out high ground, forces Loki off, ults online, rocket ult used by Yukon, forces out a pick onto the Squirrel Girl. Only 30 seconds left. Yukon has still not been able to break this first corner here. Squirrel Girl
Yukon
trying to
has
break
2
it.
ults, though. They are running low, but they have 2 very strong ults. Loki and Invis Woman are very good ults for Yukon to be holding on to. Of course, the rest of the team is still going to be farming back up. But there's a very short window. If Shu wants to do something really ambitious, now is the time.
And now is the time to do so. 3 ults online, and he's still up, taking a lot of damage. Might get demon, but the Invisible ult used. Bucky ult used, not going to be able to get much there. Adam Warlock res online, but just directly in the line of fire of the rest of Yukon goes down. Squirrel able to get a pick. And now, but the rest of Yukon is just able to shred through SHU, able to stall out. This is a decent spot for SHU to be in because they're in their spawn, but the rest will die. Warlock is the only one who can touch. Can't quite get there, will die, and that will be a full hold for Yukon. Wow. What do you think of that one right there, Frank?
I think Yukon did put the pressure on. They went out and aggressive really quickly. The interesting 3 support, 2 tank was a very strong for not being poked through, while Shu kept a more traditional lineup. We need to see if they are willing to flex and try something creative if they want to do a full hold as well.
Yeah, they have to be able to full hold basically the same way, and even better than that, because there's no room for any of SHU to fall here. If they fall, this will be map 1 going Yukon's way. And Yukon here are just going to opt for full pick potential, opting for the Hawkeye. And this is going to be a lot of potentially for picks. SSU Red actually going to mirror the Hawkeye as well. Not going to have nearly as much sustain as Yukon did with the triple support. But they do have the Mantis Loki there. Going to be able to provide a decent bit of containment here. But what do you think about this SHU defense? Do you think that they have enough to potentially try and full hold this here, Frank?
They are opting with 1 tank, Penny Parker, who the webs can be really strong, but as far as physically absorbing damage, I don't know. 3 supports are there to keep the team up, but with tanks, they're going to... Notes with the way the tanks are, they're going to be taking a lot of damage, so we need to see if the supports can hold that. It really depends on what decisions the supports make for how long Shu can hold this.
Yeah, and they're going to have to hold this first corner. Yukon already going to be able to push it up decently far here. They're holding, SHU's holding pretty far back. They have a little bit of space to give, but not that much. Now they're finally going to collapse on the payload here. Yukon actually opting for Captain America as well, going to be able to create a lot of space. And there goes Toe Offender with a quick pick on the back line. Yeah. And with 2 down for SHU, that will pretty much do it.
With Groot pushing them back with the walls and Cap messing up the back lines, I don't think this game's going to go too much longer.
It will not most likely here. Cap goes down, though, but it's just not going to be enough. Yukon takes map 1 in dominant fashion there. Very similar to SHU's first game where they full held. They flipped the script there. And what do you think SHU has to do in this next game to try and come back into this here?
See, Yukon's strength, they come with very interesting strategies. They do have the Rocket Groot. They are willing to go with 1 damage. They are willing to play the part that they have on attack and defense and working with the map. So Shu has to find something new, something unconventional if they want to take this next map.
Yeah, and now as well, they will be able to get map picks, so they will be able to take Yukon to wherever they want to go. They can take them to a map that maybe doesn't favor Yukon nearly as much, and it might be able to make a matter here, but there is a little bit of some technical issues on our end in terms of swapping the camera, but in the meantime, we do have a little bit of an interesting matchup coming up here, and we do have the full camera swap now, and we will see a next map as well. SHU is going to be able to pick this map. Is there any particular map that you want to see SHU try and go for here?
I think I want to see them go for a domination map because Yukon did really good with that initial hold on that payload map. So in a domination where both teams have the same thing and they start at the same point and it's fighting for that control instead of one starting with it, I think that could be something interesting to see how she responds to that. But, of course, the decision is up to them.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's their choice, their comfort pick. They could be going to one of their favorite maps. I would agree with you that the domination, though, after getting full held there, trying to fight for something that's a little bit more in the middle, might be able to favor SHU here just a little bit more to try and get back into this series. But it's going to be a little bit tough to try and get back in with UConn the way that they're playing. They just full held SHU, and as
Yeah,
sort of
one
freaking
of the
out.
casters just decapitated pretty much.
Yeah, my little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm a little
it's
bit,
not- Yeah.
just a little bit bugged here. Ooh.
Something's not functioning clearly. It's in a break right now, so you can free talk.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Well.
Are we on?
it seems like it's. Oh, oh. It seems like it's right now doing good. Nope. Never mind, I take that back. Nope. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Are we on?
Not yet.
All
I'll
right.
tell you. Okay.
All right. After a little bit of technical difficulty there with some of the cameras bugging out, we are back. And back to what we were saying before we had a little bit of a technical issue there is, do we think that, what I'm trying to think of a thing that SHU could do here. I think that domination is a very good spot for him to go here, as it has the middle point and it has a bunch of those spots where you can kind of play around the middle. Do we think that SHU is gonna end up taking them to like a Hell's Haven type of deal, or do you think they're gonna be going to a slightly more open domination
Well,
map?
I got some quick peeks at the map during the technical difficulties, and I think that they're thinking of going the Yggdrasil path. So they're going with another payload, which would be a very interesting choice. Of course, the game hasn't started yet, but who knows? Maybe I saw it wrong.
If we are going to Yggdrasil Path, that is an interesting map choice. It does sort of favor their kind of composition that they were running before. If their bands, make it through again, the strange thing could be able to thrive there around that first corner on defense here. And we will be going into the map very soon here. And it looks like we will be going to, based on... Looks like we haven't quite gotten there, but if we are going to Yggdrasil Path, we will be seeing, again, a second payload map, which will be a little interesting. Again, I think SSU's comp is going to do a little bit better on this map, but they got to be careful with this Yukon full hold. I think that this full hold could be another thing in this site. Yggdrasil Path has a really good spawn hold even. Do we think that Yukon's going to go for the spawn hold here again?
Well, what is interesting here is that now SHU has seen UConn's playstyle, and that will be heavily reflected in the bans. Honestly, if I was playing on SHU Red right now, I would want group banned for the next game because those walls were really oppressive. And if that ban comes through and there is no group next game, that will very, very much change the strategy for UConn.
Yeah, and that hopefully what SHU Red can do here is think of something that will throw off this sort of spawn hold that UConn's been able to do so well so far. SHU themselves have done a spawn hold, and it has worked in the past. We saw them do it against SHU White very well into a T, but if they're trying to do it here, I would like them to see a potential, maybe they go defense first, so they can kind of have a little bit of a feeling out of what they can do and what they're able to do here on this defensive side, and then maybe see what they can do against UConn's attack. But who knows, maybe UConn will go on the defense first again here and try and pull out a spawn hold. I just don't know right now what SHU Red has in their back pocket here. And do you think that they're going to try and make any sort of deep compositional changes here, Frank?
Again, looking at the bans is going to be a major part of this. We can't make any final thoughts on any comp, especially since they have played each other. They have a sort of feeling of what to expect. But of course, we talked about UConn's res comp earlier. We didn't see that last game. So even if there's some bans that go through to this comp, they could just switch to something else that they know really well. UConn seems to have a lot of tricks up their sleeve, and we're going to see if SHU is able to catch up or not.
That's going to be a big factor in this map, is that if SHU can keep up with UConn's flexibility here, and it's just going to be super tough to try and keep up with this UConn team. Again, the 1 seed, they did so well in the open qualifiers. They've been one of the dominant forces here, and SHU Red really has to come up with something here out of the blue, something that will throw UConn for a big loop. Anything that they can come up with here is going to matter. As well with that, we're going to need to see this map pick be something that they're extremely comfortable with. They have to have a set plan here. If they don't have a set plan here on the Yggdrasil path, which is finally confirmed, you were in fact correct, they're going to Yggdrasil path, they need to have something set in stone here. And right now, right before the ban phase, we see these hovers. And I think right now UConn is going to be hovering relatively the same thing here, but it looks like they're going to be having a mag this time. What do we think of UConn's comp here?
UConn is going on defense with 3 damage, 1 support, 2 tanks. So this is very interesting. Of course, with only Invisible Woman on healing, there is going to be a lot of pressure for her to keep the whole team up. And of course, SHU, we don't really get the full picture because 2 of their teammates have not pre-selected, but we can still see Doctor Strange, Rocket, Psylocke. Hawkeye is going to be a big pick because with that one-shot potential, we just need to see how he gets played.
Yeah, this could be... I love playing the Hawkeye here on this particular map as well. On the offense, it gives you so much sightline to deal with here, and especially into this 3 DPS comp, if they keep it. Don't know if they are, but they might. If they do keep this comp, it's going to be crucial for Nene Goblin to be able to get picks onto the DPS, and especially on the singular support if they keep it here. If they elect to keep it, that's going to be the big pick, because without any supports, most teams are just going to fall over because there's nothing to keep you up. And as we continue through this ban phase, waiting for, obviously, the no bans to go through, I think that we're going to see these team comps switch up a little bit once we actually hit that ban phase. And as well, we do see anti-hovering the mag. That's going to be a decent thing of a swap here. Considering last game they were on a Hulk, do we think that the mag is going to be any bit of a difference maker here?
Magneto does make difference. He is able to throw out and he's able to stun, and he has the direct shields. And of course, we still have the thing in there for in-your-face brawling like that. Of course, honestly, I'm kind of still trying to think here.
No worries. The mag as well has the bubble to potentially help out these DPS too. I think that could be a huge thing here. Bubbling in the thing, bubbling the DPS out. And we will see the Hulk ban come out first. Something that definitely might throw this SHU Red team out. But they also are just hovering the Strange, so they may have not even wanted to... they banned Emma. Sorry, I don't think Emma's even allowed, so... a little bit of an interesting ban, maybe even a no ban, but
it looks like they're gonna figure out something in chat, maybe.
Yeah. I don't think she was allowed, but maybe UConn just didn't even want to ban. I don't know. Maybe UConn's just starting out a strat. Well, Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah, they also no save. Interesting plays coming out from UConn here, electing not to ban electing basically not to ban and not to save here.
I
They're just
think
gonna let
there's
any
a chance they
characters
might do a lobby reset, but who knows?
Maybe not. I think UConn did this intentionally from what it looks like. They looked like they were banning these characters on purpose. Maybe they're just really confident and don't want the bans. Maybe that could also be a big thing for SHU Red to capitalize, banning things out that they're going to run. The Venom is banned. That's an interesting ban as we haven't seen UConn play a Venom yet this series. Something to definitely look out for as UConn has one less ban. Do you think they're going to no ban here again?
I think they're going to no ban here again.
I
think they're stretching their egos. I think they're really confident, especially after that hold last game. I mean, the one healer, they are going really aggressive. Well, they banned someone on their...
They banned the Scarlet Witch, and now they're going to, they're just going to go back to this triple support variant with the Hella Mag thing. And UConn had some interesting bans at the end. They did ban a little bit of a Scarlet Witch. We are going to see what looks like a triple support. Yeah, it looks like they're hovering triple support on the top. At the bottom, though, we will see a triple support as well. You see the Jeff, you see the Rocket, you see the Mantis. And do you think that both teams here are going to be confident here in the triple support? Do you think one of these teams might not have it in them here?
I don't know, but we are seeing some interesting things. We are seeing a Loki Hella team up, and we are seeing a Rocket Punisher team up out there. So those are going to be very interesting. We're going to see how that affects. I think something interesting here is that SHU backed off of Hawkeye.
Yeah, that is something to note, is that they don't have the Hawkeye now. They have the Punisher, which is a lot of good consistent damage, but they don't have that pick potential anymore.
With the Rocket team up, though.
Yeah, with the Rocket team up, that's going to be a big thing here. If they can rotate their Infinites and their Turret, that could be a big thing to sort of force UConn out here. UConn not even opting for the spawn hold here. Right now, SSU just checking to make sure that they're not being spawn held, which is completely fair. And the rest of them here are just going to rotate the payload here and try and take some space. But this is a really good hold, and down goes SSU early. And that's their only DPS. They're lacking in the damage department now here. And this is going to be something to look out for this entire game. And as we go on, it's just going to get a little bit tougher to push this corner without this DPS. Hella is going to be a big factor in this first round, as we will see UConn just basically holding this corner perfectly. Rocket gets really low on the side of SHU. No ults quite online yet. Mag trying to take a little bit of space. Hella's just poking out the backline for free. But neither team has really made any progress here. But now the thing's going to slam in, trying to get some value. And there's the Infinite. Do you think that this hold from UConn is going to last with this Punisher? Or do you think that they're going to find a way to break it here?
Well, UConn seems to be causing a lot of havoc because, of course, you have Mag out in the front, Hella picking out the back line. Punisher is someone who can get a lot of value if he has a stable position, and as long as UConn can prevent him from getting that stability, he's not going to be able to do much.
Yeah, and especially with the way that they're holding space, trying to set up a turret spot is going to be extremely difficult. And down goes the Cloak and Dagger here early. It's just so rough. Toe Offender on this Hella is providing so much space, and down goes the Rocket too. So much damage is being pumped out here, and it's so hard for SHU to set up. Only 2 minutes left. They're getting ults, but they're just getting burned. This Hella's on for a 3-piece, potentially 4, but the thing picks up 1, and it's just been insane. Is there a way, do you think, how does SHU try and break this poke that UConn has right now?
I think one thing that they could try to do, they do have Cloak and Dagger and Punisher ults online, so if they use them both at the same time, keep those 2 miniguns immortal on that healing field. That's something that they could try. But of course, UConn still has their entire arsenal of supports. Well, Thing just ulted, so that's one. You got that stun out. So it's really just depending on can SHU work together, because I think ult combos are going to be their best friend if they want to get past this corner.
Yeah, they're going to have to try and combo something here, because UConn is just stuffing them with no remorse. 5 ults online, and this thing's going to build it up pretty quickly. And there's the Cloak and Dagger ult, as you mentioned, and we'll see if they try to follow it up here with a Punisher ult. Looks like he's going to. Up top here, go for a flank, finds Loki, but the invisible girl goes out and matched by SHU. There's going to be a big ult fight here. One team's going to have to try and find an opener to even this up, and there's UConn with the opener, and there's 3 more, and now SHU only have 2 more ults. Both teams only have, not even UConn has any ults. SHU only has 2 ults here, but it might be enough. This is a big combo. They need to try and land this here. Would you want the Strange ult here first, or do you want the Thing ult here first?
I think the Thing ult could be a little easier to hit because it just goes out while the Strange has a little bit of delay, and UConn is pumping out that damage. Of course, they should be really close to each other. Again, Shu is going to need combos.
Yeah, Shu needs that this combo. Eye of Agamotto goes out, but the Thing ult finds 3, and it completely forces SHU to back off. But they do manage to find the opener, but even up immediately by Toe Offender, and the res comes off, making it a 6v5, and down goes SHU again. They're not going to be able to get further than this corner. They're all going to drop, and it's not going to be enough here. And once again, UConn has a full hold here. Do you think SHU has the means to hold this defense here?
I don't know. I mean, SHU, they seem to be really straightforward. They don't seem to have too much stuff in their back pocket, but maybe they'll come up with something in this intermission time.
Yeah, they got about 30 seconds and about 40 in terms of wait time. They got about a minute and 10 seconds here to think of something, talk to each other, come up with a comp that can maybe break this UConn offense. But UConn here is going to be going for the Mantis damage boost Black Widow here. That is lethal. And with these pick potential comps that right now UConn is looking to run here on this offense, that's going to break open this offense really fast if they can get the pick. And we will see, we might not see right now, as the TVs are a little bit out right now. We can't quite see what's happening yet, but we will get back into that here shortly. We're just trying to figure this out here real quick.
Yo, what happened to stream?
But we have a little bit of technical difficulties on our end here.
The TV is
trying to figure that out real quick.
the TV is not showing the stream.
But in the meantime,
The game is going, and it's on the stream. I'm gonna just go fix it over here.
okay.
They're just enough?
Yeah, they're just.
But we cannot quite see the action going on. But I'm gonna assume
What the fuck?
we are currently seeing the Premier League. Yeah, we can't quite see what's going on. So
Obviously, the round has got to be well underway at this point.
around here,
Oh, I see what's going on. Okay.
all right, we can see it
All right,
now.
We are watching it from a laptop now, and it looks like they are getting pretty close to that corner.
Yeah, they're going to get that corner pretty soon here, it looks like. SHU Red, able to get some picks, though, stop this momentum, but only 30 seconds deep. UConn's still just pushing, and down goes the Hawkeye, and there's a lot of the pick potential gone, and we have the TVs up, and on our end, we're a little bit behind, but, back to the laptop here. UConn going to be able to get those picks, and it looks like they're just going to be able to complete this series here, and that will do it. UConn takes the series and the map, making it a 2-0 UConn win here. What do we think about the UConn gameplay?
UConn seems to do a lot of strategies at any given moment. Even when they're not threatened, they still feel comfortable switching. They seem really calm, but of course, we don't know what this match is going to do to their confidence, but it looks like they will have the flexibility to get through the season in as many ways as they want to.
Yeah, going to be a big thing here. And our next game, I will be playing, so I will not be in the commentary booth, but we will be going to a quick intermission as we get set up for the next game. And we will see you guys for game number 3, University of New Haven versus Fairfield.
Having a break?
Yep.
Yeah, go on break.
promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead, a full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets cause real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves of blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't release this until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. 'Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. 'Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. When you want to get off that darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
concerned what's going on, so I'll put
In
that on my
lobby.
finger for now. But
Yeah.
it's gonna happen soon.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully.
Who's this kid? Oh yeah.
They live.
Hello and welcome. Welcome back to the Shoe Showcase, the 4th annual Shoe Showcase. Today you're going to be joined by me, myself, Dom. Don Valentino. I just played in the last game against UConn.
Yeah, and I'm Domicron. I don't play this game.
But we'll be casting your game today. We're going to be having our game against New Haven. Oh my God. Versus Fairfield. I played against both teams in qualifiers. They're two very solid teams.
Yeah.
So we'll see what they play, you know? I know
Yeah,
you don't
we
know
will
much
see. I
about
don't
the
know.
game, but
We'll figure it out.
they were
I'm here for hype.
I want to say that this was a team that was very dive heavy. They would think they were both pretty dive heavy, so that's going to be interesting to see. I would like, oh, here we go. We're going into Hall of Dajalia, the Wakanda map, Convergence.
Classic map.
Yeah,
Everyone
it's a
knows
very
this one.
popular map. I could not stop beating this map in ranked for whatever reason. All right, so we're going to have... Oh, look, they're locking in my frost here. But some solid hovers so far. Looks like they're not going to go too dive, but they do have magic. And that's it. The thing is a great way to deal with that, though. So we'll see what they do with that. Black Widow, don't see too often, but another good pick. What are your thoughts so far?
My thoughts? I know Black Widow. I heard that she's like really cool because they made it so you actually have to go in to get the one shots instead of just like getting picked from a mile away as Widowmaker, right?
I mean, I don't know if it's still like this. I'm pretty sure it is. But you could have like Mantis on your team, like to give you a buff, or Rocket ult, and then like you could just still one shot with her. But I do like the more aggressive way that.
Yeah, I find it interesting. So what's the deal with the bans? They're like picking or skipping the first ban for this?
Okay, so that's actually a very good point. I don't know if they talked about this in the other casters. But because we just went to Season 2 yesterday, we kind of have to deal with this new system where there are now 3 bans and 2 saves. But because on the
saves, you said?
There's 2 saves. You get to save 2 characters.
So make them like unbannable?
Yes.
Gotcha.
So last season and the rules that we had set going into the showcase was going to be 2 bans, 1 save. And that's what we're doing. We just skip the first 2 and we just go to the next 3.
Gotcha. Okay.
Although I think it'll be... If this is, I don't know, this probably is how it is in ranked. I haven't checked, but that'll be pretty cool because there are a lot of annoying characters and a lot of really annoying team-ups.
Yeah, this game seems very annoying.
Oh my god. Sorry, I know. There's some team-ups they added that are crazy. Scarlet already was a pretty good character, solid character, and then they gave her a team-up where she just lasers you on top of what she does normally. It's nuts. But it looks like we're not going to see that this game, at least based
banning
off
the
hovers.
Mantis. I think that's who that is.
Mantis is a good...
It's banned.
A good ban. She's a good...
So?
Rocket. They changed Rocket, so now like his ult heals. Before he was just a damage.
Oh, did they make it so his dash works correctly this time?
It works fine. It always works fine, number one. But yeah, now it gives you a shield. It doesn't heal you, but you get a shield, 100 shield per second, which is very good.
Interesting.
Hela's a save. Good save. Saving that probably to deal with any flyers that come their way. Maybe just a solid Hela. Good aim.
We're in our last ban here. Let's see.
Yeah, last 2 bans here. Okay, they saved Invisible Woman. Banning Groot. That's a
crazy group ban.
Is a crazy group ban. I don't
banned
know.
nothing. Oh, they banned
Adam Warlock.
Who's that?
Adam Warlock. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think maybe they changed him. I know now his ult. You when you get revived is a 30%. You keep your health rather than use a fixed 100. So 30% is could be pretty good, especially for tanks. And also with him healing just right after that, it's just really good.
So in this game, can you hero swap?
Yes.
Or is it okay? Yeah.
So how it works?
I was wondering that with pick bans because that's not. They don't do that in Overwatch or anything.
You don't? They don't?
No.
Really?
They don't have bans in Overwatch. You crazy?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Sorry.
I guess it's a bad game. I don't know.
Okay.
So, I was gonna say something.
She's ice skating around. Oh my god.
Okay,
mind, she
so
stopped.
Okay, looks like they're going. What is it? 2-2-2 for both teams. Wait. Yep, 2-2-2. Less dive, more so the only dive is cap. I guess actually New Haven is a little more dive focused. They got cap and magic. So that's gonna be interesting. Their backline. Not a lot of counter dive, but I'm sure we'll probably see a swap if they need to deal with it. Because Hawkeye can, but yeah, we'll see. And so can Luna, actually.
Is that Doctor Strange?
That is not Doctor Strange. That's Magneto.
It's Magneto?
What? Yeah, it's
okay.
Okay, when this.
I didn't think it was Doctor Strange,
You
but I saw him kind of
the cape.
like hands out like this with the cape, and I was like,
I get it.
I was like, maybe it's like a different one I've never seen before. Maybe it's like a skin.
It is a skin for Magneto.
Oh, I probably could have looked at the bottom left of the screen,
Yeah.
and that would have helped him quite a bit. Actually,
I mean, he does look kind of strange. When I first saw the
Oh,
skin, I
Doctor.
also thought he was
Sorry.
strange.
So is he a tank?
Yes, he's a tank.
Gotcha.
He's a tank.
What's his deal?
He's a very solid tank. He can put shield. He's kind of like Zarya from Overwatch.
Oh, gotcha.
He can put shield on other people himself, and it charges up like a big push shot that does some good damage. Looks like Fairfield's push on the point real quick.
Ooh.
They're holding their ground. A couple of them in the back line. Ooh, never
Oh,
mind.
they got a couple
New
picks,
Haven
though.
Really
I don't know why he
back
cooked the
there.
payload for a second.
They got Thing and Magic. So, or no, Hella and who's the other one?
And 4
Luna.
people down, so they definitely got
Yeah.
this point on lock.
Yep, still holding tight on this. We'll see how this goes. No swaps so far. So they're gonna stay with this team comp. Oh, that's what I was gonna say before. The thing with hero swaps in this is when you swap and you have like 100, you have your ult 100% or even above 50, it'll get set half. It'll get set to 50. No
But if it's less than that, do you keep it?
Yes, you keep. So if it's like 40%,
Interesting.
you keep the
Okay.
40%.
Gotcha.
So that's like the one downside and why sometimes you might not want to swap later into the game.
Makes sense.
I mean, you just could because it was a counter pick. It's really good. Looking like Fairfield's getting a nice little hold here. They seem like they're standing their ground. Both tanks are on point. And no one's dead just yet, except for I spoke too soon. Commentator's curse. 3 people died.
That was rough.
They get pushed off. They get a little bit on point, but that's just probably gonna. That's probably what's gonna stay and go down. Yeah, New Haven looking really dominant right now. Three of them got ults. No ults for Fairfield, but they are close with a 99. And they have Thing ult. 99 on.
What's Thing ult do?
Thing ult. It's like Strange ult. I don't know if you know Strange ult, but it's
Isn't
like a
that-
big stun. It's like a stun in one direction. It knocks them up,
Gotcha.
stuns them for like 4 seconds or so. It's like an easier to use Strange ult, I'd say, because it just goes straight. It's pretty slow though. Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier just got picked off.
Not
But
good.
they do have 4 ults right now. They could make some magic happen, but it looks like they're just gonna fall. New Haven gets another pick onto the Luna. And
Oh, the other Magneto's pretty
and there
low.
goes Invisible Woman.
A little scary. He's
Looks like
dead.
they're gonna save their ults for this.
Thing dead.
Another kill for New Haven. Oh yeah, no, I remember this. I do remember New Haven. They were a solid team. They were very nice, but yeah. So was Fairfield. Fairfield was very nice. Funny situation. Not gonna get into, but it was they are good teams. They are very solid teams.
Funny situation.
A little goofy situation. So both teams have. Well, New Haven has 5 ults. The other team has 4. Because I think the Winter Soldier swapped.
Imagine with this crazy flank.
Ooh, hopefully.
Taking one down.
I mean, I'm kind of rooting for Fairfield right now, but it seems like New Haven's they're just unstoppable right now. They got it down on lock. And they have 4 ults. They pop Invisible Woman ult, but
Yeah, almost the
I'm
whole
not
team
sure
dead.
if they needed it or not, honestly. And I actually didn't even see the thing use ult too. So was Magneto. So they're actually down 2, which are 2 big ults. I think they didn't swap to Strange. That's a good switch actually. I like that better than Magneto personally. It feels a lot more. You can move around more. You get a lot more versatility. Well, let's see what they do with it. It's overtime, so they gotta. They are on point though. Invisible Woman ulted, but she might just go down. And there she goes. New Haven's gonna just take that unless someone else can get on point. Oh, Strange could make it in time. Very unfortunate, but game 1's gonna go to New Haven. Now it's gonna switch to Fairfield on defense with New Haven on attack, and let's see if they can do better than 0%.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
See if they swap their heroes around too.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. So I believe you actually need to get 33% on point to actually win. So they do have some like leeway to deal with it. They still could win this. At least set it to overtime. So we'll see how it goes. Looks like comps are staying pretty similar. Oh, the Wolverine and Loki pick are very interesting. Wolverine could, if Fairfield picks Sting, Wolverine might be a bad pick, but we'll see. You know how Wolverine works?
I don't know anything about this game, man.
All right,
I know Magic. People told me that she was like Devil May Cry. Just wrong. That was like actually just wrong.
Okay.
She has a sword. That's it.
I mean, she combos. You know,
Oh,
you launch them up. It's like Devil May Cry.
No.
Okay. Anyway, back to Wolverine. So
yeah, tell me about Wolverine.
I'll explain Wolverine and why the thing is a good pick into it, or relatively a good pick.
Okay.
Wolverine, he does like a lot of percent damage, so he's gonna like shred into tanks.
What's happening
Just
right now?
don't worry about it. So he does a lot of percent damage, so he's really good into tanks. And then he can just pick them up, like launch them, and throw them into your own team. You just wreck him. The reason why I think the thing is good is because he can't be displaced. He can't be moved. So the thing can't pick him up. He'll still do the big damage, but like he can't be moved. So he'll be able to keep his positioning and everything without Wolverine getting in the way. But we'll see what they can do with it. Maybe they won't focus thing. Maybe they'll focus another tank. This Cap is going crazy right now. He's just sitting in their back line. Okay, looks like another one goes down for Fairfield. They're pushing back a little bit. Nope, Luna goes down as well. And there's Wolverine.
Action.
Yep, and here's the thing. This is exactly kind of what I was talking about. Still does the good percent damage, but can't be moved. Doesn't really matter, though. Looks like they're going to get another pick onto Magneto. And
This guy's crazy. He's dashing around.
They're going to take point, get that 33%. 33.33%, actually.
Ooh,
so,
gotcha.
And they're going to take first game. Game 1.
Game 1 done.
Game 1 is done. Very quickly, too.
Very quickly.
Very
beautifully done.
Very dominant victory. We're going to this next game where Fairfield's going to have Matt pick. And I believe they'll be on attacker side. Could be wrong about that, but they should be swapping sides at least. What are your thoughts on that game? Do you think Fairfield could bring it back and win this next one?
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Maybe they got to switch up the comp. I don't know. Maybe they're going too hard for the counter picks. Maybe they need to stick if they're good. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, no. Hopefully, I mean, we'll see what they can do.
Yeah.
Picks are a little. I wouldn't say their picks were bad. They were some counter picks there, but I think they need something to deal with all this New Haven dive. That Cap was going crazy.
Yeah.
Wolverine was New Haven. Yes. Yeah, he was also pretty crazy. He was just shredding the tanks. They got to deal with the dive for the most part. But we'll see what they do. We'll see what they do going into the next game.
We will see.
Hopefully we see a convoy map, but we'll see what happens.
All right, so never mind. Before I do that, we're just gonna do another game, kind of game still. So just keep going.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
So yeah, we'll just go straight to this next game.
Yeah.
I hope I see a convoy map. I love convoy maps.
What's a convoy map?
That's okay. I could. Unless I'm the names are weird. I'm gonna be so real. There's like domination, convoy, convergence, but
is it just like payload?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's exactly what I thought. All right, gotcha.
I do love the payload maps. I especially love Yggdrasil's Path. Every time my team loses and we're like, oh, we have to pick a map, I say Yggdrasil Path because I feel like there's so many ways you can hold point on defense. If the team is bad, especially if the team is bad, you could just hold point so easily.
Wait, how many ways are there to hold point? I feel like you just hold it.
Well, at least so I was actually doing a little research on it. With Hulk at least. Solo tank Hulk. I thought solo tank Hulk was awful, but you could actually make it work, especially on that map because of the way that the shape of the payload. So you can hold it. You can hold it in front, and if you're able to keep them back, use your clap, just keep them back. Your team pushes up with you. You can keep them off for a while. Because a lot of people just give out. I don't know if you saw that game, but especially the game that we played, people just give up that space, and then they just push the payload all the way to the front to that little corner where people start holding there. but you can hold it so much sooner, and then it wastes so much time. Like if you keep them there for like 30 seconds, that's a whole team fight.
Gotcha.
It's crazy.
Okay.
But yeah, that didn't really work.
Yeah, I guess so.
No, they're just a really good team. Like I said, they usually are like a worse team. They won't be able to deal with it. You could probably hold it there the entire game, but especially against good ones, they'll push up. They know what to do.
Yeah.
They won't get overwhelmed. Thoughts on that new character?
A new character? What character is it?
Emma Frost. I think I showed you the new skin recently.
Oh yeah,
that's crazy.
Very crazy.
She's a really cool character. Do you know what she does? She's like, okay, you play Overwatch, right?
I know about Smash Bros. Melee.
Who cares?
I care. Okay, first of all, to be clear, I care. But you can keep going.
Okay.
Tell me about Emma Frost.
Emma Frost. She's like she's Ramatra. She's like Ramatra. Yeah.
Okay.
You played Overwatch. You know how it works.
Yeah, I know about Ramatra.
So, but
Shield.
the way that the shield works is like where she's looking rather than like just like go forward. And you can send it out all the way, then look to the floor and it's right in front of you.
Oh,
it's pretty cool.
Who's like Jet Smoke Bombs?
I don't know who that is. What is that?
Valorant.
Oh, that was so okay. I guess.
New Haven
So.
subbing someone out.
Okay. New Haven subbing someone out.
New Haven is.
We'll see.
Having a sub. They did that in our game as well. So I think it's gonna be what's his name? Skylar Man or something. Skylar Mandark or something.
He's being subbed in or out?
Subbed in.
Oh.
He was the first game I played. I don't think he was in this game. But he subbed in. He was a very solid. I believe he's played Spider-Man. But we'll see with that.
So DPS?
Probably some more DPS. So we'll probably see some more dive. And I love seeing Spider-Mans. They're always cool.
Yeah, especially because they're easier than Ultra Kill, right? Those combos.
The combos,
Do you
yes.
remember that argument that we got
Yes,
into?
I do.
Very good. Just want to make sure that you don't forget about it.
Like it's not that off, by the way.
When it's not that off. I mean, yeah, it's easier, right?
I will say that the Spider-Man combos are very easy.
Yeah.
But
they look cool. They're pretty flashy.
His movement.
If there's anything I do know about this game, it's that the Spider-Man combos are pretty
absolutely.
flashy compared to most other things, at least.
Yeah. Only thing is like the movement is a little harder, but not.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, I don't know how hard Ultra Kill is.
Ultra movement is pretty. I guess it's technically easy, but it's just like complex.
That's fair. It gives deeper. So Spider-Man is like a lot of like animation canceling, a lot of this, a lot of that. You want to like keep a web swing, in case you want to like bunny hop or whatever. So
you can bunny hop. That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, if you, I think if you're to the ground, you web swing, you cancel it with a thwip, whatever.
Thwip.
I keep saying that. I don't know what web cluster. Is whatever. And then if you, I think you get the momentum and you can just start bunny hopping. I think you might have to use another web swing, but I'm not sure. I don't play Spider-Man. I think you can also do it with Venom, sort of.
Interesting.
Very interesting. A lot of animation. He has a web. So I think it can. I think it gets some momentum at least, but I don't think it's like as crazy as Spider-Man.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's gonna go live soon.
All right. Okay. Games gonna be starting soon. Very interested to see what Fairfield can do against this New Haven menace.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the.
They seem very dominant, so I'm very curious to see what Fairfield can do about that. And here we go. We're gonna go to Hell's Heaven, Hydra Charter's base. So a domination map. So this is gonna be like Point, or what is it? King of the Hill.
King of the Hill, yeah.
So we'll see what they pick. Seems like Emma Frost is gonna.
Yeah, a really popular character.
Whoa, Emma Frost, wow.
Oh my god, they're all playing.
There's Skylar Man or Skylark Man.
Skylark Man.
Skylark Man.
This other guy has to get on the Emma Frost. What's going on here?
Yeah, what's going on? He was like the fire.
Oh.
The ice or something.
Oh yeah.
True. Like
it's kind of beautiful if you think about it, like the yin and the yang.
Yeah, yin and yang. Yeah. A lot more yin than yang.
Much more yin. They're yinned up right now.
It looks like Fairfield's gonna be trying to go for that strange, what's her name? Scarlet team up. I keep mixing up Black Widow.
Do they get a thing?
They do.
Like
this season there's
combo?
a new. Yes, there's a team up with them. So there's gonna be a new team up, or there is a new team up, where Scarlet is just a menace. It's crazy. It's actually insane. So right now she has her normal I believe it's still percent based. No, it's not percent based. It's like a fixed amount. But she has like her Moira attack. You know what I mean?
Like Colas?
You don't have to really aim.
Oh,
that,
yeah.
Or M1, whatever it's called.
Yeah, yeah.
And now they gave her like a laser while doing that on top of that.
Interesting.
Or I don't know if it's a laser or if it's like a bunch of projectiles. I can't remember. But it's crazy. You just do so much damage. You could kill someone like less than a second. A squishy at least, not a tank. But we'll see where it goes. Psylocke is a dive. It's very interesting. It seems like they might be trying to deal with more of a dive comp, but still kind of be aggressive. Because Scarlet's also a very good pick into dive, just because you don't really have to aim. So you can just kind of like hold it, and like Spider-Man will be like on top of you, like, oh yeah, he's about here. So it's very good. The same for Cloak and Dagger, because she has the same thing as Scarlet, or he, Cloak specifically.
Gotcha. There's 2 people. Like
Venom Ban. I would like to see who New Haven wants to play besides Emma Frost.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
I also don't think they're gonna pick. What's his name? Flame. Human Torch. God damn it. Human Torch, because I don't know. Maybe they buffed him. I don't remember all the new patch notes, but he just seems really slow. It's like he does good damage, but he's just slow. Hella's also gonna get banned here, and it looks like New Haven's gonna save Wolverine. It's a good save. I'd say it's a good save.
I'd say so too, I think.
And Faithful's going to save Punisher, which is pretty good, especially if they actually do pick Human Torch, because Punisher's hit scan, deal with flyers very easily. Also a lot of good damage coming out. Very solid damage. And Cap's getting banned. So they're actually focusing on the tanks and their dive potential. So all New Haven really has left is like Hulk for more dive, and that's something I want to see. I like me some Hulk. Penny, did they play Penny? I don't think they did.
I don't remember seeing any pennies.
That might just been a throwaway ban, but we'll see. Maybe it's into to the map.
Well, they did pick the Flame guy.
They did pick the Flame guy. Okay, so
no Frost though.
No. Yeah, she's banned.
Jasmine.
I don't know if you knew that. She's like, you can't play it.
Yeah,
she's too
makes
new.
sense.
She came out literally yesterday, by the way. Okay, we're going to have pseudo 3 tanks. So we got Thing and Magneto, and then Mr. Fantastic, who's like a pseudo tank, sort of. Oh, maybe Magneto swap, but we'll see. You know how Mr. Fantastic works?
Nope.
Okay, he's a DPS, but he has like a little bar where if he has enough damage or abilities, it fills up, and he turns into like I think now like an 800 health tank.
Oh my.
Like for like about 10 seconds, 15 seconds.
Okay.
But there's like a combo where you can kind of like keep that going for as long, like pretty consistently, if you cycle your abilities properly. But again, I don't know if they changed that with the new patch notes, but I'm pretty sure they buffed him. So I would be surprised if that wasn't the same.
More cameo over here.
Little cameo. Looks Swerpa. And we get started this game in 1 second, and we're good to go. All right, how you feeling about this game? You think we got it? You think Fairfield's got it?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see how things switch up with the sub here. Probably putting in the work.
I was really expecting Spider-Man, but looks like they're not actually doing it.
Yes,
not as much into dive, which is.
It's pretty crazy. They just let people fly in this game.
I like it. I
like
really
it too.
I really
like it too.
I don't like the pseudo fly like Farah. I don't like the pseudo fly like Farah or Farah, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, yeah.
It just feels a little awkward to me, but I don't really play that.
Okay.
Play that kind of character. I do like something like this is like a completely different game now, but Team Fortress 2 Soldier, that's pretty epic. That aerial mobility is really sick. If they added something like that into this, like into Overwatch, I think I'd probably like it a little more. I guess you could do it with Farah.
You kind of can, but you just hurt yourself.
Yeah, true. But looks like getting back to the game, New Haven looks like they're gonna push back a little bit here. Oh, yeah, they're pushing back actually into their spawn. I lied. So far, they already got point capped, and looks like Fairfield really can't even make any headway. They're a little staggered. They got their tanks down, but they got Rocket Ult, which is, again, it gives the shield now 100 shield every second when he ults, so that could be pretty big for the team. But they gotta really get some damage in, and they really just can't. Ooh, they do get thing. They do get the thing. So that's one pick. It's 6v5. And Fairfield has 3 ults. Punisher ult, Psylocke ult, could be crazy. Oh, looks like New Haven's gonna pop their Visible Woman ult. Just get some healing, consistent healing. Oh, and Rocket sent his ult out onto point, which no one really followed up on, so there wasn't too much going on. Oh, and here's Mr. Fantastic's ult. See if we can get any picks with this, but Magneto's just gonna shield it, and he's not gonna be able to continue it. He is gonna live though, because he gets a kill with that. Dang.
That was crazy. It did like half her health.
Yeah, he absorbs all the damage coming in and like reflects a portion of it back.
Oh, gotcha. Large portion.
A very large portion, and here's like not 800, it was like 775 or something. A huge pseudo tank. As long as you just keep those cooldowns going, they are in their spawn ulting. That's crazy. Fairfield does have 2 ults though. If they want to group together, they might be able to get a big pick with the Magneto. Maybe counter a support ult. I mean, both support ults are down for New Haven though, so we'll see if they. Oh, they're just gonna. This works. This absolutely works, and they're gonna get overtime and point off this because a little bit of C9 edge, but not really, because they're just gonna turn around and stop him instantly. That would be a little crazy, but I don't think Fairfield even really could follow up on it, even if they did get point. So.
True shame.
True shame. New Haven's going to continue to look dominant, but not giving them a single percent on the point. We're going to move over to Super Soldier Factory. I don't like this, man.
You don't? What do you not like about it?
Oh my god. I mean, it's fine, I guess. But there's like, I don't like the areas where it's just like you could just fall off.
Oh, gotcha.
So you could get pushed off, pulled off, so like Spider-Man would be crazy on this map. Or he can be crazy. The Shark, I don't think Jeff is good. The Shark...
Well, he's annoying, I'll tell you that much. That's the only thing I remember.
He's very annoying. I think a lot of people don't realize... They put too much focus on him when he's on the map, or he's on in-game. Because he'll like go behind, he'll do whatever, and people who don't really know how to deal with that are just going to target him and follow him. But he literally heals while he's running away, and then he can put bubbles down to go even faster and heal himself. Mm-hmm. So you're not killing him. But he doesn't do enough damage for it to matter that much. At least in my opinion. I do play tank though, so I mean, maybe I'm crazy. I feel like it's just easier just to move forward, get the point, and continue. Or gather with your team. Fairfield's going to stick with Adam Warlock and Luna. They're pretty much same team comp, I believe. I don't think they made any changes. Now there's New Haven, so they're sticking with the Human Torch, I guess. They feel confident. They both feel confident with that. And they're going to start off going with Rocket Ult, which might give them the lead they needed. Never mind. Looks like Invisible Woman's going to ult. Let's see if Magneto can hit her and cancel it. Unfortunately, is not able to get Invisible Woman. Alright, once again, looks like New Haven's going to take point and stay dominant. Pushing Fairfield all the way back to their spawn, possibly. Let's see if they can gather themselves quick enough. Punisher's going to go down. Looks like they were able to fall back a little bit, but it's only so much. Oh, Adam Warlock was... I didn't even see he was there. Hopefully they're able to survive, but, we'll see what happens. Yaven also has 4 ults on top of that. Fairfield has 3. Only... not even a defensive healer ult. I guess Adam Warlock if they die, but it's really weird. Oh, looks like Magneto's still alive. This Luna Snow's going crazy with the healing. Unfortunately, a few more go down. The Luna and Magneto seem to be living. Oh my goodness! Ooh, good frozen from the Luna. Looks like that'll. Did it save her? It did not save her, actually. This is a good attempt, though. Alright, the point is at 70, almost 70%. Let's see if Fairfield can stop it, maybe get something going. But we'll see. Based off what you're seeing, what do you think Fairfield might be able to push forward a little bit, get something going?
I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I'm seeing a bunch of characters and health bars. And
A lot of characters and health bars. That's I will say this game is very
Earthbound. I love that game. Why is it saying it?
What?
It just said Earthbound.
Did it? Oh, I didn't even see
Yeah,
it.
what does that mean?
I looked away. I didn't see it. It might have been things old. I guess I don't know what's at Earthbound.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
But it looks like New Haven's gonna be able to keep point and take this game as well. So it looks like Fairfield wasn't able to get onto point, couldn't get any percentage. New Haven's looking very dominant right now.
Very dominant.
It seems like they might be able to win it all, but we'll see. There might be a dark horse out there. Maybe Shoe Rivals Red.
Maybe.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see later on.
You'll find out. It won't be them, by the way.
It will be.
I don't know about that.
Why?
Wait, which one? Is that the one that you're on?
Yeah.
No, it won't be.
Okay. All right, bud. I don't know. We'll see, because that was a very dominant game. They are a very good team. They definitely play. They play. I would love to see more from them. Like, hopefully there's gonna be like a league that we could see play against them more.
That'd be cool.
Because there wasn't a lot of leagues or tournaments going on for rivals. Not a lot in the esports scene. This is one of the big ones. So we'll see how it goes. I'd love to see more of them play more. Hopefully get some more competitive games going. But we'll go forward and find out.
Yeah, we'll see.
What are your thoughts on the series?
On the
I
series?
know it was a little confusing, but what are your thoughts on the series?
Yeah, I want to see more Wolverine. He's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I like
he is
seeing
very
him
cool.
dashing around and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I want to see someone prove to me why magic is supposed to be like Devil May Cry.
She well, like I don't know how to really explain it to you. Besides the fact it's like she launches people up.
Oh,
she can do
yeah,
stuff.
she launches people.
She's just cool combos. I don't know.
Okay.
Have you seen her ult and do other stuff? Like
No,
that?
what's her ult?
Her ult. It's
I know
like
that she like spawns
it's
things.
basically a devil trigger.
Oh, she devil triggers?
Kind of. Yeah, she turns into a demon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A little Devil May Cry-ish.
Yeah, she loses some combo game, I believe, but she just one shot.
Okay.
Is a thing. So.
Okay.
But like
fair
base,
enough.
base, she is pretty Devil May Cry. But yeah, Wolverine is very cool. I would love to see more of him.
Yeah.
When the game first came out, people just thought he was really, really bad.
Yeah.
I don't know if you knew. No one understood that like he did percent damage. So he would just
that
like
makes sense,
so people like
makes
going to
sense.
squishies and like doing like 10 damage. Like what this guy
Yeah.
just like.
Oh, that's interesting. So he's like a tank shredder. Straight up.
Yes.
Gotcha.
No one realized that until like the end of season 0.
Okay.
Or like
People are just
closer.
actually bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, people like notice that like, oh, I can't kill anyone in the back line, so I'm just not gonna play the character. So I
Oh,
don't play the
gotcha. That
character.
makes sense.
Yeah.
You're next.
I'm next.
Yeah.
Are you playing?
I guess I
You
am
haven't
playing.
won, so.
No even. Oh yeah, we're
Okay.
good. Okay. I didn't get a chance to eat my food.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess I'll be playing that game. I
Yeah.
guess.
You'll be losing.
Fairfield, I think. I think
Losing
we're
to
playing.
Fairfield.
Well, I might win. I might win Fairfield.
I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll find out.
I
We'll
mean,
find out.
the run back could be crazy.
Were they the
We'll
ones
see.
with
What?
Skylark?
No, that was New Haven.
Oh. Wait, who won?
Skylarkman. Oh, New Haven. New Haven.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They messed up by Skylarkman. Skylarkman.
Skylarkman.
Yeah.
No, love Skylarkman. But yeah, no, we'll see what we do against Fairfield. Hoping we bring at least another win in.
Yeah, we'll see.
We won against Shoe White, but I would like another one against not Shoe.
So wait, Shoe White's playing again though, right? They got another game?
I believe so. But I think we're gonna go to a break here.
Yeah, we're
we'll
gonna
find
quick
out.
break here.
I'll get ready for that game. I'm gonna go to, and we'll
Yeah.
see if you cast again.
I'm not casting.
We'll see what happens. All right. But yeah, we'll go to a break.
Mas que mamada legal. Mas que mamada legal.
Didn't you know that I've been trying to keep it to myself? But can you make it hard? 'Cause every time you move, yeah, it makes me melt. If you catch my drift, make it move like this. If you catch my drift, make it move like this. If you catch my drift, make it move like this. If you catch my drift, make it move like this. Didn't you know that I've been trying to keep it to myself? But can you make it hard? 'Cause every time you move, yeah, it makes me melt. On your feet right next to me, come on. Make it move like this. If you catch my drift, make it move like this. Need you like you need me, come on. Make it move like this. If you catch my drift, make it move like this. I got this feeling in my chest. Don't want to say that I'm obsessed. Your body's left my mind on red. Forgive me, but I must confess. This feeling, don't want to say that. But your body's left this silhouette. Living in my mind, you know it. Didn't you know? Been trying to keep it to myself. Every time you move, yeah, it makes me melt. On your feet right next to me, come on. Make it move like this. If you catch my drift, make it move like this. On your feet right next to me. Make it move like this. If you catch my drift, make it move like this. Need you like you need me, come on.
Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce all that no, no. Just tell me that you're coming through. Why can't we ever Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets that to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure. You and I, spending the night, chasing forever. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get on my loving. shining like a beacon of bright stars. I was in a life wandering far until I found a lighthouse guiding me out the when I'm scared, I send a flare and you're here in a flash. When I ask, oh dear love, where did we come from? You say the light is on. I had the will and mission, but the wrong position. I was open, praying for a sign until I found a lighthouse in your heart, shining like a beacon of bright stars. I was in a life wandering far until I found a lighthouse guiding me out the dark. You guided me out the dark. Hey you, don't you worry about a thing. Oh no, every day is just a brand new start. Just follow your heart. So many dreams are waiting for you. Sing hey, it's okay. Tomorrow's gonna be a new day. It's okay. So live your life, live your way. Your way, your way. It's okay, it's okay. Oh, live your life, gotta live it your way. Hey you, I know sometimes things may seem unclear. Trust yourself and you will know, my dear. Oh, I know that it's not easy, nothing is. Sing hey, it's okay. Tomorrow's gonna be a new day. It's okay. So live your life, live your way. Your way, your way. It's okay, it's okay.
And this is Marvel, and this is not Marvel. This is
Smash Brothers Ultimate, yeah.
what tournament is this?
This is well,
Shoe showcase.
the shoe Esports Showcase.
What tournament is this?
The shoe esports.
Well, he's saying.
showcase.
All right. So that was a game of rivals, and welcome back. So I'm
Yeah.
Salvatore, and
I am Shiro.
And welcome back to Shoot Esports Showcase. Well, that was a surprise for the Rivals game. I don't know who won, but
Neither do
hey. But we'll figure it out as we go, right?
Exactly.
All right, so now we're going to change up games and we're going to go to Smash Bros. Ultimate for the finals of the game. As of right now, I do know that, unfortunately, our Shoe members have not been able to make it to finals, but we gave it all we got. But now we got 2 new competitors coming up, and I think one of them is from Fairfield, and the other is from, I don't know. But at least we know what we're going to see, and what we're hoping to expect is something really, really intense.
Probably good players.
Yeah, true. Well, what do you expect? What do you expect in this game? Because you've played in the matches.
Well, to be honest, I'm not sure myself. I'm not sure who is in finals, but I know they're going to give us a great show.
Yeah, that's true. I'm thinking like a Pyramithra. If you don't know, Pyramithra is from Xenoblade, and they are, well, one of the high contenders of the game, probably. Yeah. I'm thinking like
Besides
that.
Steve and
Minecraft Steve? Oh my god.
Steve.
That's crazy. But I think once we get the matches started, we'll be ready to go, and everyone will be excited to see what will happen next.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into some personal questions. Who do you main in Smash Bros. And why?
I play Terry, and the reason why I play them is due to my old captain.
Ooh.
My old captain used to play Terry. I used to be a plant main, and I wanted to carry on his legacy throughout my high school career.
Yeah. For me, I started off as an Incineroar main, usually playing Smash and all that. And I started out, well, with just trying to... Oh, okay. I've just started to basically pick up the character and try to have fun, but realizing that many of the times that we... we're starting.
And there is it's...
A Pyramithra, yeah, as we called it. Okay, well, let's get started. So, first match of the finals.
First match of the finals.
Olimar versus Pyramithra. All right. As we can see, we have Jailbird versus S, I guess.
S.
All right, and here we go. We're off.
Starting up with an up air.
Starting off, but this is going to be very intense. There is a lot of movement since both of them are very light, very speedy.
It's honestly just Pikmin.
Just Pikmin gaming, bro. All right, here we go.
Pikmin doing most of the damage, going for forward air.
Yeah, most of the time that Pikmin has...
S doing Nair to get out Pikmin.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Down to that ledge, seeing if you can get some damage up. And
keep going.
Forward air combo.
Oh, that's super armor though. Come on. Purple Pikmin. Oh my god. And that's the first stock. First stock already taken. God dang. And now we're pretty much basically in the Olimar gameplay of combos. Usually what happens with Pikmin is that if Olimar has 0 Pikmin, then he's basically useless, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, so like if you have no Pikmin, you're not Pikmin gaming.
Exactly. But then again, Solomar.
No, bro. You're not doing Solomar in this bracket. Come on. But as we can see right now,
it's for the memes, my guy.
Yeah,
it's for the memes.
Yeah, this is really intense.
It really is.
But as right now, there's
on the second stock though. Can you finish it off?
I don't know. This is getting really intense. The parry, but it missed.
Good parry.
Okay.
Throwing out yellow Pikmin. Not sure where that was going.
I mean, Pikmin go everywhere, right? Yeah. Their mission is to just hit you hard and hope to God they live.
That's all Pikmin live.
Yeah. I'm really hoping that they use the red Pikmin, though, because Pyra's main element is fire. As you guys don't know, in the Pikmin games, the color of the Pikmin indicates what immunity they are. Blue is for water, yellow is for electricity. Yeah, basically. Yeah. But in this game, their mainly priority is to get that purple Pikmin, which is just a heavy hitter. And now...
It's physical damage. Ooh,
the up throw.
The up throw for the kill. And
oh my god, the blue Pikmin saved him? Oh my god.
Specifically in this matchup, Pyra and Mithra aren't good.
Yeah.
Mostly because of
projectiles.
Yeah.
Projectiles. The Pikmin are the projectiles.
He just is not good.
Oh my god, he's got 2 purple Pikmin and a red? 2 purples?
One more.
And then 1 more purple Pikmin, and then he's just had the Force recover
and
the game.
And a Nair for the kill.
All right.
Let's see if he can make
Let's see if we can get a JV3. Is that possible? If you guys don't know, a JV3 is when you have 2 stocks at 0%.
No damage.
And never mind, we just lost our JV3.
Going for an up B, trying to get some decent chip damage.
All
Doesn't
right.
get any.
Yeah,
goes for an air trying to get off the Pikmin, but Pikmin's still on.
Okay. This is looking really nice for Mithra.
It really is.
If Mithra could keep this up, then it might be a win for Mithra, but we don't really know. Oh, the Nair? The forward air?
Super armor from down B.
Okay, this is all right. The recovery? Yep, recovery. Okay, that side B is definitely going to be a problem because if Pyro tosses the sword, we don't know if Pyro's going to get that back.
Ooh,
good,
true
confirmed.
combo.
Down air to up smash, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
True
thought.
combo.
I don't really think it was a true combo.
It's a true combo.
Oh, that's cringe.
You know what? You know what also is a true combo for Aegis?
What?
You can do down tilt up air, down tilt forward air.
I can't confront that. And that's game. Wow.
That's game.
I was literally trying to focus on our commentary, but that's what happened.
Hey, man.
Olimar
It's Olimar.
Olimar Gaming. That is game 1. Well, not game 1. Is that game 1? Yes,
That's
it is game 1. I
That
am
is
right.
game one
Oh
of
my
this
god,
set.
I'm so bad at the Smash terms right now because I only played Squash Strike. What do you expect? It's a team-based game sometimes.
True.
All right.
That's true.
But basically,
I mean, it is a team-based game. You have a character that can switch within itself, and then a character that tag teams with 3 little children.
Yo, it's a tag team battle. You gotta join up. That's crazy. But I think in the next game, I feel like Pyra should be more the focus in this one because
it's
hitbox extensions, right? Like you could just forward smash and then
Technically, against this matchup, you want to do more neutral B.
Yeah.
With both Pyra and Mithra, specifically so you can get the range and kill off the Pikmin earlier.
That's true, but Olimar, the difference between Olimar and his counterpart is the idea that it's like, Brawl Olimar was able to have 6 Pikmin total and a tether grab, which was able to like grab the ledge.
Still has a tether grab, but doesn't have.
Yeah, it was so
ledge.
much better. Yeah. But now it's just like the flying Pikmin that gets him back. And literally, if he has 0 Pikmin, one of the best recoveries in the game. That's so stupid. Like, I don't understand that in the slightest. But I'm hoping what you guys are seeing and what we're seeing is like good commentary, good gameplay right now.
Hopefully.
I guess one of the other questions is, what stage do you think it's going to be on?
Depends, because Aegis counterpick, they probably want a short distance stage.
Yeah, short distance is always a good option.
Aegis primarily is a short distance stage, but they are more comfortable on small battlefield and PS2.
Yeah, but what I'm hoping is for PS2, the best gaming stage of all time. If you do not do PS2, you are not a true gamer. You need to know the matchup in PS2, no matter what you say or what you do.
No, PS2 is one of the most competitively picked stages.
I feel like it's the most respected. It's a Pokemon Stadium, which is like a really good.
No, but like competitively, it's the most picked.
I feel like it's more of like Final Destination, and don't tell me it's Kazuya because we all know Kazuya Mishima has touch of deaths. Literally, it's just like, oh, I'm Kazuya Mishima. I only press Final Destination.
Someone bring out the Luigi.
Bro, Luigi's the better brother, that's for sure.
Luigi is the better brother.
Yo, we need the day of Luigi again.
We really do. We really do. Nintendo, please bring it back.
Bro, then what about the day of Silver? Silver the Hedgehog.
And it's going
here we go.
To
all right, game 2.
Olimar and Aegis.
All right, so this is match point Olimar. If he wins
and it's
this,
PS2.
Yo, the best stage. Here we go.
Let's go.
All right.
Starting off by throwing Pikmin, down
And then-
throw into up B.
Oh, wait, did the Uppy just like catch the
Yeah,
Pikmin? That's
Pikmin gets
crazy.
caught. It does.
It's literally just a human shield to this game.
True.
Olimar already has super armor. He doesn't need a meat shield in front of him. That's crazy.
He technically has like 3 moves that are super armor.
That's stupid. All right, but
Because depending on how you hit your F smash with purple Pikmin,
yeah.
you get.
Oh
a
my
certain
God, that is
advantage point.
yeah,
he
that's
just like stays there.
That's crazy. First stock already.
First stock already.
Well, this is gonna be a sway in the combat, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So far, Jailbird has the lead. And a pretty good lead comparing from last match.
Bro, it's always gonna be
down throw up B.
hot dog taco hamburger. I swear, it's literally up B at ledge.
I'm sorry,
Hot dog
repeat that-
taco
run that one
hamburger.
by-
Hot dog taco
Tries to
hamburger.
go for down air up smash again. Doesn't go because it was.
He still got that purple Pikmin, and the blue Pikmin increases.
Nice!
Oh my
And
God!
another
Again,
kill!
he did it again. Hot dog taco hamburger.
Ooh, and the wave dashing there.
Okay, yo, peak movement. Here we go.
Peak gaming lock in.
Okay, come on. Honestly, this is really
Jailbird
intense.
trying to come in to go for another kill.
This is
getting 25%.
This is literally just a game of who can rank up the most percent.
That's pretty much it. But at the same time, Jailbird has been doing a pretty decent job at keeping up the momentum this game.
Yeah, that's true. Literally, I think it's just like that
Forward air.
Oh, wait.
Lining
the
up a spike.
Oh no, there's.
forward air.
I don't think they're gonna go for spike. It's too risky at this point to
Nah,
literally
he's
go
up
for spikes.
3. He's up 3. He wants
Nah,
that.
he's up 3. I'm a style.
And up smash for the kill.
my
That's a
God.
3-stock game, ladies and gentlemen.
That is a 3-stock. That is crazy. Not even a JV3.
So it doesn't matter. Compared to the last game he was playing, he finally figured it out.
Yeah, that's true. I kind of feel like that is literally where we need to go.
Small Battlefield had less distance, so where Aegis couldn't like move around as much as they wanted to.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that. I feel like that would
And
have been
since
better.
Small Battlefield has like lower platforms than PS2 does, it kind of like, well, the Pikmin.
It's
just the
Pikmin. It's
at that
Pikmin.
point.
It's Pikmin
It's just the
gaming.
Pikmin at that point.
Yeah, I feel like if we really need like a game 3 to decide it, we need FD. We need
do.
a final destination.
We do.
Finals literal like gameplay right now.
But then
It would be-
again, with Olimar, you do need cover.
But what about Bulborn? What about Bulborn? Bruh, if you don't...
He just relies on platforms a lot.
A lot, yeah.
extensions.
I feel like Olimar just relies on his Pikmin and just does insignificant damage.
Throws Pikmin.
Throws Pikmin. Bro, you know what would be the most hilarious thing? If Pikmin took his tether grab and made that his actual, like, grab.
Wasn't that his actual grab, though?
No. It's just depending on how many Pikmin. That's
that's
the range
true.
of his grab. It's weird, but it's definitely something that you have to watch out for. So
Just summons random Pikmin from nowhere as he grabs.
No. It's if you
Instead
get
of
like
instead of neutral B, he just grabs.
No. Imagine you had like 3 blue Pikmin because blue Pikmin increased throwing distance.
That's crazy.
It's so weird. Literally, if you do that at like 60, I think that would kill at like an up throw. It would be so stupid.
Actually stupid.
Like it's like, oh, 3 Pikmin. Oh my god, go to the moon. Fucking gone. It's literally just that.
To the moon.
To the moon, as they say.
To the moon.
To the heavens above.
I mean, then again, the blue Pikmin do match the night sky.
Oh my god, bro. Bro, it's literally just that. I swear to God.
It's just Pikmin.
You know what's hilarious? What counters Ganondorf with Olimar? It's white Pikmin. It's so stupid.
True, because of the poison damage.
Yeah, it's so stupid. Oh, whoa, we're already on game 3. Wow, okay.
That was...
Are we setting up? Oh, okay, there we go. Never mind. The time has started.
And back to
Okay.
PS2 for a game 3, down throw up B.
Hot dog taco hamburger. It's just it's literally the saying of just it's repetitive, but it's funny.
Never heard that saying before. But
Really? You haven't?
No, I
oh
have
my
not.
god, I need to teach you that. All right, well, here's the last game. So we're hoping to God that
trying to get some more conversions in. Gets
Oh
it
my
with
God.
Fire Pikmin.
Okay.
Up smash.
Pikmin
still
alternate
on
between Pyro and Mithra. I did not know what was going on there, but change of mindset, I guess.
I don't know, man.
All right, here we go. Come on. Oh, there's the purple Pikmin. There's the
Ooh,
deadly
there we
Pikmin.
go.
There's the deadly Pikmin. Oh my god, this is actually really close.
It
I'm gonna
really
feel
is.
like. Oh, jab reset. Oh my
Up
god.
smash. S with the lead at 99%.
Yeah, anything could kill on Pyro, I think.
That is true, but he
But
wants.
what about
he wants
all
to
of
get
our
a-
gaming?
That is
Oh.
great. Oh, friend online? Question mark. Up air takes
Oh,
the kill.
that's a good. That's really good.
Are we gonna see a grand finals reset?
I don't know. We'll actually see. We'll hope to God we'll see it so we can actually play more. But
That would be great.
it'll be amazing.
Yeah.
But then it means we're commentating for us. Yeah, that's true.
Hey man, as long as I'm getting paid. No, I'm just kidding.
Bro, you're not getting paid for nothing. Bro, you ain't getting paid for shit. Bro, oh my god. Oh,
See,
wait.
that's a joke because I'm not getting paid.
Because you're poor. Because you're broke.
Trying to set up another.
Oh, Pikmin stage
That's
strike?
another stock gone.
Yeah, is this
Could
gonna be
not
a 3?
tag.
Is this gonna be a Pikmin
That
3
was
stock?
such a horrible angle too.
That was just nasty. God.
It was.
Dude.
Are we actually going to see a grand finals reset?
This will be interesting. Oh, I didn't know that was a combo. What? You could just do down throw and then forward B? That's so stupid. What? Oh
With
my
who?
god.
With Olimar or Aegis?
With Olimar.
Yeah, yeah.
Like that's just weird because it requires the purple Pikmin. There's no regrab of the purple the Perkle. Why did I say Perkle?
Ooh.
Okay.
CS is coming for revenge from that last 3-stock game.
Let's see. It's
Let's
coming
see.
down to the wire. Oh,
Ooh, dash attack.
come on. Is there going to be a swap to Pyro for the kill?
And
there
that's
it
a jab
is.
kill.
Jab, jab.
Yup.
Jab.
Jab,
Crazy.
jab.
Jab.
So, jab 3 for Pyro specifically is really good.
Honestly, I agree, but it's very...
Specifically on ledge.
Bro, don't come crying to me when the gentleman comes up. Captain Falcon gentleman. Jab knee.
Jab knee is crazy.
Yeah, it's so stupid, man. I keep getting gimped by it like once or twice. I swear.
It's crazy, man. Ooh, good swap from Pyro to Mithra for the recovery.
Yeah. Wait, don't they have the same uppy?
No.
What?
It's
Okay.
different. One's more horizontal and vertically. The
I
other
thought
one-
Mithra has a better one.
Pirate does if you want to get close to ledge.
Well,
so you
yeah.
don't get punished for it.
Okay. The scooping down air. It do be
Ooh,
scooping.
nair.
We scooping for ice
Up
cream
smash.
right now?
He's
Are we
going for up
scooping?
air.
Oh. Okay. This is very intense
This
right
is
now.
very, very intense.
The
Misses an
up throw, the up
for the
throw!
kill.
Oh, el gusto es mío, my friends. That is an up throw kill.
That is an up throw kill indeed. Indubitably.
All right, so that means Olimar has won it. Is this
Yep.
going to be a bracket reset or a finals reset?
Who knows?
I
have not looked at the bracket.
Well, might as well look at the bracket
Might
now
as
while
well
we have
look
the
at the
chance.
bracket
Let's look at the bracket now and see what the finals are all about. Imagine it's just literally not a bracket reset and that was
Exactly.
it. Ladies and gentlemen, is that a bracket reset?
They're going to be casting the losers final. You guys are casting the losers final.
Oh, we're casting.
wait, that was
losers final.
That
Oh,
was winners.
That was the winners final. You're casting the losers final.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, we were extremely confused. My apologies.
I thought it was grand finals.
Me
I thought that was
too.
actually going to be the end of it. Wow. Okay,
See?
never mind. You got to see
the
more Smash
administrators
Brothers.
told us it was final, so we just assumed.
We just did a full assumption, and guess what? No,
It
it just literally is
backfired.
no.
It completely backfired.
Well-
Now, so since that was winners finals, Joe Bird is. Yep.
All right. Well,
Against
losers
who?
finals are about to begin right now.
Right,
So.
that is true.
Well,
So
we're about to
it's-
see who's up. So let's actually
Yeah.
look at the bracket. Let's see. Unless my phone does not work, chat. Unless my phone does not work at all. It is.
Good overview.
Do you think? Oh yes, technical problems, people. We are losers. It's going to be. That's semis. Drop versus.
Fairfield University.
Drop versus Rhine.
Ryan.
Yeah, okay, so Drop versus Rhine. This is going to be a Pyramithra versus a... What did Drop play last time?
I'm pretty sure it's the Terry.
No, that was Chimp. Chimp was the Terry. Unless we did not... Unless they didn't register their character. Otherwise, it's going to be mystery character for us. Let's see. Oh, that was my match. Okay, never mind. We don't want to talk about that. That's crazy. What did Drop play as?
If you go to his last.
There. Well, that's his last match. We don't know. Okay, so we don't know, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, so see, he only won, and then he doesn't show his character. Mystery character, people. Mystery character. This is losers final, yeah. Okay, got it. Okay, so this is gonna be losers final, ladies and gents. That's Ryan. That's Ryan. You. Okay, basically.
I might be slow.
Chatty might be slow. All right. Basically, this is losers finals. Whoever wins this goes to winners finals, and then we can actually have the grand finals, basically. So.
You mean?
You know what I mean? Losers to grand, and that's it. Oh my
we
god.
just commentated winners.
Shut your mouth. Oh my god. All right. So we already know the Pyramithra, but we don't know the other one. So Drop is going to be a mystery character because
Chat, let us know who you think it's gonna be.
if it's Minecraft Steve, I'm
If
gonna
it's
throw up.
Minecraft Steve.
If it's Minecraft Steve, I'm gonna puke. God. Oh my god.
I am placing.
No, not Jack Black, bro. Have you seen the Minecraft movie?
No, I have not.
I have not
But I've
either.
seen a lot of memes.
As
on
how many people have thrown popcorn at Chicken
Popcorn.
Jockey?
Me, Sword Fighter.
No, that's Brawler, dude.
Oh wait, I'm. That is
Okay.
Brawler. Hold up.
Yeah, that's Brawler. So
I just saw
Pyramithra-
me and I assumed it was me,
All
Sword
right.
Fighter, because of the text that have
So-
been coming out recently.
So the unique thing about the Mii Fighters is that you actually have to name them based on what moves they are using.
Yep.
Which is, I think it was 1-3-3-1. So that would be
Yeah.
shot put, uppercut, feint. I think feint would be the one.
I believe so.
Feint and then drop kick. I think I got all three. No, it is grab. Okay, so it's
It is the it's suplex.
it's Incineroar.
It's suplex.
Yeah, it's suplex. Which is definitely interesting. But
It is.
I feel like definitely it would do
Upper
a lot.
combos from Aegis.
Oh, the feint. Okay.
Feint. Nice.
The tilt.
Forward
The tilt. Tilt gaming.
Bear coming out.
Okay, the feint.
Jab on ledge, trying to get a reaction off.
The pressure with shot put. Okay.
Shot put, pushing him off ledge. Throwing side B out.
That definitely is an option.
It really helped.
He's just
Push
standing
him
there,
back.
menacingly.
118. Dodges all.
Oh,
shield break!
break! Holy! That is
And
a
that's a
stock!
stock!
That is a stock right there. Holy! How many shot puts was thrown? Like 3 and then a shield
Well,
break?
the second one that he threw out hit his shield, and then
Yeah,
he's
and
holding
then-
shield for more, so it's mostly
Yeah, it's just like a gimme there.
It's just a hit stun.
That's crazy. I'm surprised that we actually got a shield break
Yeah.
in this tournament. That's crazy. Wait.
Is
What?
that the first shield break we got in all tournament?
I got shield break before.
Oh.
So I don't know about that, ladies and gents. But definitely
Our
this is.
commentators reliving the past as we speak.
We are not old. We are not old. We may be in college, but we are not old. Oh my god. Okay, we're just waiting on that suplex right now. That suplex is probably going to be the best option. Unless they go for an
What are the
uppercut.
odds he takes another stock and goes for
Oh, that forward tilt. Yeah, that's going to do a lot of
Our
damage.
forward tilt is really strong, too.
Forward tilt gaming.
Down.
Oh my,
down
wow.
Tilt, up tilt,
What are
fair.
these tilts? What are these tilts? This should not be.
Mithra and Pyro tilts are really good for wrecking.
Yeah, this is why I don't like Pyro and Mithra, but this is how it's happening.
Well, hey man, you can hate the character,
But you
just
can't
don't
hate the
player.
person.
Exactly.
Oh, that was a good combo. That was a jab block right there.
That was a jab
Wow.
block.
Oh my god.
Very, very interesting.
Oh, suplex gaming.
Let's see how
Do we get another
Joker's
suplex?
gonna come back from this.
Do we get 2 for the crowd? Do we get 2?
No, we don't.
We don't get 2 for the crowd. Okay.
Not even for the show.
Oh, he's still going. He's fishing for it right now. He's fishing for that grab.
Ooh,
Does he
fair.
go for it?
Dash
Does he,
attack.
Does he go
Nair
for the
hits.
people? The
Goes
people.
For fair. Down tilt.
Okay,
Ooh,
the
misses
feint.
the up air, but just ever so slightly.
Come on, we got to see 2 for the people. We got to see 2 dunks. Oh.
Up tilt.
Oh.
Tries to grab, getting.
Is that going to be an
up
up air?
confirmed.
Yeah, that was going to be an up air. Uh-oh.
He wanted. What was that? What's the rising uppy?
That's rising uppercut. It's literally just called that.
Really?
I don't know why.
I don't play the Mii's, bro.
You don't need to play the Mii's to know the character. You just need to know that they are Mario, but worse.
Mario, but worse. It makes sense.
Yeah, just
Going
lacking.
in for side B.
Okay.
Nice.
Up B, good.
Recovers
Just
safely.
oh,
Up tilt for the
up
kill.
tilt. That was a little delayed, though. I feel like that was gonna be blamed on lag.
No, it's mostly. I think he spaced it out.
Yeah.
He buffered it for a bit because he wanted to see what his option was gonna. turn out
Okay,
to be.
we are. This is coming down to the wire right now. Holy.
It is.
Are
Shot
we going?
put.
Are we going to see an uppercut? Though?
Nair.
Are we going to see an uppercut
Nair from
kill?
both sides.
Oh my god.
Back air.
Bro, this is literally just like.
It
wow.
is.
What is this?
Are we gonna see a comeback?
This is might be a comeback. Hold on.
From 106%.
Unless we see a surprise suplex that would literally do enough to do.
Suplex doesn't kill.
I know suplex never kills, but it would be funny to see it.
Or up tilt, up B.
Oh, the tilt.
Tries to go for an up air, but gets punished for it.
Oh, wait, shot put.
Shot put's not gonna hit
The
there.
Nair. Nair
He's gonna
gaming.
get
Back air.
Yep.
That was good. That was good edge guarding on him. That was good edge guarding on drop. Wow.
It was really good edge guarding too.
Yeah,
He didn't really have any other options there.
I mean,
'Cause
Mithra side B is like their
No.
only best bet, so
He
it would definitely
he
be
could have leaned
interesting.
in, switched to Pyro, and then up beat.
Yeah. Well, at least that's game 1. So drop.
That is game 1. That is true.
Well, Pyramithra still got a ways to get back, but that'll be
Yeah,
really nice.
but once you do Mithra side B, you get.
Unless they change up the build of the Mii Fighter. That would be interesting.
That is true.
I don't know if it's legal to change up the build of the Mii Fighter during the fight.
I'm not sure about that either.
Because I've seen many players do it, but I haven't seen it done in this tournament. So it would definitely be interesting to see a change up in the build.
Who knows?
So
We could
the
see
current
that.
build was 1-3-3-2. If you see a number change, then that is a build change, and we're about to see something new. But what do you think is the next stage? I'm gonna be so real. I want Final Destination so bad.
So both characters specifically, they like having small areas as well.
Yeah, they love
But they also
small
like having
areas.
distances to get their combo routes in.
Yeah, totally. I feel like
I would think maybe PS2.
PS2, the good stage.
PS2, both characters, neutral interactions.
I think that would be.
Or they could go back to Smash Bros.
I feel like that would be balanced, but I think we're just gonna go see Town and City.
Yeah.
The town and the city. 2 stages, guys. 2 stages.
It's a 2-in-1. It's a twofer.
It's a twofer.
It's
so
a twofer.
True. Imagine like I've always wanted to see a shot put kill. We never get to see it. We never get to see shot put kills.
Well, you can't say that.
It does 16, I know, but it doesn't do enough knockback.
It does 18.
Man, shut up. But I think
Get it right.
Get it right. Yeah, I'm not a math major, but get it right. Oh my god. But I think it does.
Go watch the Fire the Pyro video.
Fire the Pyro is like a god. He's really
He
good
is.
at the brawler and like every build possible.
BDK Gober.
No. He plays Colonel Sanders.
Colonel Sanders is crazy.
No. I would want it. You know what I would want to see like in like a finals bracket, like
What?
underrated. I would want to see and get. Don't get me wrong. I want to see a Donkey Kong in finals.
Hey.
A silly.
Someone get Chunky Kong to finals.
Chunky Kong would be top tier. It would be like, wow.
An FD.
I was right. Wow, cool.
Really?
Wait, is that a build change up? That's a new me. We don't know, guys. That might be a new build, unless.
I think it is.
Well, we're about to see because we have to see the specials.
I think it is.
Oh, no, that was Suplex. I saw Suplex. Is it the same build, or unless they have the jab? That's Suplex. I'm right.
Jab. What's their uppy?
We don't know, chat. We don't know. This is a mystery. Okay.
Uppy.
Okay, the little jabs. Are we going to see something new? It's
Suplex.
literally just suplex. Optimal suplexing, guys. Ultimate suplexing. We were playing Incineroar.
After this game, someone give us the tally of suplexes we've seen this one game.
Mods, give me the suplex counter. Literally, there should be a tally right above us.
They should literally put a tally of suplexes on the screen.
Suplex counter up to 3 at this point. Okay, so we have feint.
4. I don't know.
That's feint. We don't know the up
Up
B.
smash. Back air.
Shot put.
Shot put.
So we don't know the last one.
Please.
If it's literally axe kick as recovery, it's gonna be so stupid. No, it's helicopter kick.
Ooh.
That's a new one.
Uppy.
That's a new uppy. Like, that's relevant, but it does a lot of what? What was that angle?
It doesn't really have enough.
And the uppy.
And an uppy kill.
But that was a weird
Pyra.
angle from helicopter kick.
It really was.
What was that angle?
Helicopter kick is. I don't.
That
really,
scoops. That literally
does.
scoops.
It's a good scooping move.
Yeah.
Pivot uppy.
Yeah, but I didn't know uppy would scoop like that. That's really good.
Yeah,
it
is. Specifically for Brawler, and
that's the problem with it. And that's the problem. No recovery.
And Joe Bird.
Okay.
Up 3 stocks.
Yeah, so we're seeing like a close game right now. Well, not really. I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna be so real. The footstool combo. He almost had the jab lock to kill. If he got the footstool into the jab lock, it would have been over for him. That would have been a career ender. I'm sorry, but that's a career ender.
Definitely.
Are we gonna see it though? Are we gonna see it?
And the uppy for the kill.
That's something.
For a move that has horrible recovery.
It does a lot of kill power. And the suplex. Incineroar Gaming. Another one. Can we go for 3? 3 for the people.
Nah, bro. It would have been really funny.
I thought they had no recovery.
It would have been really funny if the me Brawler was up a stock and just goes off stage and suplexes.
Okay. Are we going to see another suplex? Ladies and gentlemen, are we going to see another drop kick?
Are we going to see another bit of cheese? And that's game.
That's jab. Wow.
That is literally Pyra jab 1.
That was just upsetting. I'm going to be so real.
I don't think that he reacted. He didn't react as he wanted
Bro,
to.
I swear to God, it's like
just...
it's like a Smash Brothers moment. Every single time you get jabbed, it's just like, punch. Where'd you go? Where'd it go? Where does that go?
I just don't think he was ready for the.
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone was ready for that. I feel like everyone would be screaming.
I'm pretty sure the Pyra player was.
It's just like we need to be prepared. We need.
So what is that? 1-1?
I think so, unless I am incorrect, which I'm probably not.
We only saw 2 games.
Shut up. Oh my God! But I think we're on game 3 now because me Brawler won 1. Pyra Mithra won the second, and now we're on the final one. So whoever wins this goes to grand finals. So
and hey,
do we get a reset?
Do we get a reset?
Do we get a reset?
That is the actual question we have to ask ourselves.
Yeah, I'm gonna be so real.
Do we see Joe Bird going back up against the Olimar, or do we see a new matchup?
I would want to see the Mew Brawler, unless I have like a secret pick of literally like Terry Bogart. Terry Bogart.
Are you okay?
All right, here we go.
And it's the same matchup again.
All right,
but
different build. They're going back to the uppercut. They're going back to it, back to basics on Hollow Bastion, Sora stage.
Well, I think it was a good choice to go back to the previous build, mostly
because
of the.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh my! Wow, the combo game of the Mithra. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to see a 0 to death? Are we going to see a 0 to death?
I don't think so.
Nope, never mind. I stand corrected. Chat, I'm so sorry.
He forgot about up air from ledge.
I forgot about up air from ledge. All right.
Jabs.
Are we jab?
Was not going to
die. All right, how many? All right.
Wanted to see his reaction.
Shot put. Do it again. Are we going to do it again? Oh, no.
Where's
uppercut.
the down air?
Where's the uppercut? That would have done a lot of damage, man.
It would have, but it's not optimal. Pyra forward throw. Shot put.
Okay.
Ooh, he was ready for that.
He was ready.
Up smash
the
takes
scoop.
the kill.
Bro, we're getting some ice cream scoops today. Holy.
We really are.
Holy! Oh my
They
god!
must be really cold too.
That's crazy. All right, are we gonna get another scoop? Are we gonna get another scoop? No, we're not.
You can't really say anything else with like an ice cream soup and it not being cold.
That's
It just
true.
doesn't make sense.
That's true, bro. Oh my god,
Goes for up air.
I do want to see the up B kill though. That would be amazing.
It would. It would. That is.
Oh my god. But as of right now,
down
this is
tilt, up air.
Are we gonna see another up air?
Are we gonna see another up air?
Ooh,
tries to go for the up B, but whiffs and
we're waiting,
misses
ladies and
ledge.
gents.
And he dies. Are we gonna see a bracket reset though?
Are we going to see the reset?
Next set, are we gonna see a bracket reset from Jailbird?
Because this is getting very intense. Are we gonna get
Jailbird really wants this win.
Are we getting
doesn't
a
he?
3 stock? Are we getting a 3 stock? That is the question, ladies and gents.
That is the question. Indeed.
Okay, here we go.
Since the dawn of time.
Okay. Now we're praying on the JV3, but I don't think that's possible.
No, don't think so.
Wait. What? Where was that nair?
Forward air, dash attack, down tilt, forward tilt.
Okay, we're getting a lot of moves. We're getting a lot of moves coming out.
Dash attack.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Moves back and forth to see what
It
options
moves
he
back
can
and forth.
cover.
It's called wave dashing. I'm joking. It's not. It's literally dash dancing. I know.
Yeah. Tries to go for an uppie for
But does he
really
go again?
But it doesn't really go.
Are we
the way
getting
he
another ice
wanted
cream
it to.
scoop? Are we gonna get a down air to up
Down
smash?
tilts misses.
Down air to up smash.
Pyro side B.
Okay.
Interesting.
And
the down air for the kill!
The spike! Holy, ladies and gents!
We are seeing really great games, aren't we?
We are seeing gameplay, and now we're seeing a random man.
Surprise question mark?
Oh my god, it's Bullboard! Bullboard Gaming!
Gaming.
That's so crazy, man. Alright, so now we got a bracket reset, and now we're back to grand finals. So we're gonna see the Olimar versus Pyramithra once again. If Pyramithra can win this set, basically, we would get a reset.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless the Olimar knows how to play the game.
Which he did.
Which he did, and he won.
On PS2.
Ladies and gents, comment down below who will win.
my money as a secondary Aegis player is on the Olimar.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. You had to make me turn my head. Wait, hold on. You see the downfall of the Aegis, and you're the Aegis player. God damn.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man. You play all the DLC characters though, so.
Well, not necessarily. I like playing a lot of.
Name one DLC character that you don't play.
Min.
Screw you.
Min.
No one plays Min correctly. Nobody. It's literally, I grab you with a tether grab and I back throw and forward smash.
Brother is dissing the buzz.
Bro, it's the buzz. What are you gonna do? Oh my god, it's literally like the amount of characters that you see that have the jankiest stuff, and myself included because I play Pac-Man, but
So you're saying you get no say in this?
I would not say that. I would not say that. I would not say that at all. I feel like it's justified because I can say it.
I, as a player who plays a jank character, get to have an opinion.
I always get that. I always get my win. I always get the win. Bro, okay. Let's do this. Let's do a little question before the next match. If you had to change one move on one character specifically, what would you change and why?
DK.
This will be interesting. I want to hear it.
DK down B.
Really?
Coconut gun.
That would be. Wait. Okay, I can see it.
Give him coconut gun.
Give him the gun. It fires and spurts. It will hurt.
It's just essentially better Diddy Kong.
True, but literally the down B is like what dictates the match. I
And
feel
here
like.
we go. Grand finals.
Grand finals. This is the first match.
And back to PS2. Now, we saw last time these two players played. They both had really good games against each other.
But we didn't really see much of what happened.
Ooh,
yeah, the down B
Becker.
super armor. I swear to God, whenever
Down
Omar does
tilt?
that down B, it's literally like a nut-on move. And I'm like, why does it exist?
Why does it exist?
Sakurai. Sakurai. We blame Sakurai. All right. But it looks like Pyro's already got the good advantage right now. We're hoping to God that we can see
tries to go for a downer, but gets blocked by purple.
That nair is something.
It really is. Ooh, hitbox ascension. Thanks to the Pikmin.
The meat shield. The meat shield failed. Okay, here we go.
Nair?
Are we going to see it up air?
Falling nair.
No,
Up
we
air?
did not see it up air.
Tries to go for a forward tilt, but misses because.
Okay, the ranking of the damage of the Pikmin. The Pikmin gaming.
Ooh, whisk up smash.
Look at this. Look at this percent that he's ranking up. That was 30% for the Pikmin.
It was, yeah.
Holy. Oh,
Pikmin
Star
gets
KO.
whisk.
I didn't realize. Holy.
Neither did I.
Okay, well, that was something. Are we going to see it? No, we do not. Come on, Pyra. Come on. We need to see the Pyra gaming. We need to see the Pyra early kill.
He's trying to get more tip damage.
Yo, the Pikmin combos?
Pikmin combos.
Look at the shield pressure on this thing.
Almost towards a shield break, too.
If we
Pyra
get a
at
shield,
80.
if we get a shield break on Olimar, that would be
83,
the most
man.
hyped thing, I feel like.
Trying to go for a purple Pikmin up smash.
Purple Pikmin, though. Purple Pikmin are really
Going
powerful.
for a back throw. Throws
Okay.
out forward to try to get rid of the Pikmin.
All right, we're
Jab
looking.
on ledge.
Okay. Oh,
Ooh,
try to
tries to
read
go
the
for a
roll.
read.
Try to read the roll. Up.
And that's a down air kill.
And that's a scoop. That's another scoop of ice cream right there.
Wouldn't really be a scoop. It's just a down air kill that didn't really have a hype.
Does not matter. We got our win. We got to win, ladies and gentlemen. We got our win.
A stock, sir.
A stock. Oh, and there it
There's
is.
the Purple Pikmin forward smash.
I think that was yellow.
Was it
I don't-
yellow?
Yeah, probably.
I thought it was purple.
Combos? Oh my! I never saw Olimar have combos. What is this? Is this a new character? What the hell?
Is this the Buzz's?
Is the Buzz behind this? Is the Buzz behind this?
The Buzz Olimar question mark?
The Buzzy? The Buzzy?
Fun
Okay.
fact: I had 2 training matches with the Buzz.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Metafire.
I mean, I played against TC Nick 3, so I understand that. So that's really
I
fun.
mean, it's TC Nick 3.
Bro, he's content. He goes for content, bro.
Oh, so if I said, "Hey, I had a match with Mars," what would you say?
I don't know because I don't know him.
You don't know who Mars is?
I'm joking. I'm
the
joking. of
ZSS
course.
himself?
Are we going to see another kill with the Pyra?
Mm.
The spike!
Pikmin down
The spike! Holy guacamole!
The 2-stock as well.
That was crazy.
That was raw.
Bro, this man is saucy. What the hell? Oh my god.
Someone get some fire extinguisher because we just need to put out this flame.
Bro, I don't want to fight Pikmin. I don't like Pikmin now. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh my god, ladies and gents.
The downfall of Aegis, guys.
That's so crazy.
The downfall of Aegis.
Okay, imagine we just had a full tournament of Olimar. That would just be so stupid.
The Ike Invitational.
That's so perfect. Literally just like
I think this
just
happened
multiple
like
Ikes.
this was last year.
Really?
Yeah, they had an Ike Invitational where everyone just played Ike in bracket.
That's so stupid. Why wasn't I a part of it? Like, bro, imagine just as
I think they named it the Ike Invitational.
That's so stupid, but I like it. No, I just imagine we had like a free for all of Ikes. Everyone just nairs. Everyone just has spinning swords. Oh my god! It's literally just that whole gimmick of Olimar. I feel like everyone underestimates Olimar. That's really
Swordy's
good.
bracket only.
Oh my god, no! Everyone would just pick the Aegis then. Everyone would just pick Aegis.
Cloud.
True.
Corn.
No, we don't put in corn. We don't put in corn. The dragon, I hate it. We don't put in corn. But I think when it comes down to this, I feel like everyone underestimated Olimar in this game. This is really a surprise.
Specifically for the first set they had in winners finals.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised of how well they're
I am too.
performing.
Yeah.
Unless we see a character swap, which I'm probably not going to see because everyone sticks to their main. Same with me, Pac-Man and whatnot. So
I just play random characters at this point.
you play every single DLC character besides Min Min. Oh my god.
Not
But
Steve. I only played Steve to get him into Elite.
that's because you watched the Minecraft movie.
I literally just told you I didn't.
Bruh.
Like 2 minutes.
Bruh. All right. Well, at least we're getting there. Okay. Back to that question of the move change. Pac-Man down air has to goddamn spike. I swear.
No.
Yes.
It does not. It does not deserve a spike hitbox.
Why?
You
Tell
can
me
just
why.
combo your down air into back air.
Good.
What do you mean good?
Good.
So you're saying you want to get rid of his down air combo
So
to
let
give
me-
him a spike?
Yes.
Just state spike with hydrant.
No, I don't want to use a projectile to spike. I want to use my Alf Gaming. All right, we're on the final thing. Oh my
Well,
god.
potentially the final game of this set.
Unless we see an upset, but
Unless-
we are
unless it's
seeing
a
major
bracket
damage.
reset.
Wow, look at this.
And the switch to the skin as well.
Yo,
Going for
Alf
the-
Gaming. If we see an
the
Alf
reverse
Gaming,
coloring for Pyra and Mithra.
all right, come on, Alf. We got to see some Alf Gaming.
40
Oh, this is very even right now.
Almost
Oh, never
very
mind.
even.
I stand corrected. And we're seeing up airs.
Opting for Battlefield. Why do you think that is?
I kind of feel like it was mainly the idea of dropping from platforms. Whoever has better movement in this game would
That is
actually have.
true. That is
Yeah.
true. But at the
and
same time,
I think Olimar has better movement here. Oh
And
my
a
god,
down
the
air!
spike! We got 2 spikes in this freaking grand finals?
Chat?
Chat? We see it? Are we seeing another spike?
Chat, are we seeing the downfall of Aegis?
This will be crazy. This
Tries
is
to go
Olimar
for-
Gaming.
for
Come on.
the
Oh,
Jab
wait.
3
He only has
kill.
1 Pikmin. He has the best recovery.
Best?
Wait.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Oh, wait. Are we going to
Oh.
see it up air?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
He's trying to space it. Does
Oh,
not work.
The jab,
And
jab,
gets the
jab.
jab kill.
Hot dog, taco, hamburger. Bro, it's so good. It's the greatest thing. Oh, my God. Oh.
And the up B.
Okay. Raking up damage. We're doing all right. Oh. Come on. We need to see it. We need to see some Olimar. Oh, the rank. All right. Pikmin. One of the Pikmin's on. The yellow Pikmin's on. It's time to rank up some damage. Yeah, that was like free 20%.
Yeah.
I swear to God, why does that do that much percent?
But the thing is, S has a really good handling on the Pigment.
Yeah, look, Pikmin management is really hard to keep up.
That is true.
Because remember, the Pikmin
specifically
can
we've-
evolve.
Yeah. Pikmin can what?
They can evolve. Remember the little
Yeah.
bolts on their heads? Yeah. So they literally do more damage. So if we are seeing, oh my God.
I've never seen that in Smash before. Is it?
Really?
Yeah, no.
No, we've seen it multiple times.
Ooh. Sour spot down.
Oh,
air
the
and
back
gets a
air.
Forward air.
Okay. All right. This is coming up very close. Are
Ladies
we going
and gentlemen,
to see,
potentially the last stock of this tournament.
Are we going to see it? Or are we going to see a reverse? Okay, oh. Okay, the side B, the grab. Are we going to see ranking up damage? Nope.
And
And
the
that's
up
a scoop.
smash for the kill.
And that is another scoop.
But Alf
Still has.
has a 37% lead in counting.
Yeah, we are.
Thank you,
This is
Pikmin.
coming very dangerous right now. This is
Thank you,
very
Pikmin.
close. All right, Pikmin, come on. We got to see the Pikmin gaming. We're going to
Pikmin
see some
gaming?
action. Pikmin gaming?
No, it's no longer Olimar. It's Alf.
Alf gaming, yeah.
Alf gaming.
It's sad, but it's Alf.
All right, Nair, back air,
Back air? Are we gonna see the
Trying
up
to
B?
finish it with an up B?
Okay.
No, we are not.
we are
Goes for-
hoping for really something really good here. Oh,
Up air?
Oh my God, that would have killed.
No.
Oh.
That wouldn't have killed. That
thought
would
it
just no.
All right. Well, I'm just hyping up the chat for nothing.
Ooh,
Oh,
S
wait.
smash. Trying to go for
Oh,
sour
my God,
spot
that was
down
scary.
air.
That was scary. Whoa!
Oh,
my God!
And that is the game, ladies and
Winner
gentlemen.
is Olimar. Well, Alf. Never
Alf.
mind. Alf. the
Pikmin.
winners are Pikmin.
The real winner is Pikmin.
Pikmin are
Pikmin.
the G's.
Exactly.
Especially the yellow Pikmin. Wait, how many times yellow Pikmin got a spike? That was like 3 times, right?
It was once and then 2 sour spots.
Yeah, but it worked. Well, what's up? Oh, never mind. Well, I think that was it, right?
Yeah, it was.
I don't know. Wait a minute. I am incorrect.
Is that the reset?
Is that the reset, though?
No.
No.
I don't believe so.
I don't think so. I think that was it.
Yeah, it was
Unless.
it. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, that should have been it. Yeah, that's it. That is
Yeah.
it, ladies and gentlemen. That is
Thank
game.
you for watching.
Thank you for watching today for Smash Bros. Ultimate, and that was a really.
How many year old game?
I don't even know.
This game released in 2018.
I have like 1,000 hours on it, and I don't know how old it is.
That's true. You have 1,000?
Over 1,000, yeah.
How much do you have?
I think I have like 2,000 at this point.
2,000.
Yeah, that was it.
2,500.
Just 25. What the heck? Okay, so we're gonna take a little break. We will be back very shortly. Hope to see you guys a little bit later for another game. We're
And
going to go back to Marvel Rivals, I think. Correct.
Rivals.
Yeah, Rivals
Who's your
gameplay.
favorite Rivals character?
Ooh. All right. This is a tough one for me, but I'm starting to like Magic a lot in the Marvel Rivals. But hear me out. I've always picked from now on. I've always picked Penny Parker. Penny Parker is
Jeff.
Everyone's just gonna say Jeff. That's it.
This is not a phase, my dear. Time heals the moment, but our hearts were frozen, don't disappear. You escaped from not knowing, but I got a feeling that I'll be right here for the rest of my life. Just know that I'll give you love you'll never wanna share tonight. Tonight. But if the world isn't working the way that we found it when we were too young to love, our attention is running, 5 seconds is burning a hole in our racing hearts. I wish we could find the space, a great escape, where we could finally break the mold. If it's us that we wanted, happy after the fall. And I don't wanna change it all. 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 Life will be till the end. Tell me stories that I've heard 1,001 times before. I bet. Let me fall into your eyes all over again. I'll be right here for the rest of my life. Just know that I'll give you love you never wanna share tonight. Tonight. But if the world isn't working the way that we found it when we were too young to love, our attention is running, 5 seconds is burning a hole in our racing hearts. I wish we could find the space, a great escape, where we could finally break the mold. If it's us that we wanted, happy after the fall. And I don't wanna change it all. And I don't wanna change it all. And I don't wanna change it all. No, 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 no,
Is Rivals still playing? Yes. Okay. Check. We ask for a moment of silence as we begin the award ceremony for Super Smash Bros. Once again, we're asking for a minute of silence so we can begin the Smash Bros. Award ceremony. Domicron. Domicron. I will toss a cap at Domicron.
Hello, and thank you to everyone who joined us here today for the 5th Annual Connecticut Esports Showcase hosted by Sacred Heart University. With a total of over 20 competitors, please join me to recognize your 2025 Super Smash Bros. Champion, Swigsy. Over here. Yeah, right there.
Awesome. Yeah. Congratulations. You can keep it. Testing. We're gonna miss. We can't do it again. It's fine. It's up here. Now we know.
finding your hair. Got a big box in my closet with the fall pictures we took. Oh, and I keep finding dog ears that you left in my books. Crash over, guess you crashed in like a tsunami. Woke up next to you so hungover, sunlight painted stripes on your body. I'd give anything that I have for just another one of your nights. You can have an arm and a leg, just a minute more of your time. Just a minute more of your time. Just a minute more of your time. I still check our playlist, put it on low in the car. And your jacket's on the hanger, right where you left it in March. Every night I'm on my phone, like maybe you'll text me again. But all I get are reminders that we're better off as friends. Yeah. Got your toothbrush sitting in the bathroom. Got your slippers waiting by the bed. Every little thing you left here, ever since you left, you've been living rent free in my head. Keep telling everyone I'm trying to move forward, but it's so easy getting stuck in the past. Every little thing you left here, sitting where you left it last. Miss your ache and I just crash over. Guess you crashed in like a tsunami. Woke up next to you so hungover, sunlight painted stripes on your body. I'd give anything that I have for just another one of your nights. You can have an arm and a leg, just a minute more of your time. Just a minute more of your time. Miss your heat and I just crash over, 'cause you crashed in like a tsunami. Woke up next to you so hungover, sunlight painted stripes on your body. I'd give anything, oh anything, oh anything, for just a minute more of your time. Just a minute more of your time. Just a minute more of your time. Just a minute more of your time.
Some things aren't meant to be fair. I know you left me down and out, and now the river is red. Got that hit on your head. Should've buried your dead. Should've listened to me instead. Oh, how little you know. You better watch out, my friend. When it goes dark, you better lay low. Wish I could tell you that I want you here with me, but you'll never love me like the way we used to be. Too far from Saturn, lost in the patterns. Wish the stars aligned so we could be free. Palms are sweaty, knees unsteady. I can't see my head on straight. Heart is heavy, wasn't ready. Don't think I can see your face. Now we're just friends. How long till that ends? It feels like forever away. Yeah, we're on, and we're on. It will never be enough. Now we're gone, and we're on our way. If I stay, if I go, it won't change this lonely road. So I guess I just have to wait for the feelings to fade. Oh, for the feelings to fade. Oh, if I stay, if I go, it won't change this lonely road. So I guess I just have to wait for the feelings to fade. For the feelings to fade. I hope that you know I never wanted to be cold. I think it's the only way I know to be alone. Too far from heartbreak, can't feel the pain. Ain't it a shame? I think I sold my only soul. Palms are sweaty, knees unsteady. I can't see my head on straight. Heart is heavy, wasn't ready. Don't think I can see your face. Now we're just friends. How long till that ends? It feels like forever away. Yeah, we're on, and we're on. It will never be enough. Now we're gone, and we're on our way. If I stay, if I go, it won't change this lonely road. So I guess I just have to wait for the feelings to fade. Oh, for the feelings to fade. Oh, if I stay, if I go, it won't change this lonely road. So I guess I just have to wait for the feelings to fade. For the feelings to fade.
I've heard stories of distant lands, realms I long to reach. Your voice, it beckons me to go to worlds unexplored, to leave behind my home and wander.
Can't take heartache, but I don't think I'm ever getting past you. All day, I'll stay. You and me, a beautiful disaster. Always fighting till we go insane. Fuck all night until we don't feel pain. All day, I'll stay. You and me, a beautiful disaster.
I know why your mind is so dishonest. I see you and I'm fucked up like before. I'm surprised the 45 is loaded. You're really trying to blow my brain tonight. Fucked up on a Saturday. The vibes ain't right and the sex don't feel like love. I know that there's better days. The memories are gone. It's a beautiful disaster.
Can't take heartache, but I don't think I'm ever getting past you. All day, I'll stay. You and me, a beautiful disaster. Always fighting till we go insane. Fuck all night until we don't feel pain. All day, I'll stay. You and me, a beautiful disaster. Getting past her.
Don't worry, you got a girl casting. You're fine.
Takes me back in time to laughter and long nights we left behind. We were young, wild under open skies, chasing horizons with open eyes. Yeah, along where we once ran, through streets that still hold the shape of our plans. The skyline feels like a friend I knew, holding the echoes of me and you.
Yeah.
Alright, anyways.
The skies
the dance of asteroids. Our whole existence rests on the edge of this delicate balance between creation and chaos. Asteroid.
Oh, I can do it. And we are back from Marvel Rivals. Hello, everybody. My name is Starlinia.
I'm Holden or Stony Rov.
And we are here with Marvel Rivals. This game is going to be pretty competitive here. I'm pretty excited. UConn and New Haven are both pretty serious contenders, so it's going to be a really interesting match.
Yeah. Two really talented teams. Both of us coming from teams that have lost to them, playing directly against them.
Major loss. Smokes.
Major loss. Yeah. Not a lot of competition on my team's front, at least, but.
Yeah, neither did I. Yeah. I'm kind of pretty excited for Sorrow specifically to hopefully pop out a Widow. He was talking about it in chat as being one of the best in Connecticut, and I hope to see it again because that was pretty sick. I'm interested to see if they run a res comp, especially because they were using the Mantis buff with Widow. And I know that Adam Warlock and Star-Lord were nerfed recently, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. With the season 2 just being released, it's a lot of really interesting changes, especially with the team ups. A few team ups removed, a few team ups added, and not really like a whole lot of time to play with them. So just kind of gotta be mindful, I guess, if previously used comps are suddenly significantly worse.
Yeah.
Just because a team up was removed, or something's better if suddenly Scarlet Witch. If you're, used to running a strange comp, Scarlet Witch is so much better now.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see if they play Namor and Hulk. I think that those squids are threatening, and I wonder if they'll play it, because honestly, I would not want to face them with the squid.
Yeah, definitely. I know my team used them a little bit, and I think they were pretty
effective. You held us for quite a bit there.
Yeah.
We also just look straight ahead and we don't target anything that moves.
Yeah.
So.
Class gamers don't look up.
Yeah.
Don't look at the squid shooting a giant laser and beam at them.
Yeah. So I think that we're going to have a really interesting showcase today. I think both of them are really, really strong, both in different ways. I think that UNH's DPS and support lineup are really good, but I think that UConn is extremely good with their tank. I think it's going to be a force to be reckoned with. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. I agree. Definitely, I think the UConn DPS are also very strong. Had some pretty strong dive against our team. But yeah, again, that tank is a very, very effective role, very central role. So it's very important to have a strong tank.
Agreed. What team has Toa Fender on their team? Toa Fender.
That's UConn.
That's UConn.
That's
Yeah,
UConn.
that is also a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
So I agree with you on that DPS run because they can pretty much run anything dive, and it's lethal, terrifying.
Yeah. No, when we played against them, Toe Fender, I think just constantly was killing me. Every time I get out the spawn door, I'd get murdered by Toe Fender playing on Psylocke or some other dive, and just be like impossible to support the other team just because the entire backline is constantly being destroyed.
I remember our first match when we started this. We were like so excited. We were like, we're gonna do this, and we faced them first, and we were just like we were spawn held, and we were like dumbfounded. It was absolutely silent. It was embarrassing to say the least. But yeah, I think it's gonna be really interesting to see how. I want to know what comps they play. I think that they're gonna have really interesting comps here, especially because both of them are equal skill matches. I think they're gonna run their best comps, and I'm interested to see if they're gonna play Bucky here today, especially because of the recent nerfs. But Rocket's so much better, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, go either way. Something I was kind of looking out for, but I haven't seen, is Captain America. I think Captain America is a lot more prevalent, I think. Especially with his new team up with Bucky. Yeah. So it'd be very interesting, I think, to see the combo of them.
Yes.
But I haven't seen that so far. Be cool to see in this game.
Yes, and I think I saw them also play a Human Torch. I think that was UNH, right? Yeah, that was pretty good too. I'm interested to see that with maybe an Invisible Woman and a Thing. I think that would be really interesting, and I think the person that plays it, I forget their IGN, but I think it was Sass something or other, also played Captain America, but he was very, very good, very formidable.
Yeah. I know. While we were playing against them, they got out the Human Torch and Storm at the same time. So that's another strong team up. And then, again, like you said, the Invisible Woman team up with Johnny Storm and The Thing is not. You don't really think about it that much, but it is strong. And it's very good to have, especially because Invisible Woman's a good, pretty general support. I feel kind of fit into any mold, and The Thing's pretty strong brawler. If that's the really need to fill, he's very good at that.
Yeah, agreed. I also am wondering if they're going to play Mag here or Strange because of the new team up in Wanda. I think that both of them are viable choices, but I think Mag just still takes the cake here.
Yeah, definitely. I've always been, I do play a little bit of tank on the side when needed. Okay. I'm mainly a support player, but Magneto's kind of always been, I've always preferred Magneto to Strange. So feels good to see Magneto on top for once. Yeah, and something that we haven't been able to see in the showcase is a new team up with Emma Frost.
Yes.
And Emma Frost is a new character, is not allowed in the showcase, but going forward, definitely interesting to play around with.
I think it also really sucks for the players that play Psylocke, and I know that Toa Thunder plays Psylocke, and which one was the other team? Magneto? Yeah. I think that would have been really interesting to see, but I also completely understand that we don't have any playtime with it. I didn't play yesterday, so I had no idea of the new season. So I understand, but I would have loved to see it.
Yeah, even if you did play yesterday, competing with everyone else.
All right, we're starting.
Yeah, jumping on Central Park, this map.
Oh my gosh, we're all going Emma Frost.
It's a good way to get DQ'd. A lot of Emma Frost players.
Yeah, we gotta wait quite a bit for these matches, the bans and saves to go until we get set up. But I'm excited to see who they'll ban.
Yeah.
And I think it'll be interesting to see who they protect, especially what are your thoughts on banning or protecting Rocket?
I think for Rocket, for banning or protecting Rocket, you kind of need to be aware of what the other team is kind of leaning towards, because I feel like Rocket is pretty dependent on a lot of the other around the comp around them.
Right.
So a lot of very good synergies and team ups with Rocket. But slightly worse with this new update. But that's definitely something you need to look into your comp. See, okay, they have this comp that's really good with Rocket. Okay, we should ban them, or on the other side, we should definitely block Rocket. It's gonna be looking to ban that.
Yeah. I'm interested to get into bans shortly. I think we have one more to go. The red side. Who's red? Yukon? Okay, perfect. Let's see. I wonder if they're actually going to go Black Panther here. I think that'd be really interesting if they did, or if they did it for fun.
I think New Haven might have gone Black Panther when we played Qualifiers.
Okay.
And I've seen a lot of dive characters being played, a lot of different dive characters. Black Panther I think has always been pretty strong, but a character with a very high skill floor.
Yes. Yes, agreed.
Which definitely a good situation to make use of.
Yeah. Okay, first Hella for the ban. I get it.
It's a solid ban.
Can't go wrong with it. And I believe that Toe Defender also plays Hella, so I don't know if that's targeted or if it's more so just for the sake of playing against Hella.
Yeah, when we played against them, they had a very strong Hella. That was Toe Defender.
Okay, protecting the thing. So we definitely are going to see maybe an Invis thing team up. Let's see who they pick to save. Psylocke.
Okay.
Okay. I think we're going to see a Toe Offender Psylocke.
I think we might see Psylocke come out. A chance.
Slight chance. Three, two, one. Loki. Okay. I respect it.
Yeah. Again, Loki's another kind of
annoying character.
Yeah, annoying character, but it's a little. To me, it seems a little presumptuous to ban Loki. Maybe not presumptuous is the right word, but it's another one. If you know, like the team is going to use Loki or maybe like a 3 support comp, then
yeah,
it's definitely a really good support to.
Yeah. Interesting.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Sorrow on Adam Warlock, not on DPS. Okay.
Right. Very offensive heavy comp from New Haven. Yeah. Mantis and Rocket.
I'm living for this rest comp here. I think it's gonna go really well. You would know. You're a good Mantis player.
Thank you.
Okay, they're also running Thing, but are they gonna run in this one? Let's see.
Seems going for very similar comps.
Yeah.
A lot of Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay. So, the Invisible Woman swapped out for Mantis on the Yukon side.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
And then Psylocke and Star-Lord switched out, but other than that, very similar comps.
Yeah, extremely similar comps. I wonder which one's going to work better, especially because Star-Lord received that nerf, but the res comp may actually prove handy here. So I'm not too sure, but I'm excited to see.
Yeah. New Haven's definitely playing a little more into that Guardians of the Galaxy.
The battle
team
starts
up
in 5,
with,
4,
Mantis and
3,
Star-Lord,
2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I require some Drax is gonna be so mad he missed this.
Well, you actually did. I feel like myself again. I require some aid.
This is what you want.
I feel better already.
And push up with you while you get the picks.
Just have full
Quantum magic.
Correct.
Not let them die.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's one of the probably the strongest part about the tank players, their ability to take space.
What's interesting is New Haven is still kind of holding this. Yeah.
They didn't really get that many picks. More just were kind of forced off of site. So once they are off site, they can immediately
kind
of
it,
regroup and then push back on. Yeah. So Flan Brawl on site, definitely a big favor to Yukon there.
Look at this Star-Lord go.
Very
Already with an ult is insane here.
Wow, that definitely changes the tides right there.
Such a preemptive ult here, and it got so much value. It's absolutely phenomenal on the New Haven side.
Yeah, and Yukon was not ready for that ult either.
No,
They're
not at all.
very surprised they came out that fast.
And they still have Fingal and they still have Rocket ult, but UConn has some ults coming up too. They have Fingal and Psylocke, and their Psylocke is still proven to be a menace. So,
Yeah.
I mean, they got to be careful, especially with their backline, because you don't know what's going to happen.
Definitely. Yeah, and New Haven has Mantis ult too. It's a very strong option to defend against Psylocke ult. And UConn also has Mantis ult to defend against. Actually, nothing right now.
Oh my gosh, they're pushing them through spawn. Okay, Thing got a pick there. That's good. And they still got ults to spare, so we're gonna have to see how this goes because this is looking a little bit rough for UConn.
Yeah, you say that, but then they just immediately march back in.
I
It's
stand corrected.
Constant push and pull. Just like it's very. I think it seems like they're both playing very smart about just knowing when to give
Yes.
space and knowing when to.
Knowing
take
when to
that
kite,
space.
knowing when to push in.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're doing extremely well. Both teams are. I really. Oh, did they? They got it. Yeah. Good for them. All right, let's see.
Very good UConn push.
Yeah.
And they do have still have a few ults. New Haven a little bit ahead on the ult front, but UConn does still have Mantis ult.
I'm interested to see how this Star-Lord ult is going to go, considering how the last one went. Oh, there it goes. Let's see. Can we get any? Okay, Mantis ult popped. And looks like it's going to get at least a little bit of pushing value, like getting them to hide under one corner, which is good for the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Especially like that for our mag.
It definitely it definitely scattered UConn a lot.
Yes.
Forced out the Mantis ult.
Oh, forced out the Adam Warlock ults as well. That was actually a very good Adam Warlock ult.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
not quite in a safe enough place to really make use of it.
Yeah, unfortunately their team kind of got swept here. Their Magneto is absolutely on point with every single spear he hits.
Wow.
Yeah, I wish I was like a Magneto. Alright, so they're going to have to reset here, and they're going to be pushing back and getting ready. I'm loving this gameplay by both sides, honestly. I think that these pushes are really synchronized, and I think they're really good for both teams, and I think that, I mean, UConn has 4 ults here, and they just used 1 here.
And UConn did switch to invisible when out of Mantis, so
Okay.
that's definitely a lot more, some more consistent healing.
Definitely.
Big Magneto ult doesn't get a lot of damage.
Definitely gets a little bit of a spread out, but now they have to worry about this ult.
Wow. Defended very well against it,
Yeah.
considering the circumstances. But against Star-Lord, there's not too many things that can really counter it.
Yeah. New Haven pushes through once again.
Wow. Another very good defense. for New
Extremely
Haven.
good. Their thing is also just tanking so much of that damage that's coming out.
Yeah.
And their
That's-
Warlock is like a hidden superhero.
Yeah.
Just spamming those corners.
Yeah. The a lot of healing coming from the Warlock and Rocket.
Right.
So you're letting that flame just stay and just like survive. That's something I think he's really good at.
That's
It's just
a really
not
good
dying.
invisible right there.
That is.
Yeah, because Thing can just leap back to his other teammates. I mean, it's just in and out. It's like
When you think you're gonna get him, you just run straight out, and you can't get him. You can't CC him.
Yeah.
And New Haven able to dismantle another UConn push.
Yeah, New Haven's just one formidable team here.
Yeah.
And I think that their res comp is going really, really well for them. And yeah.
Yeah, and they are up pretty heavily on the ult department too. Mantis ult coming in.
And with 50 seconds left, they're going to have to start using
Yeah.
ults here, which may make it a little bit really good.
Very
really
good.
good. They got 1 res, they gotta be careful with the res, but so far, okay, they baited out a Mantis ult, fantastic. And they baited out a Adam ult.
Yeah, they're still not pushed back.
It's gonna be a restart of the team fight, but now it's
Yeah, but they took a lot of space with that.
agreed.
Definitely in a much better position.
And they have Punisher ult and Magneto ult here, so it seems, yeah, look
Yeah.
at that. Good for them. This Punisher is just going crazy over here.
Yeah. Punisher is very good capacity.
They also swapped to Rocket as well, or did they have it before? I thought they had
I think they had.
Rocket?
New Haven had the Rocket.
New Haven had the Rocket.
Yeah. I don't think New Haven's comp is strong.
Yeah, I don't think New Haven. Well, their comp is just so strong right now. I don't really suggest any changes here. I think that UConn is making some really necessary swaps, and it's really actually benefiting them. I mean, look at how far they pushed it.
Yeah, UConn definitely needed extra healing that comes from Visual Woman.
Let's see what this gets.
Wow.
1, 2.
Another really good silent call. That was very quick.
Yeah, I think they got it.
Silent call.
Really nicely done.
Ultimate.
That Psylocke just did a lot there. Good for them.
That's Toe Offender.
That is Toe Offender for you. Alright, Mag is pushing up. I'm liking the amount of space being taken.
Yeah, just full confidence on the Magneto.
And he should. He should have complete trust in his team, and I think that that's great to see. I'm really interested in the fact that we are playing 2-1-3? Is that what it is? 2-1-3? Yes. I think it's actually, I think it puts so much pressure on that one DPS that you have, and I think that they're both performing so well. Although we are going 2-2 on the UConn side, which I think was a necessary spot for them.
Yeah, definitely. Wow. A good Magneto ult.
Very good Magneto ult, especially
yeah. Against the Punisher ult, Magneto ult's a little finicky because if you time it correctly, it's just a full counter. But if not, then you just lose your ult. You get 0 value from it. So you have to be very mindful.
This Star-Lord is just a force to be reckoned with. Props to this Star-Lord, man. If anybody's MVP here, his ults have been perfectly timed in order to gain space or to get a limbs. Either way, he's been doing fantastic here.
Yeah. I think the biggest difference maker DPSs, Psylocke for UConn and Star-Lord for New Haven have had both extremely strong ultimates.
Oh, look at that. They're going to run. Oh, I thought they were going to run the Wanda Strange team up. I was really excited to see that.
Yeah. If they're going Strange.
Oh, we are? Oh.
So whoever loses this faces Perfect.
Okay. Okay. Good to know.
And New Haven sticking with the same comp, guess worked well.
I mean, why fix what's broken?
Not broken.
There we go. Thank you. That was a really bad brain fart. Okay, moving on.
And it's very similar comp too for UConn.
Yeah.
Exact same.
I'm interested to see the Toe Offender Star-Lord. I think it's going to go really well. I'm hopeful.
Yeah, New Haven playing around with the Shark a little bit. It's fun.
I was really hoping to see a Jeff here. I think that would have been really great to have a DPS Jeff in the mix.
The quad support, no.
Quad support, no DPS.
One DPS?
Yeah. Let's see. Getting out those damage boosts.
Yeah,
Look at these Mantis.
Throwing a lot of damage boosts at the beginning of rounds.
I think what's really underrated here is I've been seeing a lot of this. These Mantis sleeps have been just so on point. I wish we could see their accuracy here because I mean everyone that they've panned to with on the cameras here, they've landed. So
yeah,
I know it's not hard to land a Mantis ult, but at the same time they seem extremely valuable. So
it's I think just because it is such a strong piece of util, it is very important to be very mindful if it's used. So it can be very tempting to just throw it out and get a little bit of value, but it takes a lot more game knowledge to know that this specific situation, you should wait for this situation or this situation. So.
Right. Extremely quick rocket rolls here. Love to see it. And UConn is still holding. Look at this. Well, we don't know because anything could change.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spoke a little soon. Spoke a little soon on that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for New Haven. The Star-Lord uses ult and immediately died. He uses respawn.
This thing just look at that. He's stunned right now, but still, he's doing quite a bit for his team.
Yeah.
And they capped this point. I wonder what... Okay, we went with the Cloak and Dagger here. I'm interested to see if we stay on the Star-Lord or if Toe Offender swaps. I think we're going to stay on the Star-Lord. And the tank is going to play with Heart. I don't blame them. There's a lot of offense there.
Yeah, just kind of poking a little bit.
Yeah. Gets
playing around,
ult
getting
charge.
ready for a bigger attack. No,
Look at that ult. The thing. He's doing his thing.
You see it.
That rocket tried to run, but he can't run, can't hide.
He really tried. It's hard to watch. And that thing right click is so strong.
Yeah.
Even if it's a little more damage, just hold down the left click. The right click gives shields. Just helps out with survivability a lot.
Shout out to this thing, man. Thing and Star-Lord, they're doing their thing, man.
They really are.
Yeah. They're formidable.
Yeah.
I really am. I'm liking the comp. I think that UConn is kind of struggling a bit right now. Like, they just swapped from Cloak, they swapped to Invis. I honestly understand the nerves, but I don't know what it's gonna do for them.
Yeah.
I think that they're a little bit struggling here, and that's not gonna help them in the end. But especially in terms of ult economy. But I think that their supports can get ult pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, in situations like this, it can seem like it's pretty bad. But kind of just gotta get your head in control, just kind of calm down.
Yeah.
And like UConn did get like a lot of space on their first push, maybe not in a lot of time.
Right.
But they definitely have plenty of room to spare.
Yeah, they could still definitely hold it here. All hope is not lost.
Yeah, and they won that last team fight.
Yeah, that was a really nice job.
Yeah.
On their part. Let's see what ults they have. They have Thing ult and they have Adam Warlock ult coming into this. And they have the Thing ult as well as Adam Warlock, so we'll see.
Yeah, Magneto and Mantle coming up for New Haven.
Right. And then I think, is Magneto? Yep, Magneto just got ult on their side, and Invis Woman is building hers as we speak. You know, a moment like this, especially for my team, I would be screaming into the mic to clear comms. So I definitely feel like I'm sensing that from UConn side because they just are playing super coordinated right now. And I mean, look at that. That was just, yeah. Well, yeah. It's a thing on thing.
Yep. Briefly thing on thing.
Oh, it's back. It's back.
One right click each other.
It's the right click war.
Yeah.
Looks like New Haven's gonna get a cap here, but we don't. Cap on the point, I mean, not cap on the...
Get the card.
Yeah, cap on the card. There we go. Thank you. We got 5 up. I mean, it's still anybody's game right now.
Yeah.
Look at that! Good for UConn. They're coming back here.
They are.
You still got... Oh, okay. They just got the thing. But that thing was having such impact there.
I am at your service.
Yeah, definitely. Just like surviving on point. The last one that seemed to die. Always.
Yeah. We got a minute and 10 seconds, it looks like. Or, yeah, 10 seconds. Yeah, I mean, UConn's doing an excellent job holding as well, just as much as New Haven did.
Yeah, in a very similar position, I think. So again, the start, not as good for UConn.
Yeah.
But still, it wasn't not that off. And they definitely more than made it up here.
Yeah, agreed. I think it was really good for Toe Offender to switch to Star-Lord. I think that Star-Lord ult is still really valuable, and I think that, you know, that dive along with the Adam Warlock is just really helpful. So I'm glad that we swapped to that. I think that was definitely good. And here we go. We got a Star-Lord ult.
Countered by the Magneto.
Oh, look at that. He's going to go for a res. Is he going to res? There we go. Okay, that's 2.
A lot of Star-Lord ult.
That's 3.
Wow.
That's 4. That's 5.
That's
Okay.
Star-Lord out. That's Star-Lord ult panned out.
Yeah, beautifully.
Much better.
Yeah. That was beautifully done. Did they pop rocket ult just now? I couldn't tell if that was the fight before, like the second before, or they just did. Either way, really good ult usage by New Haven here.
Yeah.
About equal times they both had, so we're gonna see how they do here. They got a long way to push, but I still think it's possible. But I think UConn, if they save their ults.
Yeah, UConn just needs to kind of hunker down for next few team fights. Giving up a lot of space though, which is definitely not good. Kind of stuck in the choke, letting the cart just march up.
Yeah.
Definitely a pretty bad situation so far, but they still have.
They have Invisal. They are coming onto Cloakle, I think.
Yeah, so definitely allow util to march on to the point and contest and play when they can.
Yeah. Okay.
Taking a lot of space.
I'm loving this Rocket pushing back. Going back with his team. The Cloak got a kill. Okay.
Definitely looking towards New Haven.
They're one down, but it's looking still fairly even. Could be anybody's game at this point. A lot of playing on point, which is good. Invis ult popped. However, it did not save the Cloak. We're gonna have to see how this goes.
Mantis coming out. And support all, definitely support all.
Yeah. I mean, they just are cycling their ults so beautifully here. But, oh, wow. Okay.
You seem to be about out of ults and just
out of ults, out of time.
Funneling one by one. Not ideal. Yeah,
really nicely done by New Haven here. That was still close, though. That was a really good fight to see. I think that was really close. I think UConn was scrambling at the end there, which was not too great for them, but I still think that they put on a very good show.
Yeah, definitely. That was a very good map. Very well played on both sides, I think.
The Thing.
There he is. So
in all his glory. Doing his thing.
Alright.
Alright.
There goes. So that's... So, yeah. Yeah, very good map 1.
I'm excited to see what comes out for map 2. I think that both comps were working really well for them. I'm interested to see if they'll stick with them, but I'm also interested to see if maybe Psylocke will come back into play.
All right. Yeah, I was very interested to see how similar a lot of the comps were, and Star-Lord saw a ton of value on both sides.
Yes.
Just really was a difference maker in a lot of those fights, especially that second half, and a lot of the similar supports too. Then Mantis, strong, Invisible Woman coming out occasionally, and then pretty consistently a Rocket and the Warlock.
I was loving seeing the Rocket there. I think Rocket is just such a stable character, especially to play. It's just a constant source of healing, and with the res, I mean, it's res after res after res after res. The one thing that I'm still kind of like, not confused on, but kind of like thinking about is, was it a thing diff?
Could have been. That could have been the thing.
It could have been the thing. Here's the thing. There might have been a diff there, but that's not for us to judge. And either way, both of them performed really, really well. New Haven came on top, but either way.
Yeah, definitely. Interesting to see comps in the second map. And this is UConn's pick for the map.
Yes.
And also, because there's no repeat hero bans.
Right.
Definitely some different comps coming up.
Yeah. I'm interested to see if they'll pick Domination or Convoy. I would be happy to see a Domination point. I think those are a little bit more action-packed, especially because they're fighting right on point. But still, I think it'll be a good matchup either way. I'm excited to see the changes that UConn will be making. I think that they are a really formidable team, and I think they are just warming up right now, and I still think that they got a lot to show.
Yeah. I definitely agree. I think having played against both New Haven and UConn, I feel like I could give more against New Haven than UConn. UConn felt a lot more suffocating playing against, and almost wiped out behind us.
Yeah, that person was
think he's okay.
Okay.
Oh, there he goes. Running back around. A lot of things going on today.
Yeah.
It's the admitted students' day here at Sacred Heart.
Yep.
So a lot of things happening around campus.
We'll see if that guy comes back again.
Be watching for him.
Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't trip and fall.
I don't know where he went. Somewhere over there.
Yeah. Well, either way.
You'll be fine.
You guys don't need a green screen here because we have that here. So a guy was walking outside and kept tripping and falling, and then came back around and tripped and fell.
He's fine.
He's fine.
He's just in the back.
He's fine. He's just having a grand old time.
He's fine.
Yeah.
We'll go with that. Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, if that guy's having a good time,
Something like that. You could see him pass by.
I really wish that wasn't my boyfriend, but that was.
There he was.
Yeah.
I hope he's okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't. He's
He walked it off.
Yeah, he walked it off. Yeah, that was great to see. Okay, circling back.
You know where he was? You saw him.
Yeah, I saw his plat. Yeah, he didn't leave. He didn't leave the campus. I'm happy for that.
That's good. It's reassuring.
People are tripping outside now, huh?
Yeah, that. You know who that person was?
No, but I'm clipping that.
Please do, cause that was
You save that.
Please save that and please send that to me.
Someone tripped outside.
Yeah, my boyfriend tripped outside. That was my boyfriend.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
That's a good thing to have.
Please give that to me to send to his mother. Thank you.
I'm gonna get some background music on the stream.
Sounds good.
Okay,
Sounds good. Thank you. Yeah. Okay.
We have fun here.
We have fun here. Oh, there he is.
Oh, he's
I
back.
cannot. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, we're fine. We're fine.
Which one?
I
don't know if you walked in.
I don't want to. I need a break. I need a break from him right now.
We're swapping players.
Okay, no worries.
Okay.
Currently, we are swapping players. I am interested to see. You think?
need a break? I can get you a break.
No, we're fine. Are we still on? We're still on, right? Okay, good.
You just said you need a break.
I mean.
You don't need a break.
Up to you. If you want
for
a break.
like a couple minutes while they're, because we're not gonna be.
Break then. Just hold it on stream and I'll go switch.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll be taking a break, and we will be right back.
Yeah.
With more Royal Rivals and more The Thing.
A lot more things. Here's the thing.
Here's the thing.
I've been like this since I was like 13. So let me bend your ears while I got them. What is it you're really trying to run from? I guess that's the thing about problems. While you ignore them, then you ain't got none. Oh, what a wonderful way to live. Cold, magnifying the things I did. I know something. but I must confess. Don't want to say on your feet right next to me, come on.
Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Say yeah, yeah, yeah. Say, you know me, I got no time to waste. Type of energy that can't be replaced, no debate. We could take it back to my place. I can turn around, let me show you how it tastes, yeah. A baller, mine on the dollar. Swallowing the bottle while you're smoking on gelato. Now do you need some of that no-no? Just tell me that you're coming through. Why can't we ever Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm?
we're back.
We are back with round 2. We were told that UConn made a swap here. I'm interested to see who they swapped, but other than that, we're gonna get right into it.
Yeah. Again, watching out for pretty different changes in comps, or that's what we expect at least. I don't know how sustainable the past comps will be on a different map and with different agent bans and locks. So it's going to be very interesting to see what pans out, especially with this new player. Definitely switches up the comps even more.
Yeah, I'm interested to see, especially because I think all of UConn was playing very well. I think that they are definitely doing a swap just to swap the comps, and I think that that's a good move by them, but I'm interested to see how it plays out, just like you said.
Yeah, and UConn made a lot of swaps to their comp during the game, and it definitely, I think it had a good effect, a pretty observable good effect directly after. Like, I know one of the first swaps they made was from Mantis to Invisible Woman, I think, which I think worked out very well. Again, that's Invisible Woman Ultimate's very strong, and overall it's a pretty good healer. Definitely more consistent healing than Mantis.
Agreed. I think that sustain is very important. And here we are. We're on, I don't know how to say this, Yggdrasil?
Yeah, Yggdrasil path.
Yeah. You would think after watching all of the Marvel movies I'd know how to say it by now, but...
I don't know how many they really say it in. Yeah.
That's fair.
Spider-Man and Emma Frost. I'd love to see it.
I love it. Lenny's sticking with the Invis woman. I think she's really good on it, so I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Then you can, I don't know if you guys do this too, but while waiting for like however many minutes we wait,
yeah,
just check everyone's profiles. And every now and again you see one person with a lot of hours on one character.
Yeah.
I think Lenny had a lot on Invisible Woman.
Yeah, we definitely have a one trick on our team as well, so a lot of hours on specifically Psylocke and Bucky. So
yeah,
target bans are essential here. I think it's going to be essential here, especially. I'm interested to see what they're going to run though. Okay, we got a long time to wait though.
Really should not be. I mean, definitely got a lot more time to wait for this ban to expire. I don't know why they made this change, because it used to be because in games like this it'd be 2 bans and 1 lock.
It's interesting that we have to deal with this like now, and it's literally a day into the season. But I understand it, but I also think that it's gonna change up. I think all like pugs, everything that's happening. I think that it's going to be really interesting, especially for tournament teams. I wonder if they're going to keep the 2 bans, 1 protect, or if they're going to switch it to 3 bans, 2 protects.
Yeah, I assume they're changing this just because it's
so new.
In the custom matches. Yeah. So I assume that's where Marvel Rivals is going.
Right. I think that their bans, though, are so necessary, especially to this game. You could see Overwatch now going over to the side. Oh, immediate ban on the Rocket. Okay.
No more Rocket.
Yeah. Benefits and is a disadvantage for both teams.
Yeah, both teams definitely used a lot of Rocket. But I think for UConn at least, they had a very ratty Rocket.
Yeah.
And banned Psylocke.
And they swapped in Aegon. I'm not sure for who, but that is a new name that I see, and I'm interested to see what they play.
Yeah. Ooh.
Protect Cap.
That's good.
We know what they're gonna be running now.
We like to see the Cap lock.
Cap gameplay is on point.
Yeah. Love seeing Cap just. Cap is similar to the thing where it just kind of like runs around and punches people and doesn't die. But Cap does it faster, so it's also hard to hit Cap.
Assemble.
Okay. Bruce.
Protecting Bruce.
So,
all right, so we got some tank protects here.
Definitely.
I think this is really going to be interesting to both comps. I think they're going in completely different directions and seeing how this goes.
Yeah, we could definitely see Namor coming out would be interesting.
Yeah.
Very strong team up, very strong little squid.
Yeah.
No Venom, so definitely a lot against dive.
They saw the Spider-Man there. They saw the Spider-Man and had to ban Venom.
True.
Let's see what they ban here, and that'll be our final ban for this map. 5, 4. Okay. Ban Namor. They saw it with the Hulk. Okay.
Yep.
We'll see how this goes. So we're not playing Captain America here. We're running the Thing. Okay.
A very similar comp.
Oh, they are running the exact same comps nearly with Bucky's.
Oh.
Okay. And Invis Woman. Okay. I mean, it works.
Clearly. I mean, yeah. Oh, switch up the support a little bit. No.
Nope, back to normal.
Yeah, again, both Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did they stick with the Luna? They stuck with the Luna. Okay.
So they have Invisible Woman. Well, they are on attack, so they can change at any time.
That is true. This map has a lot of really good vantage points, especially for Star-Lord. I mean, there are just so many interesting places that you can go. You can go behind, you can go in front, you can go to the side. And I mean, that's for every map, but I feel that these ones are a little bit more hidden. I think that's going to be good to see, especially I think it's going to kind of set the better Star-Lord apart, how they position themselves, especially here.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Especially with this first little point, this whole left area at the bottom. Very good place for a lot of DPS players to kind of go off and get some little damage in while the tank is marching up.
Yeah.
Magneto kind of marching up and poking a little bit, but keeping steady pressure going forward.
Taking quite a bit of space, pulling back when they need to. Their Star-Lord's going in.
And, yeah, very smart disengage.
Good sleep by the on the Thing. Not by the Thing. Star-Lord's playing with his team, which I think is a smart thing to do right now, especially because you're just kind of hunkering on cart and staying. I think that's going very well. Oh, he's going off for a kill, and he gets one.
Yeah. Yeah, in a situation like this where you're just kind of like plowing ahead, it's definitely better for that Star-Lord to play with the team.
Definitely.
He doesn't really have the time to go off into an off angle and try to make a play that way.
Yeah.
That's what I needed. But yeah. Again, you can get Star-Lord's damage capacity is always like very large. So
yes. Agreed. I'm loving the toe offender Bucky here. I think that it's definitely a threat, and I think it's working really well, especially against the Star-Lord. He didn't land that hook, but he still got him. Especially with that ult. They ult ult out too, so that was very well done on Yukon's side.
Quick Manasol coming out here first. Cycling few support ults. Oh.
Who's gonna end
Warlock
up?
Ult right there too.
Yeah. This is really well done by New Haven. Good cycling ults here.
Yeah. And they still have they both have they
Tank
have
ult.
both tank ults.
Yeah.
Which I feel like Magneto is mainly like a very good defensive ult, especially against Star-Lord and Bucky.
This Warlock is just tearing them up here. I mean, props to this guy. I know that he's a very, very good Black Widow, so, I mean, that aim is definitely shown here as well.
Yeah. That's I mean, Warlock and Mantis are like the two.
Nice push in by Yukon. Or New Haven, sorry. Nice push in by New Haven on the Invis. I've got that Star-Lord pick there. Really good pick by Starro.
Another like back and forth situation we saw
yes.
last year.
They're gonna have to reset here. They don't have a tank yet. We got 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock, and it is another team fight won by New Haven. They're letting the Luna live. Oh no, they don't.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's an unfortunate death in Star-Lord.
Yeah, they're holding really, really well here.
Yeah, they just got super staggered there. Unable to really do anything, and New Haven just took that advantage and ran with it and took all that space.
Right. Yeah, this is looking very, very good for New Haven right now. They got 3 ults coming up with another one coming up with the Warlock. Keeping the Thing up.
Big boot up in here, but that does bait out both the Invisible and the Mantis ones.
Yes. They're swapping to Loki now. I'm interested to see how that'll go. I keep forgetting that the bands don't sustain from one map to the other, so I'm glad to see Loki coming out. Loki's one of my favorite characters to play.
Yeah, Loki's very interesting support. Definitely, probably the support I've played like least with.
Yeah. He
He's
has
very cool.
such a high skill ceiling, and I think that is really going to be good to showcase here, especially when they need this one last final push.
Yeah, Loki can definitely be very
Yeah, and especially if you have a Luna to copy, I mean, the sustain is just out of this world here. New Haven getting another pick here, as well as a res. Dual Luna ults here. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do here. Another pick by New Haven. A pick by Yukon. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Look at the kill feed, it's going and going.
Warlock ult coming out.
And it was too late for the strange TP. Happens.
Very good
It
sense.
happens.
And very good defense there.
Yes.
Played super smart. Very conscious of when to push and take space and
When to kite.
Yeah, when to waste Yukon's time there.
Coming out on the Hela. Okay. I remember Toa Fender's Hela. It's pretty strong.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
I think if the Hela takes high ground, it'll be a really good vantage point, and I think it'll have them hold for quite a bit.
Yeah. Hela is very strong especially on this beginning stage of the map. There's a lot of like very long angles that you can make use of.
Right.
And especially on defense where you can get into those positions very easily. Very good to make use of them. And a lot of, especially with Toe Fender with very good mechanics.
Yes.
It's very much a force to be reckoned with.
Yes. And especially with are they still running the Loki team up? Yeah. Especially with the Loki team up with that res, it's just going to be, I think it's going to be really effective here. I'm excited to see how it plays out. I'm loving the Groot here, though. I personally am a Groot lover.
I am too. That's the other tank I play.
Yeah. I would play Groot more if I knew how to, like use his walls better, but, like, as an ex-Mei player, I'm, like, used to having one and just blocking out people, and it's not translating well, so I kind of gave up on those Groot dreams.
Yeah. Groot, you definitely need to be very mindful with where you're placing your walls. I think Groot has very high, I mean, his hit seems like very simple.
Yes. Ooh, immediate good pick. We're seeing Sorrow on the Black Widow. That was what I was looking forward to see. I'm really happy to see it. I'm interested to see how well it's going to unfold here. But it looks overall right now like a really strong defense, although they just got 2 picks here.
Yeah, able to march up pretty well. And Yukon just kind of playing back. Not really, no one has really died yet, but they are getting rooted off.
Yeah.
Point, so are just marching in.
This is their last push to see if they can keep point. I mean, they are just, New Haven is just so, like, taking an offensive stance here.
Wow, they do get able to push them off just a little bit.
Yeah, the bubble on that Star-Lord was absolutely perfect.
Coming out though. Oh,
yeah.
There it is.
All right, I think that's going to be game here. Very nicely done by New Haven. Very nicely done by New Haven.
That's mapping.
That's mapping game. Yeah, I think New Haven came into this strong and finished even stronger. I have nothing to say in terms of notes.
Yeah, very impressive. I think just like I think the biggest thing was playing together.
Yes.
I think New Haven, their biggest strength was that they were super coordinated when taking and giving up space. And they're able to use their ultimates to play very well and very like impactfully. And yeah, that very clearly made a very big difference in the end.
In your opinion, who was the MVP today of the New Haven team?
The New Haven, I'm not familiar with specific in-game tags, but I think for map 1, I think it was Star-Lord.
Okay.
Again, he's very impactful. It's the only DPS. So a lot of very good ultimates, a lot of very good picks, good aim, good mechanics. And then also Magneto too. The Magneto was super good. I think Magneto for map 1 too was also very good.
Okay.
What do you think for map 2?
I would, for map 1 and for map 2, I'm going to go with maybe an underrated pick. I'm going to say The Thing. I think that he was just a constant annoyance to their front line and their back line, and I just think that he was so good at keeping the pressure as well as staying alive and playing with his team. I think it's really important as Thing to know when to jump back and knowing when to push in and, you know, knowing when to right click, and I think he did a near perfect job.
Yeah, definitely. You can, when seeing like this kind of game, you can look at The Thing kind of staying in there, punching and not dying, and just kind of chalk it up to, oh, this is a tanky character. But no, there's a lot of skill and thought that goes into it. We are going to take a quick break, so we will be back shortly with Fairfield versus New Haven.
UConn lost.
UConn.
Yeah. All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
It's like a glitch I can't control. Someone's fucking with my dough. Kinda voodoo shit, you know. You know, you won't find me tongue-tied. No witness on my side. Harmonies when I... The wolf, she cries at night. A breath had born in the black wind where the shadows lie. Deep inside despair, our hearts
Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure. You and I, spending the night, chasing forever. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get on my loving. When I'm blue, I think of you in your eyes. How they look at mine, so kinda like that. You slow down time and everything's just fine. I was ocean swimming with just wishbone, thinking of my life, the vision drifting by. Until I found a lighthouse in your heart, shining like a beacon of bright stars. How does life go wandering far? Until I found a lighthouse in your heart, guiding me out the dark. When I'm scared, I send a flare and you're here in a flash. When I ask, oh dear love, where did we come from? You say the light is on. I had the will and mission, but the wrong position. I was hoping, praying for a sign, until I found a lighthouse in your heart, shining like a beacon of bright stars. How does life go wandering far? Until I found a lighthouse in your heart, guiding me out the dark. You guided me out the dark. Hey you, don't you worry about a thing. Oh no, every day is just a brand new start. Just follow your heart. So many dreams are waiting for you. Sing hey, it's okay. Tomorrow's gonna be a new day. It's okay. So live your life.
All right, everyone. Welcome back to the Connecticut Esports Showcase. I am back from a little bit of a break here, and we are going into the lower bracket finals. We have UConn versus Fairfield here in a best of 3. And Bappo, what do you think is going to happen in this game?
Hello, guys. My name is Bappo. I'm a teammate of Jay Rayner here, and honestly, I think it's going to be a slightly weird match. But UConn has definitely the more experience, though Fairfield can definitely put up a really good fight against UConn, I think.
Yeah, and right now we're going to get a quick look at both team comps here. Fairfield on the top, hovering the Hawkeye, Magneto, Adam, and Mantis. On the bottom, you'll see UConn here on the attacking side. On Symbiotic Surface as well, to mention, they got of course, the Psylocke, Hulk. You got the Star-Lord, Luna, and the Invis here. And again, for the first about minute or so, we're not going to see any bans as the new system has just come out. And there won't be any, extra bans coming out yet. But right now, what do you think of these two team comps here, Bappo?
Honestly, as we've been seeing, there's been this repeating cycle of res. So I think it's going to keep happening. We're going to keep seeing the res comp coming out. Any kind of res. Depending on what they ban here, I'd expect either a Rocket ban or an Atom ban just to stop those kind of reses. But we'll see what kind of bans come out here. Yeah, I haven't seen much of the Fairfield games, but I don't really know who they really typically ban. But I know UConn probably definitely go for those bans for sure, or try to abuse it.
Yeah, I fully agree with you there. Fairfield, I think after seeing the New Haven UConn matchup that we just saw, we're going to see some more res bans most likely, at least from what they saw from that matchup, because that was a very, very close matchup on map 1 and map 2.
What a phenomenal game.
Yeah, phenomenal game. And this game might shape up to be another one here, depending on these bans. And I think on Symbiotic Surface here, what do you think that UConn's going to roll out with here along with Fairfield?
Fairfield, I think I saw them playing the Penny. So I think Penny, first point Clintar, Penny's little playground there. So I wouldn't be surprised if I saw Fairfield playing Penny on defense. Hawkeye ban is interesting. Hawkeye definitely is good here, especially since Clintar is basically really sightline based. And Adam ban, I expected it. Honestly, Fairfield wouldn't want to play against that either.
Yeah, not after
that match.
Yeah, that match pretty much proved that both teams, or at least UConn in this case, love to run the res.
They're going to save Rocket, though. That's going to be the difference.
That is going to be a key difference maker here. Instead of having Warlock, though, they're going to be relying on this Rocket. And with his new balance changes as well, with the new way that his amplifier works, instead of just pure damage, you get a lot of shields here, too. So that's something to look out for as well.
Especially with his healing, doing so much healing at once. He gets his ult so much faster, even though the price for it got increased.
Yeah, that's
He's
also
gonna get it, every few minutes, not even.
Yeah, along with that as well, we just saw the Hulk save come out for the side of UConn. So we might not even see them run a res comp here, honestly. They might be trying to run something else. They banned the Loki. That's another res, technically, if they had the Hela. But I do like the Loki ban because that blocks out both of these characters that got tweaks to their very strong shift abilities. Loki with his little beacons.
Just less survivability and team fight time.
Yeah, a lot less survivability and team fight time here. And they banned the Hela anyway. So we're going to see these two comps be a little bit different as we see the lock-ins now beginning to happen. On the bottom, we're going to see what looks like to be a Namor Hulk team up, which is not surprising at all, especially since Hulk got saved. On the top, we will see the Namor, but no Hulk. Instead, we're going to opt for triple DPS for Fairfield, or triple support, my apologies, for Fairfield, and 2 DPS, 1 mag.
We shouldn't get complacent, though. Dry Namor is still pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Still going to be able to do a lot of contestation here. And on this map, too, it's going to be pretty interesting to see what Fairfield does on the defense into this Hulk comp. As Hulk in general, especially with his Namor team up, is going to be able to shred through the back line and the front line with the new squids.
However, they are playing ammo, so if the Hulk has to play it safe. Because one wrong move and he gets burned with ammo. But the UConn's good enough to try to play around it, I feel like.
Yeah, I fully agree with you there. I mean, with the ammo especially, You have your infinite ammo, then you have your turret cycle. You can keep cycling the damage in and out basically, and keep pelting out damage. And this is a really good Punisher map too. So this is going to be a very interesting hold spot from the Punisher. You're holding so far up early on. As we go into this match as well. Yeah, with the Namor as well. You see the Hulk just trying to jump in, create so much space.
Nice
here.
exile from Hulk.
A big exile coming out here. Holds the wall a little bit, jumps up top. Trying to create a little bit of space early here. Jumping in, infinite out, so jumps just straight out. Gets the right click there. Salak already in the back line. Living though? Not quite.
Namor. The Namor and Psylocke just jumped her.
Yeah, the res does come out though, so we're back to a 6v6 here. Magneto trying to take a little bit of space here, but trying to just burn these squids.
He's getting overwhelmed at this moment.
Yeah, and the Hulk, no, the Magneto
Hulk's
actually.
jumping around.
Yeah, Hulk jumping around here, but it's gonna be a quick Yukon team fight win here with they're gonna have about a 5-minute time bank here to push this here, Bappo.
Yeah, first one goes easily to Yukon. There's no way they can touch. I don't think so. They're just gonna have to reset here.
Yeah, now they're opting for a
5 minute 30.
swap. Yeah, 5 minutes and 37 seconds here. It's going to be a lot of time to work with. And with the Bucky swap here, too, there's no infinite gain from this. So this might just be to pull and disrupt the Hulk, like as we're seeing right now.
There.
Good little hook there. Getting a good bit of damage. Yeah.
You just got to overwhelm the Hulk. The thing with Hulk is that you just have to overwhelm him when he goes into it. He has to back out. Because Hulk can just go in and go out, but you want him to go out when he goes in. Yeah. Psylocke ults here, gets 2. Punisher and Bucky get killed. Exile on the Magneto. I don't think he lives here. They're all getting him, yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to clean that up there as the mag just falls. And Yukon keeps going on. They were auto-pushing the cart there a little bit, so they're going to get about 3/4 of the way in before Fairfield can recontest.
They do have
here.
one person on cart.
They do now have one person on cart. And then as well, oh, that's a big, they're just pushing. I didn't even realize
They're just keep holding space. They're just way in their spawn.
They're just in their spawn. There's nothing Fairfield can do right now as well. Yukon has 4 ults online. That's also a big thing to point out. About to be 5, possibly even 6.
They only have 1 support role on Fairfield's side right now. They're about to come up on Bucky, so they can do a Luna Bucky team here.
Yeah, it's going to be so tough.
Bucky gets walled off, so does the Luna.
That's so rough.
Now everyone else is here is going to get jumped. Luna gets back in with ult quickly enough. Make sure she doesn't get hit by the Mag ult. Mag hits the ceiling, canceling that ult. They still capped.
They C9.
They still capped. They C9 that. No.
It's so rough. And now there's 5 minutes. Yukon is still just pushing this cart. It's like a repeat here of what we've been seeing.
They all get cleaned up.
Fairfield just goes down. They have 5 ults, though. That's something to look out for. They have 5 ultimates going into this next fight. 4 on the side of Yukon, though. They've been farming these ults constantly.
Fairfield has yet to kill a single person of Yukon.
No, I think they got the opener, and then no, yeah, you're right. You're fully correct, actually.
They have yet to kill a single person from Yukon, so they gotta use these ults to at least regain some momentum. Though Yukon has Invis ult to try to disrupt, even Hulk here. Hulk goes in with ult, trying to disrupt the Luna, kills Luna. Bucky tries to save her, couldn't get it in time. And Psylocke's trying to go in here. She has ult as well, so she can farm the spawn point for them.
Yeah, it's just gonna look like Yukon's gonna cap here pretty much.
The only thing they can do is walk out with Rocket.
Yeah, on Rocket they have Invis contest, but yeah,
that's with Invis. Invis is on point. She gets pushed out, almost die with it.
The Hulk gets a pick on the Rocket too immediately. There goes that amplifier, and there goes their second support ult. And now down goes Fairfield.
I feel that Psylocke will come in. Position. There it is.
There it is. Cleaning up that thing.
Clean up point.
Yeah. And then this is going to be a cap here, I'm pretty sure, with about 4 minutes left. And with exact timing, they're going to have 4 minutes and 4 seconds on this attacking side for Yukon. And Yukon, early on here, Bappo, establishes themselves as the favorite.
Seriously. It's like... You don't even know how to counter this, honestly, because they tried doing it with ammo. It's honestly just a lot of communication. Yukon is able to play around the ammo so well. The Hulk knows that I see ammo, I go out. Ammo is done, I go back in. And the Magneto, since he's just so distracted by everyone else, he doesn't even see the Hulk in his backline.
Yeah, and then as well here, going into this next round, Fairfield really has to make some adjustments because getting 4 minutes capped on you, you have to try and come up with something that can answer this Yukon defense because they're going to run basically the exact same thing.
Comp with Widow.
Yeah, Fairfield opting for a Widow boost. Pretty interesting. See how this goes here. Normally decently successful from what we've seen so far in this tournament, especially last game where we saw Sorrow pull out the Black Widow and do a lot of damage there. We will see a bit of a Fantastic Four team up as well with the Invis and the Thing. So a little bit interesting here as well. UConn is, again, pretty much just on the same comp. They're going to look to do the same thing. Burn the Thing.
If it works, why don't we change it, you know?
Yep. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And now we will see, going into this attack here, that's an interesting
place to place a res. Kind of out in the open there.
A little bit out in the open, but we'll see how it fares for UConn here. As they begin to walk in, Fairfield trying to see if they can
Thing versus Hulk, more like the comics.
A little bit like the comics here. Rocket just spamming out healing, trying to see if they can find anything. Hulk just holding.
He's holding the quarter, not letting him really walk in.
And no space.
Even though it seems small, Hulk does have a little bit of good melee range. He slept here, though he had bubble to save him.
That was so deep. All of UConn here is just holding up, but nothing's gonna come out of it for the side of Fairfield as they just fall. The Psylocke is just so good here, getting so much value. And now Fairfield just have to walk back to their spawn, and UConn's not done. They're just still walking.
They're still in their spawn. They're not giving him any space.
No space.
The thing is, the Psylocke, there's no peel for the Psylocke. Supports are getting jumped, and no one's peeling for them. That's the only problem.
Yeah, there's no response to the Psylocke yet, and UConn is just slowly taking more and more space as we see it looks like they're gonna try and give a little bit.
Walk with Mantis ult here, hopefully. Maybe if they walk with Mantis ult, get some space back, get the momentum. All they need is that momentum. So I goes in with ult. Mantis to save it.
Mantis ult there, trying to counter out the Psylocke ult and will do
Hulk is just in there, just punching his way through. Even though he's like, oh, and cloak in. Is Magneto gonna hit it? I don't think he hit it.
Psylocke's still in the back line though too. Just getting poked and the Rocket's gonna fall.
No one's looking. No one's looking.
Oh, it's just such a good pinch from UConn, and Fairfield does not have an answer as they just keep falling down in these fights. They have ultimates coming back online, but both support ultimates just went offline that fight.
They just used all their support ults on that fight and still got no space out of it.
Yeah, no space gained, and now look at the positioning of UConn here, Bappo. It's so aggressive, and they want to keep this choke, and the Hulk is just going in and out, and now the Magneto to try and maybe get some space here on the side of Fairfield.
The Hulk just provides so much tension. Like, if you ignore the Hulk, they're just looking at Hulk. Psylocke's on the right side, farming supports, literally hiding there. And Hulk's in there, taking their attention. Mag's in there poking. Mag then bubbles Hulk so he doesn't die, and then supports are just throwing. And Namor turrets just do their thing, and Namor just throws stuff at it. So it's just insane because the positioning of that is just nuts. Everyone's just looking at Hulk and ignoring everything else.
Yeah, and in the meantime as well, we saw UConn take another quick team fight, but we will see a bit of a back-cap attempt coming out from Fairfield on the Spider-Man. They're swapping to dive here, but it's just not there yet. The Spider-Man goes down early.
Venom gets grabbed mid-air by the Hulk. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, and now it's just going to be another quick UConn team fight win. They've made these team fights so short. The Spider-Man's just going back in. This is so risky. This is so risky, and he's just going to fall.
There's no value out of this.
No value gained, and drops. And the Psylocke is still just sitting around that building waiting for Fairfield to arrive and just getting picks.
One off by one. They try to portal. Hulk's probably going to try getting exile and cancels the portal.
And there's still 30 seconds left. They didn't even necessarily need to go for the portal, but now they're going to go back to Venom here. And now Star-Lord instead of Spider-Man, so you're going to have a little bit more of a dive going in. Trying to get a dive here. Dive goes down.
Goes in, right-click in. Doesn't seem to get anything out of it, though.
Oh, nothing.
Gets on the wall, tries to get out.
Gonna go for another re-engage here. Getting close to ult. Good slam. Good grab. A lot of space is being made off this, and support ults are being used. Both support ults used from Fairfield, actually. And they're able to get the Psylocke. This could maybe be a fight win, but down goes the Rocket.
That Venom grapple there, he kind of hit the wall. He needed to hit this. Cloak goes in, a little bit late on the Cloak ult.
Moralt doesn't find anything on the side of UConn, and it's just all from UConn down. And UConn just has the ults to sustain and win this fight. Even though they lost the player first, they just have so much potential with these ults. And here comes Magneto ult that's going to not find anything, but the rest of UConn here are just able to clean it up, and that will do it for map 1. UConn will take this very convincingly here, 3-0 with 4 minutes in their time bank.
This is crazy. I'm in shock. I don't think Fairfield got a kill that entire time.
I think they got a couple. I saw them get a couple kills, but it was very UConn-sided there, and Fairfield needs to go to a map where they're comfortable on and needs to figure out a team comp into this oppressive UConn offense right now.
It just goes to show how important positioning is and how important the character picks are. Because, for example, like if you don't peel for your supports, it's over.
Yeah.
And if you kind of have to be able to divert your attention somewhat, even if the Hulk's in there punching you, if you divert your attention somewhere else just to peel for something first, and like that kind of saves your team a little bit.
Yeah, and especially with the fact that how aggressive UConn's been playing, they haven't even needed to peel yet. All they've needed to be doing, the Hulk is just going in, out, in, out, in, out, getting his punches in, jumping out perfectly fine. His bubbles, it's just been perfect from UConn here in this lower bracket final. And what Fairfield needs to do is figure out where they want to go and what they want to do. They got to reestablish something here. As I've said in my previous games I've casted here, you have to go in with confidence here. Even if you get full stomped and full momentum just on the other team, you have to go into the next match with some sort of confidence to try and regain that momentum.
Exactly. I agree with you fully there. Honestly, there could have been some simple switches, I think, to help Fairfield a little bit. I think even if they have dry Namor, they could have just went and at least had some turrets there to prevent the Psylocke even a little bit. Maybe even a thing there could have worked a little bit. They just kind of have to take space. There's a lot of space that was not being taken.
Yeah, they're just being stuffed too. And I'm surprised, you mentioned it before, they didn't bring out the penny, which I think that could have actually helped them there a little bit, at least slow them down. Might have been a little bit of a help with the nest and the mines, maybe to slow them down.
Defense.
Oh yeah, 100% on defense. Offense even though too, you could have caught out the Psylocke a little bit more there. And now we're going back into map number 2. Hell's Haven selected. This is the first domination map we've seen in a while here. And on the side of Fairfield, it looks like they are going to be trying something very different here, bringing out a Squirrel Girl.
Squirrel Girl does dominate a little bit on this map, especially in the Hell's Haven map where the center is changing. If you just stuff acorns in there, they just boom, 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 literally.
Yeah, pretty much. Just boom. 5 big booms from the Squirrel Girl.
I see UConn hovering over the Magic here. As a Magic player myself, I can't help but get excited a little bit to see this.
A little bit excited there. I'm really excited to see if the Hawkeye here becomes a big thing here or not. Because I'm a Hawkeye player myself too. You've seen it. I love Hawkeye. It's really similar to Hanzo here. One-shot potential going to be huge here for Fairfield. And I think they need to capitalize on that. As we saw last match, they couldn't really get any picks going. I think the Hawkeye here might help that.
I can't help but wonder if this guy is a Hawkeye one-trick to see if why they banned him. But knowing now that they can't ban him because of the rules, I'd like to see how he does here.
Yeah, and especially as well,
Hawkeye can be really good against Hulk.
Yeah, that's also true. With the bubbles down, you can shred. And the sonic boom that he has is so good at disrupting a team flow that it can just basically slow down a fight.
With new buff to his ults and everything too, he can do some insane amount of damage. If he ults and does sonic arrow, he can do like a good 200 in one chunk.
Yeah, pretty much. I've seen a lot of one-shots here. And soon we're going to get to see some bans come out, actually. But right now, from what we're hovering, obviously UConn's not going to play the Emma Frost because that is not allowed. But, just a hovering thing.
I would like to see it.
I would like to see it too, personally, but I know it's just not. It's not allowed. And it makes sense because it's only been out for a day. No one's really had the time to play it or play test it. We don't know if there's any bugs, anything like that. It's a good decision here. And we will see the first ban come out. It will be UConn's ban. And then we're going to look to see what they ban here. And we can kind of gauge what they're doing based off of the bans most of the time. And that's a rocket ban. And that makes perfect sense based on what we saw last
now they're going to be
map.
playing res comp, I feel like. They're going to just alternate between what's broken and what's not.
Yeah, just fully get out that rocket.
They were so scared to Psylocke Fairfield Bandit.
No, that's good. We did the same thing in our match against them because their Psylocke is really good. Like a very good Psylocke player. So that's a good ban from
They have very good positioning and very good, like, intake on when to go in, when to not.
Yeah, they had really good executions. We will see the Warlock save from Fairfield. So they might be running a little bit of a res comp themselves here. Based on the fact that the Rocket got banned, they might just be trying to do that
Loki
instead.
got saved as well.
That's interesting. We haven't seen that yet, really. What do you think of that ban? Or save, my apologies.
I'm thinking fights are going to be dragged out here.
Yeah, dragged out. Lots of long fights.
It's literally going to be a battle of... Are we going to be able to communicate well enough to shoot these lamps and basically cancel out everything he's doing? Or this is going to be a lot of communication based heavy because no matter what...
UConn.
No ban from UConn.
UConn. This is the second time they've done this. I think that this one, though, it kind of makes sense. Sort of. I mean, I don't really know. I mean, it's always hard to tell when a team no bans what they're thinking. Maybe UConn just is really confident right now. They're trying to just maybe... trying to establish mental game here, but no, they just forgot the ban. Never mind. And they actually just forgot the ban cloak. But this comp that UConn is hovering is something. I'll say that off rip.
It's not even. Oh, there's the.
They're not allowed to play Emma unless they're just sitting in spawn with it. We'll find out. Yeah, we'll just find out.
I'm interested to see it because the Spider-Man I don't think was working earlier. There's a lot of feeding happening, so I'm not very.
We do see the penny though. Oh, actually on the UConn side though.
That's on UConn.
Yeah. This is a very interesting comp from UConn. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely not what I expected coming out from them. No, now it's coming more expected. Hulk. You see the Star-Lord, Invis. Iron Man's a little bit strange, but he's still in Gamma. I forgot about that. I knew Strange was taken out, but I forgot Iron Man is still there and still gets a little bit of buff here. Fairfield, though, opting for a very heavy dive comp, fully resorting to what they basically want to do here. They are on 3 DPS, a lot of burst, a lot of dive. Let's see how it goes here. So Spider-Man gets in really early.
Gets heavy into... Oh, gets picked with the Star-Lord. Really good for Fairfield right now.
Wow, that's a very surprising play coming
Very
out.
good pick from Fairfield. Spider-Man goes back in. Knows they can probably... Spider-Man here really counters the Flyers, so I'd like to see how he does here.
Squircle able to get a pick too. This is a very good start from Fairfield here. This is what they needed to do. They swapped to something maybe people would call a little bit unconventional, but it's working. They're able to get picks.
Works.
But just as we say that,
picks, now it's even.
Just as we say that, the respawns probably came back for UConn as well. And just as we thought Fairfield was establishing a little bit of something, it just goes away at a snap, and it's just gone. And now
UConn is really good at holding their momentum, really good at sustaining themselves to where they're like, we can still win this.
Yeah, very good at that. And now you can kind of see UConn just start to set up here a little bit, get a little bit of setup here with this Loki. The rest of the team's just holding this choke, and this is such an oppressive choke overall. And the Loki
gets
just
picked off. That's a really bad pick for Fairfield.
Yeah, that's such a bad start for Fairfield here, going down early with that Spider-Man.
Jumped in the inside over there. Doesn't have his way out.
Finally manages to escape barely. Ult's online for Fairfield though, and the Hulk's kind of low. Squirrel Stampede.
Squirrel comes out, gets melted easily there.
It's just Fairfield here now.
UConn has all ults in the world right now.
Yeah, they can do whatever they want here. The Venom's gonna be able to live though through the Thing ult. And now you just see the Squirrel Girl spamming out. Gets the Hulk. Hulk is gonna be able to ult though.
Ulting.
And Star-Lord actually.
Gonna pick off their Adam. Oh my god. Just the execution on that Hulk play was crazy. Exile into smack, clap, just kills.
It's just been...
And he gets out too, which is nuts.
the Hulk just getting out. Fairfield still have a good bit of ults, but so do UConn. Maximum Pulse online. Loki ult to copy whatever they want in this lobby.
It's very scary to have an Invis ult right now, especially with the Iron Man alive.
It's so scary because he can just fire it in and randomly get you. It's going to be so scary for this Invis to try and get this off. And Spider-Man has ult online too, uses it, doesn't quite find what they were looking for. But I'm just going to look for a dive here up top. Just goes under the second pillar though. Pillar to pillar. Gets a little bit of a grab, but falls to the maximum pulse. And that will do it for this round. There's no recontest that's going to come out from Fairfield here. That will save them. The numbers dwindle down, and that is 0.1 for UConn.
Definitely a good start for Fairfield there, but then they lost it immediately after.
Yeah, it was such a good start. They had 2 opening picks, but they just couldn't retain the momentum.
They couldn't capitalize on it.
They couldn't capitalize on it. And that results in UConn going back to their old ways, 100-0 on this first point. And now Fairfield, though, they do have some ults for this recontest. They have the Res, they have the Venom ult.
They're coming up with Hella as well.
Yeah, they're coming up with a couple ults here, which could be big. But on the side of UConn, you got that Hulk ult online, and that Invis ult's going to build pretty much first fight. And we're actually going to see a UConn sniper comp here.
Oh, I'm liking this.
This is a little bit of an
They're
interesting
also playing
one.
the Penny, too, as well.
Maybe you can answer this question from chat. Someone said, I'll put it this way. Why would someone be soloing Tank Venom?
Tank Venom, well actually they swapped off it, but Tank Venom dive, normally if you're just going for a hard dive, you're just going for like a lot of explosion damage. You don't normally see a solo Tank Venom, but I think Fairfield there is just trying to do something a little unconventional, trying to get a ton of damage out and just try and blow up UConn, because they weren't able to do that in the first map. But we will see Fairfield move over to this thing to try and maybe get another tank a little bit more sustained. As we can see, the things just going at it
right now.
Just going at it in middle, and it looks like UConn's just sitting towards their side of spawn.
There's a fight in the middle right now. Spider-Man's on point with and there's Loki and Invis with Thing coming in. They're rotating out into point as soon as point opened. Look at here, Venom is really in, not really contesting the dive. Gets picked, both tanks get picked off, which is really bad for Fairfield right now. Spider-Man's in the back line, trying to go in. Probably gets the Widow, gets out. Hopefully, get out.
Goes for a touch. That's a good touch. Gets a little bit of time there for Fairfield to come back. But that, again, it's just these fights that UConn are taking. They're so pristine right now. Fairfield has no answer to what UConn's doing. Fairfield's going to try and use the Venom ult here. Spider-Man's going to go for a spawn camp.
Spawn camping the Widow that just died. Gets it too, which is really good for Fairfield, I guess, to just kind of keep the team fights even at least.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's worth it though, because you're losing so much pick potential without the Spider-Man here. Sure, you're able to make it a 5v5, but if you can't win the 5v5, then the point of the pick...
Adam Warlock is in enemy territory for some reason.
Yeah, and the Luna eventually gets... Not the Luna, the Hella actually manages to get the Thing. One of Fairfield's very few picks that they've gotten so far. Maybe they can look to capitalize, as we do see Fairfield move on from the Venom and go on to the Doctor Strange. Maybe trying to get some shielding going, taking a little bit of space here.
Let's see what big thing ult from here from Fairfield. Crystals to save, and then Invis Woman ult comes out, saving basically their entire team. They got no picks off of the thing ult, Fairfield. I would say they have not a really great chance of winning just because of experience from players, but to make their chances better, it's a lot of positioning and engaging. Like for example, Spider-Man just has to get his picks better and engage at better times than he is now. Because mostly right now he's beating a lot, and I think maybe ult rotation and just overall engaging. Because earlier Venom wasn't really engaging as well as he should have been with Spider-Man. The dive should be more coordinated and
more two-pair than anything else. But we did see Fairfield actually got a flip during that conversation. This comp switch might be helping as well. I agree with you, the positioning there. The Warlock there was really far up. And now it just looks like UConn's going to come back in here.
With Portal.
And just,
rock him.
Just rock Fairfield out of this fight. And with the time ticking, almost no ults left. They have the res. I don't know if it's going to be enough here into this Hawkeye. And the Loki ult.
At 1.2, you just got to know when to switch.
Yeah.
Like playing Hawkeye playing Hawkeye into no shield is so free for Hawkeye. So at this point, you can't be playing Venom Thing because they played Venom Thing for too long.
And down goes the Hela, and now it's all starting to crumble down for Fairfield. Everything is falling apart. Nothing's going to get out of this here, and it is just all Yukon pick after pick after pick.
This moment goes after the Adam Warlock, it is just safe.
And that's Yukon
victory,
taking it 2-0 in dominant fashion and punching their ticket to the grand finals.
We're going to be seeing University of New Haven versus UConn once more.
Yeah, and I don't quite know what the format is for the grand finals quite yet. But whatever it's going to be a fantastic series. Both of these teams extremely good at what they do, and I'm very excited to see this matchup. What about you, Bappo?
I'm very excited myself. It's honestly just a game of who can play it better. Because you just got to play, because I know Rescomp's going to be there. We know Rocket's going to be there. And if you can play it better, you're going to win it. So far, University of New Haven did it better first, but you can never count out UConn. They can always come back and things can always change, you know?
Yeah, and something to keep track of as well is that UConn did get to stay in and get to play another game, so they might be a little more warm right now. New Haven got a little bit of a game off, and with that, though, we will be going to a little bit of an intermission while we wait for the grand finals of New Haven versus UConn.
the hot one. Get up. Just break my heart. What do you feel? Chasing the feelings from ghosts in the sky. I hope they don't mind. I need you near. Something to hold someone I can call mine. Please don't break my heart. Just break my heart. This is not a phase, my dear. Time heals the moment, but our hearts were frozen, don't disappear. You escaped from not knowing, but I got a feeling that I'll be right here for the rest of my life. Just know that I'll give you love you'll never wanna share tonight. Tonight. But if the world isn't working the way that we found it when we were too young to love, our attention is running, 5 seconds is burning a hole in our racing hearts. I wish we could find the space, a great escape, where we could finally break the mold. If it's us that we wanted, we're happy after the fall. And I don't wanna change it all. 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 Life be till the end. Tell me stories that I've heard 1,001 times before. I bet. Let me fall into your eyes all over again. And I'll be right here for the rest of my life. Just know that I'll give you love you'll never wanna share tonight. Tonight. But if the world isn't working the way that we found it when we were too young to love, our attention is running, 5 seconds is burning a hole in our racing hearts. I wish we could find the space, a great escape, where we could finally break the mold. If it's us that we wanted, we're happy after the fall. And I don't wanna change it all. And I don't wanna change it all. And I don't wanna change it all. No, no. time to compete. I ain't wanna rock star. I can't be the one for you, but you let me wait here. I'm impatient, but
All right, everyone. We are back with grand finals. We have UConn versus the University of New Haven in a BO3 bracket reset match. And what a bracket reset is, so for example, let's say UConn wins 2-0. The bracket will reset and there will be another BO3. If UConn or if New Haven wins 2-0, that's it. It is over. But Bappo, are you excited for this match?
You can tell I'm excited. I am ready for this match because it's just gonna be good.
It's gonna be a good match. I'm really excited. We saw these two teams play before. This is gonna be very exciting, and we're going in already.
Yggdrasil's Path.
Yggdrasil Path. This is a good map here. And
I don't know about you. I think I'm gonna see Emma Frost in this match.
I don't think we will. I think, unfortunately, they have been banned this whole tournament, but we will see as well. Do you think we're going to see the res comp? I think we're going to see the res comp. What do you think?
I have a feeling that it's either... I think it's going to get banned this first match, I think. If they want to save res comp for maybe as a anchor, hopefully, I think UConn will probably save it.
UConn will probably save it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we'll see what happens. Both teams really hiding what they're playing. Gotcha. And we do have a little bit of a live audience here watching for grand finals, intently looking at it, waving at the camera. What's up, fellas?
Hey.
They're having a good time. It's a very fun time we've had here today, and it's going to continue here. Grand finals. I'm so excited.
Looking at it from right now, you can see that UConn's hovering over the Atom. So I might have been wrong. They might start off with the res comp here.
Yeah, they might just do it, but we also see SSASGP, or Big Warrior. That's what we're going to refer to him as. That is his jersey name, just the in-game name. Big Warrior here hovering the Panther. We probably won't see that. He's not.
It's more of a joke around these parts.
A little, and then we have the full Emma loadout to hide, anything at all. Probably won't see anything here yet, as we obviously see the two first bands will be thrown out as we get into it. But we do see, again, the Atom. That's a big thing here that we've seen this entire tournament. Will they be banned? Will they be saved? Does UConn want to mirror it? Does UConn not want to mirror it? But again,
if they do decide to mirror it, they're gonna have to try something different. Because last time they tried res comp against New Haven, they got outplayed. They lost basically at their own game.
It was very close though.
It was
first
very
map
close.
Was extremely
UConn
close.
bans Adam outright, so I think I was right in saying that they want to save it as an anchor.
Yeah, they're gonna ban it out this map. So we will see what New Haven does here without the Atom, without the res comp. What will they elect to ban? And that will be a Hella ban.
Hella is definitely very impressive on this map. If you can't get to her on top of that high ground, it's going to be really hard to push in.
Yeah, it's going to be extremely hard. They're going to save the cap. That's pretty obvious here.
Love cap.
They love cap. We love cap. Freedom. And America. We will see UConn here look for a save. I'm interested to see what they save because they've been saving a couple different things. And there's a Psylocke.
They definitely want to keep the Psylocke.
Yeah, they have a really good Psylocke player, and the University of New Haven are keeping the cap in. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Think ban here come out from UConn, or a Mag ban even, if they want to do that. They love to target specific players, especially with how they've been treating it. The Loki ban.
They want to get rid of all survivability right now.
Yeah, they're getting rid of all the survivability, but Rocket's still up. Rocket not yet banned. And don't forget as well, for the rest of this particular series, we won't be able to see these bans again. So Hulk won't be banned again, but it looks like we're going to see a big dive. Oh, yeah. Just opting for immediately New Haven just on a full dive comp.
Right out the gate, instantly.
Right out the gate. But this is...
I feel that this is really good for New Haven right now because this is kind of like... It's kind of given to them on a silver platter at this moment because there's no Loki crystals, there's no Atom Bond, meaning that they just kind of have to get their backline faster than the Psylocke can counter theirs.
Yeah, and as well, Yeah.
Just how Rocket is right now, it's gonna, even for Psylocke to go in, it's really gonna be hard, because Rocket and Mantis can just pocket each other while Rocket can.
They'll be coming in 30
So
seconds.
it's even hard now. It's just gonna be really hard for Psylocke to go in.
Yeah, and we will see New Haven taking this high ground position first. Very powerful position to hold. But again, full dive. On the defense, it's a little bit harder because the attackers kind of have some guaranteed space towards their spawn side. So New Haven have to be extremely careful about where they hit here and not to overextend and get picked off, especially into this double shield comp that UConn's going to be rolling out with here.
They're also running ammo. We should keep an eye on that as well.
Yeah, big thing to look out for here. Psylocke already taking a little bit of space on this high ground. Gonna try and force
Venom
out
and
early.
Spidey setting up right now.
There's
Venom
the
goes in,
movement.
Spidey going in with him. Venom fighting the Strange, backs out. No shield, no swing at the moment. They have to do a stop dive, and hard dive again.
Quickly in, quickly out. We will see Big Warrior here on this Captain America, along with Sorrow here on this Psylocke, just being able to pump out damage. This is going to be a game of trades right now.
Lots of
Full
trades. Punisher gets res. Psylocke's kind of burning the Strange a little bit slightly.
Ton of shred coming out here from New Haven, trying to get some shred on the UConn. UConn here stuffing them though really well, force him into this room. The Mantis goes
gets picked
down.
off, so does the Psylocke.
Oh, and the dive already is being just stuffed by UConn here. I don't think New Haven have a good touch. They might have a touch, but it's not going to be a great one
The only
here.
person that could really get in is the Venom and the Spidey, and Cap's also setting up at the top right there.
Cap's going to look for a touch here to try and force him. There's the touch from Cap. Cap's got to be able to live just a little bit here to wait for his team to get back, but it's going to be so tough.
Venom's back in the fight as well now. Cap might die here though.
Oh yeah, Cap goes down.
Psylocke ults this.
Psylocke with the ult. This is just so rough for New Haven right now. The dive just isn't quite there. And with the shred that the Punisher provides, nothing's quite hitting yet. The Psylocke ult out though, and the res comes out onto the Mantis, but nothing from the Psylocke ult. Rocket ult on the side of
Rocket ult
UConn.
comes out too. This might gives New Haven at least a little bit of space to work with. Gets deleted really quickly though. No kills as yet. Trades come out. Not trades, sorry, kills come out.
No,
New Haven
those
gets
are
out.
big.
Gets 3 picks here, 4.
That's actually gonna. I thought that UConn had that fully, but there is a Psylocke behind. I don't know if New Haven knows. They now know, of course, but they're just gonna be able to barely get. Oh, they just staggered.
That's a stagger, big stagger.
That's a big stagger with a
New
minute
Haven
50.
gets that back, like miraculously, like seriously.
That is a miracle. And now they have the Cap ult here for a little bit of sustain, but to both tank ults online for both teams, along with the support ult. This is going to be an extremely close fight. Quick Venom
Force
engage.
gets jumped with Venom. The Cap is also there. That Impus gets quickly picked off.
This is perfect for New Haven right now.
Strange is in the backline ulting. Only get Psylocke's trade. Not trade, sorry. The other side of UConn gets New Haven Psylocke.
No res beacons online. Trade coming out there. Rocket for Namor. But there's the Invisible ult.
We still have Venom ult here, and Psylocke's sitting up in her ult.
Spider-Man goes down though, and down goes the Mantis. This is probably going to be a UConn fight win, unless they have some sort of miracle in them with the Venom ult. I don't even know if they're going to use it, as that is the Psylocke ult from UConn. But the Venom ult doesn't find anyone really. It just gets a little bit of shielding, trying to live. They're still stalling. Minute left though, goes down. The Cap's going to try and get a touch. Spider-Man here as well.
Nice bubble from the mag. Save the Invisiwoman.
But it's not going to be enough, as UConn will cap with about 3 minutes
However,
left.
it was a good waste of time, at least for New Haven, to get some time in.
Yeah, some time down, but it looks like they're having a little bit of a harder time on this defense getting these dive hits. As I've stated before, and as we've stated, it's so hard to get dives on defense because the entire team can hold space and fall back to the cart for natural cover. But down goes the Namor.
Gets Spider-Man gets 2.
And that's going to be a fight over
Namor
for
gets
New Haven.
rezzed.
Yeah, but now they're up 1. They're going to be able to take this dive space here quickly. And there you see Monclover just trying to keep the rest of the team alive as UConn kind of have the soft reset here. But they're going to come back here with the Rocket ult here. And
Zara ults the backline here. And Warrior, or SSJP, gets picked here from Namor.
And down goes the Invis Woman. This is looking
Rocket
like
comes
it's
down
gonna be a
next as
good
well.
hold. Yeah, and this is going to be a quick spawn reset here for UConn. They have the ults to re-engage this, though. This Rocket ult has to be able to find a ton of value. You see
We
Sorrow
can also
up top.
counter with our own Rocket ult here.
Yeah, this has to be a big rocket ult from New Haven as they have an ult disadvantage right now. They're close to a lot of ults. They have the Captain America ult, but the Spider-Man again.
And gets pick off Invis Woman. Strange definitely here looking for ult. So is Psylocke.
Oh, Strange ult. It hits good. It hits Blackout and Monclover.
However, Strange gets picked off here.
This is going to be so close. Even if New Haven don't win this, they're getting a lot of ults out that they want.
They're able to get the Raccoon, which stopped them from matching ults here.
Skylark ran in the backline on Spider-Man, trying to get something here, just trying to live.
Psylocke's chasing him down.
Psylocke chasing out. Now Yukon have ults. Spider-Man still just barely alive. Skylarkman has to get out of here. This is going to be disastrous if he goes down. Just barely alive, keeps up, lives.
Clover heals him right in time.
And there's the Venom ult here. Not going to be able to get anything. Might even go
Force
down.
out Invis. Walking now with Mantis.
Magneto.
He's gotta have to make sure not to get hit by that Magneto ult.
Minute left. Invis goes so low, but just gonna be able to live.
Venom goes in. Spider-Man go in there and help him. Venom gets burned though. He didn't have much chance there.
I think they have Res Beacon though.
They have Res. They get Strange. They get Invis Woman. Psylocke's going in. So is Cap. Clover gets that range kill for the mag, and Psylocke goes in and finishes the other Psylocke.
And that's a nice team fight there. Yukon had an opener, but the Res Beacon was a big factor. Yukon, they had a 1-for-1, but New Haven's player got revived, but Yukon's did not. And with 40 seconds left here, New Haven have ults, and Yukon do not yet. They need to build ults here. New Haven can try and take this fight early and force ults, and there's Sorrow.
Goes in for one.
Gets one. Needs to find a little bit more here to try and secure this fight. Strange on point.
Strange is jumping the Mantis at the moment. No one's peeling for her at the moment.
No one's peeling right now. It needs to be a little bit more
Strange in
peel.
the backline, so is the Psylocke.
But there's a big hit from the Spider-Man onto the Raccoon.
Strange tries to walk. Venom has no cooldowns right now. This is rough for him at the moment.
Very rough. Psylocke on the other team, though, has the ultimate to try and use.
Cap gets to the Magneto in the backline.
This is a huge dive with 5 seconds left. Do Yukon even have a touch?
They don't touch.
They don't have a touch, I don't think. They don't have the touch.
They don't touch.
No touch from Yukon, but a good push nonetheless. They're able to get through the first point. They're able to get a little bit of space after that, but a good hold from New Haven will set them up very nicely here on this attack, where their dive might even be better.
Honestly, it was very good to see this, honestly, because at the end there, the Cap went in, and he just took sight and took attention from everybody else, so everyone was looking at the Cap, and with him in ult, it was very hard to kill him. You can't kill Cap in his ult. It's very hard to do so. And when Cap is in the backline just swinging at you, and he was able to even secure a pick, they were unable to walk, and everyone just had to look at him, or else they cannot walk. So kind of diverted their attention from the objective, and they were able to get in touch on him.
Yeah, and here on the attack, we're going to see basically the same thing from New Haven here. You see from Yukon going back to that Namor, actually going to the Psylocke again. Hopefully we'll see that Namor again, too, to help sort of suppress this dive that New Haven has had. They need something to
Namor
answer.
doesn't hit the same without the Luna anymore.
It's not quite the same, especially Luna. They're still going to run the Luna, though, for the snowball, I think, to try and slow down New Haven in any way that they can. But the more, if they decide to go it, won't have nearly as much time. And Yukon still haven't selected a character with 7 seconds left before the round starts. This is
what's going on here.
Something's going on. They do get the Starler, but they're going to be late. New Haven obviously doesn't know that. But they're going to be a little bit behind here before they can get back. And they're just going to go for a quick hit.
In. Spider-Man's already in as well. They're already diverting attention from the front line.
And then the Captain America as well is just doing so much to try and get them out. Taking so much damage, though, from this backline of Yukon.
Just Spider-Man goes in, kind of falls in the middle of all the fire and dies there. He has res, though. He can get back into the fight. Venom has no shield, no swing, so they're going to have to do somewhat of a soft reset here just to get back their cooldowns.
Yeah, and right now, they're just full pulling back. They got to find a way to get this dive off again. They're waiting for another hit. Here comes the hit from the Venom. It's
big right click from Venom here.
Spider-Man's got to be able to find someone, though, with the combo, and they do.
Yeah, Invis. I think she got pulled in.
There's a res, though, that is big for Yukon. Spider-Man going back to the back line. Captain America as well, just trying to create a lot of disruption, a lot of space. But down goes Psylocke. But they're going to also have the res, I'm pretty sure. They might not, though. They don't have the res.
Spider-Man gets also picked off.
Oh, this is not looking good.
They used the res on Spider-Man as well earlier on.
That is not looking good. New Haven didn't have the res, and now they have to reset here again, and UConn have the ult advantage. This is going to be a huge thing for New Haven to overcome here.
However, we do have some big ult support, DPS ults that can come out here. If we can get Psylocke here to get one pick off at least, that can just give us enough space to walk in.
Yeah, and the dive has to be clean here for New Haven. Slam in. This is going to be the slam from the Venom as well. Something's got to be killed here.
Cap and Venom going on the Magneto almost kills him. Magneto is very low.
Still trying to get the mag.
Invis shield really helping him out right here. Invis woman ults and Psylocke ults out.
New Haven getting a little bit of space at least. They're cap ulting to try and maintain space. They got the Star-Lord ult out, but it's going to be denied by the Captain America ult here. Monclover ulting in as well. No one's died yet, but he sees the res beacon.
Kills res.
And now Monclover goes down, but they don't have the res beacon. No, they do.
Invis goes out.
And Skylar
Clover
finds
gets res
one.
as well.
No res. And this is going to be a New Haven win, but they're going to have TP to touch. This is going to be a big thing here. They need to get stagger picks. But down goes Skylark, man. That is going to be a big thing. If they can't confirm this kill onto any of these players, they're going to have to recontest with the Strange Portal. And they're going to be back in time with a mag ult. They do have Venom ult, but that's all that they have. And here it comes.
Strange going in for a portal. Reconvening in the backline on height.
Is on height.
There's Psylocke.
But they got the Psylocke.
Psylocke staggered.
Psylocke's down.
They're still down one. Makes it advantage for here.
And that's a big Venom ult.
And Spider-Man gets the Star-Lord as well. You just Invis Woman trying to gain in.
They're not going to be... I don't think UConn's going to have enough to win this fight here. They use the mag ult, and New Haven's fight is going to go
Venom
to
over
them.
here body blocks is Strange from going out. Mag and Strange are pinned against the wall. Damage coming at them. They can't block out all of it.
And that is a fight win for New Haven, and there's the portal for UConn. They don't have that for an emergency recontest now for another minute here or so. And now they're chasing these kills. They want these kills. They didn't swap spawns. UConn didn't swap spawns.
They also have Psylocke. Psylocke comes out, kills the Invis. Star-Lord's in there. He can't go out, though.
This is going to be a big fight win for New Haven. They're going to force a last-second contest. Trying to get there. Just the
Spider-Man gets the Psylocke, too.
This is a big
They're
fight
down
win.
2 players at the moment.
New Haven have to force a little bit more cart pressure here to force them to have a last-second touch. And New Haven have ults coming online, but it
They
looks
have 2 sustainable ults right now. They have Cap and they have Rocket.
This is going to have to be something big here. It's going to have to be big ults. There's the Rocket ult. And down goes the Rocket. There's no res.
Down Rocket, no res.
There's no ult for the Rocket either.
Stranger's getting really pressured.
And they cap.
C9.
They C9.
They C9.
UConn C9'd. UConn, when
the Strange was getting
touch.
so much pressure put on him that he had to back out. He didn't notice that he was C9.
That's so unfortunate. They had 5. The Rocket went down early, but UConn just didn't touch, and that's heartbreaking. That is
picks are so crucial in this fight. It's actually nuts. Spider-Man just kept getting those crucial picks, and they had to back out.
Oh, and now you're UConn. You have to win 2 in a row. And even then, there's a bracket reset. They don't quite have it yet. They need to come up with something here to match the New Haven dive. But as we saw before, their bread and butter, their res comp, New Haven has started to pick up as well. They got to think of something here that can beat out this dive. And while it was close, New Haven capped with about a minute there, and the stats are really good for SSGP. That's a hard name to say. I'm just going to say Big Warrior. And Skylark, man, 26-6. And Sorrow as well, nothing to scoff at.
We can't ignore the Monclover and Blackout assists. It's just crazy how much value they provide for the team.
And UConn as well. They didn't even have bad stats there. They had their Psylocke was 18-6. They weren't doing bad by any means. This is a very close series, and it can definitely go either way. Both teams need to stay locked in for this map number 2.
One thing we know for sure, Res Comp is definitely going to come out one way or another. Who knows if they're going to play the Res and the Loki, just providing both those cooldowns for the team. And so honestly, it's really map dependent as well, depending on how things will change.
Yeah, and we will see a UConn map pick, but we will, again, will UConn try and ban the dive now is the question. Because if they ban the dive now, according to the rule set and to the rule set, they will be able to play dive again on map number 3 if UConn win and force a map 3. So this is a big thing that UConn have to think of. Are they confident enough that they can beat this dive now, or are they going to wait to ban it map 3 if they win? Because New Haven's going to be able to pick that map too, if they win.
I think if they're smart about it, they would ban only Venom, and if they were to try to ban dive again, they would ban the Spider-Man next only.
Yeah, it's going to be a big thing.
They were
here.
smart about it.
Yeah, and it's just such a rough situation to be in because now you're playing on game point. New Haven have the momentum. You have your map pick, but it's got to be something big here. But they send him to Symbiotic Surface. This is an interesting map pick.
Symbiotic Surface is known for New Haven as being one of their favorite dive maps.
Yeah, so if they ban it, I think it might actually be a decent ban. Because now New Haven, if this is actually a really good selection here by UConn. They actually have a little bit. If they can ban out the dive here, this is one of New Haven's favorite dive maps, and it's going to be interesting to see if they ban it out here or not.
It's definitely going to be interesting to see because now both Loki and Adam are open, which is really dangerous to see. Me personally, because it's just a lot of sustain, and if you really want to counter this kind of comp, you're going to have a lot of communication that you're going to have to go through.
Yeah, and as well, one thing to point out is that UConn were the ones who banned those last time, which was because of the res comp. So even if they ban the dive comp, they might have to worry about the res comp here if New Haven decide to do it. But I think if UConn has this planned out like I think they do, they're going to ban the dive, force New Haven on to this res comp, and try to win at their own game. But again, another thing to point out is that even if they win this map, there's still one more map that they have to play, and then they have to win another two.
The match reset.
So that's another big thing to point out. But New Haven right now must be feeling confident going in. Tola right now, in both games they've played, they've 3-0 against UConn right now. If they just need one more to win this grand finals here, and UConn need to come up with something to answer it here.
New Haven must feel good right now because they lost to New UConn in the online tournament. So feeling like this right now, winning in the LAN must feel really good right now, and must be a really good mental.
Yeah, and UConn as well. Do not count them out of this series yet either. They have some extremely strong players, but now we will see what UConn elect to do here.
Something to mention, Hulk is now open as well. Seeing how Hulk, how Anti does really well on Hulk, it'll be interesting to see if they play it here as well.
Yeah, we'll see. 7 seconds left. I gotta think of a ban here, and there's the Venom ban. Not surprising.
Not surprising at all.
Not surprising to see here. New Haven, I wouldn't be surprised if they lead with the Psylocke ban, if I'm being honest. Yep.
There it is, first thing.
A Psylocke ban. And I think what we're going to see here...
Even though Sorrow is playing Psylocke, and he's a really good player on Psylocke, he was still getting knocked out by their Psylocke, which means that their Psylocke is really good.
There's the thing save.
I wouldn't be surprised if they went for a Fantastic Four comp.
No, I think they're going to go for res comp.
Res comp?
Res comp. I think that's what they're going to go for. Because now they're saving
Namor. There's going to be Hulk Gamma.
Yeah, they're going for a Gamma type move. But New Haven, I think, is going to go for res comp. I think that's what they're leading towards. And I think they're okay with letting this Hulk and Namor go through. Because with res comp, even if they manage to shred one, they need to shred all. And it's going to be one more ban from UConn here. And I think it's
Magneto.
That's a big one.
That's really big.
That's a big ban. And that's going to force New Haven here to play something a little bit different.
Blackouts are a really big Magneto player, and just making him go off Mag is also really big for them.
Yeah, they also have there's also the Strange option, but there's the Punisher ban. I don't know if they had the proper well, actually, they didn't really have anything else to ban, to be fair. And they're going to go on res comp here just with a Strange instead of a Mag. Mm-hmm. And we will see on the side of UConn a Groot Hulk, interesting composition here. They're going for full burn on this offensive side. Do you think it's going to work out for them here?
Against res comp, I'm not sure that this is enough. Because although Hulk can go in, he kind of gets a little bit diffed by the thing. Because if he gets caught in one of the Earthbound, he can't escape as well as he does. Because the thing about Hulk is that you go in, you go out, and you go in, you go out, and then when you find an opportunity, you stay.
Yeah, and the thing is here for New Haven as well, if they can establish a good defense here, the offense will be easier for them too. So they need to have a really good defense here, and UConn need to have a great offense to force New Haven to play something that they might not be as comfortable with. They're playing the res comp, basically bang for bang, word for word, but they have a Strange instead. So that denies the bubble, and it forces them maybe to play a little bit slower. A little bit slower, a little bit safer.
It's interesting to see that UConn is to take advantage of res comp as well. They want to take more advantage of the Loki.
Yeah, this is a very good play by UConn, though. They forced out a dive map, banned out the dive, banned out the res comp, or they banned out the mag. But again,
Hulk setting up on the corner, tries to push out the Star-Lord out of position. Gets him out of the air. Oh my god. He just yanked him out of the air as he's flying out. What an amazing play from Anti here as a Hulk.
That is brutal for New
Although
Haven.
they do have res. Star-Lord res is here. Brings it back to an even fight, though. UConn was able to take a lot of space because of that. Warrior gets a pick off Loki, which is huge for New Haven right now. Iron Wall comes out, gives a little bit space for UConn. Strange is in there, going out. Strange goes out, Thing goes in. Hulk is there, and Adam Warlock burns through Hulk. And he takes a full right-click charge to his body.
They have Luna ult, but a key thing to point out here is that UConn don't have any shields. They're taking all of this damage no matter what.
Only shield they somewhat have is group. It's not always.
And it's not gonna cover.
The Hulk comes back here. They also have Luna to engage. They might also, they're probably gonna look for combo here with Root and Namor.
And there's the Luna ult getting out quickly.
Rocket comes out as well here.
Hulk gets demacked.
Hulk, oh my god. Gru gets picked off here by the Rocket with damage amplifier. He was just shredded damage. And Star-Lord here pops ult, pushing him back. Gets a pick off the other Star-Lord and the Hulk. Namor here has no bubble, no escape options, and he's gone.
And that's already 2 minutes off the clock. And but UConn, though, has combo about to be online. They have the Groot ult to try and force a Groot no more. But the only thing is that New Haven's gonna have res. If Sorrow plays it back and they get comboed, they could still get a res off here.
True. And UConn's coming here on 5 total ults. So Strange gets picked here, almost gets a huge pick off everybody else. It was huge ult. They go in using copy, going for Luna. They walk in through Luna, and Namor comes out here with combo.
There's the combo. Big spin.
Looking
but there's
for
the
res
revive.
here. There's res. Res doesn't work out as well as they wanted it to.
But it might. It still gets the res off. They're not dying. The bond's off. Hulk's in the backline ulting.
Hulk ults. Now he gets a pick off the Star-Lord.
That's a big pick onto the Star-Lord. They don't have
Hulk
res.
Was burned. Hulk was burned out of his form almost.
Hulk's nearly burned. He's on the backline. He's getting asleep. He's going to get demacked. They gave him some ticks, but this is going to be a good even fight win, it looks like.
Take care of the Hulk.
There's
they have
Luna
Luna ult
ult,
again. They give him some little sustain. They're coming up on a little bit of Monclover's. If they can wait it out, they can come up.
Monclover's going to... Oh, he didn't quite die. This is going to be
Not
huge.
Yet.
Down goes Skylark Man, though.
That's
a big trade.
Groot trying to get some at the air. 2 picks off for New Haven. 3. Knight dies here, but they're still up. Groot gets walled off by his own walls, and Thing just pressures on him. Namor also dies here.
That's a huge fight win for New Haven there.
They can either portal this, or they can try walking hard enough to where they don't have to.
They're not portaling. They're just
gonna
gonna walk it.
Hard walk.
Hard walk into this Monclover ult. As well, Blackout's about to build that ult too. There's ults coming on for New Haven. They have the Namor ult.
Res again. Loki almost has his ult, and Gru's coming up on his ult again. So they might have to try out combo him here.
Hulk going in and out, going for a spin, gets the spin. It's going to be really tight here, though. They're taking so much damage. They have the combo, though.
Blackout Thing almost gets walled off there. Almost dies because of that.
This is going to be last fight.
There's combo. Mantis comes out. No picks off.
No picks.
Warrior has to look for a big ult here. He has to wait for that Luna ult to end.
He's waiting. There it is.
There's big. Gets Groot with it. And that's really it.
This is going to have to be big.
Blackout ults here. He gets him as soon as the Luna ends.
That's big.
As soon as Luna ends, he gets her. 2 picks off. Both supports dead.
And it's just a couple left.
Thing gets punched. Namor gets punched. And it's just a wrap here for New Haven.
And UConn, that's so rough. They did manage to get 2 picks, but it's so rough now. They have to full hold first point basically here, because 1 fight win for New Haven spells defeat unless UConn decides to go into this res comp.
That was insane to watch. It was just so much of back and forth, and there were so many tight moments there in the game where it was like, they're winning, they're winning. Wait, they came back.
Yeah, it's so close. It's the percentage doesn't say it for both teams, but that was extremely close. If 1 or 2 things fell a different way, we could see a UConn full cap.
So much good ult usage, so much ability usage. That was so much good there.
This is great Marvel Rivals so far. Gotcha. And we are going to go to New Haven camp. They are one. If they win this, they win the invitational here for SHU, and this could be huge. This is it here. We're gonna see UConn.
Even looking at the stat sheet, you can just see how much value each player is getting.
Yeah,
it's actually nuts.
And right now as well, UConn is just swapping to. They're not going res comp. I thought they would have gone res comp here. This might not be good for UConn here.
I think UConn just knows by now that they aren't able to win as res comp.
I still think that it would have been okay.
No, now they're going.
But the timer, one of them hasn't picked yet.
He always picks last. You've seen this.
And
they're not even running it. Wait a minute.
They're running an Adam for res and bond, but New Haven's gonna go for the full res comp. They're gonna TP. They're gonna try and TP this.
TP height. That's always how it goes.
Or they might try and kidnap someone here with the teleporter. We'll see. There it is.
TP on height.
Straight on the back line. Down goes the Hella.
Sleep goes on. Gets Groot. New Haven's a little bit low. There's Loki isolated. Gets jumped by everybody else. Thing goes down. However, they're still up by a lot. And they don't have res here for anything.
Down goes Adam. Portal's out though. Oh, it's going to be so close. The res comes out. This is going to be such a close one. Skylar Price coming back on the Spider-Man. Picks coming out for New Haven, though. They're going to get a tick here soon. The Strange is going to die. He's at 300 health.
No ults here.
Goes down. This is going to be New Haven getting it very soon here.
New Haven's
tick
right there.
Away, and that will do it. And that is it. New Haven.
And that is
claim. Oh! But what a series that was. What a series we just saw. It might not say it in the scoreboard, but that was so close.
What an amazing game to watch.
Both
thrilling.
teams playing their
Actually
heart
thrilling.
out. And that should do it.
Look at my King Skylar over there. Far left. He's just so nonchalant about it.
And
he's shrugging. Just shrugging.
That was incredible. What a series we just saw, and what a day we had today.
For real.
We had some excellent matches come out from all teams that showed up today. We had a really great opening match between both SHU teams. We had Fairfield come out, and it's just been such a good day of Marvel Rivals and Smash Bros as well. Don't forget about that. That was an excellent tournament as well. And what do you think about today so far, Bappo? Or on all, actually?
It's been a really good learning experience probably for all teams that were involved in this. Everyone got to learn something, and I know us for sure, New Haven got to learn a lot. Just because of that online LAN, it forced us to really change ourselves, and I feel that it was really good change pace for New Haven and other teams as well, because they now know what things they have to change upon. They know what kind of stuff they have to do better, and even then, this is good footage for them to even review and then to really fix on their standings.
We have Big Warrior coming in. A little bit of a celebration coming in. Ugh. He's my friend. A little bit of a celebration, you know. Oh, a little bit of a raise.
Oh, man.
Good job, man. What a series you guys had. Great job. Yeah, you want to do a post game?
We can get a lot of us in here. We can just have everyone.
If you want to, go
ahead.
ahead.
Get everyone in here.
Go ahead.
Bryson.
Go ahead. We'll keep talking while you guys go. Yeah, of course. But yeah, I mean, what a series they had.
What a series.
I mean, both series so far have just been excellent. But we have a post-game interview coming up with the rest of New Haven, the champions of this series. And we're getting players in here soon to try and interview. They're all coming in very shortly here. We see our media team rolling in. They're coming in. Here we go. We have our winners.
Got it.
Congratulations, fellas.
We're getting more of us.
Oh, they're pretty excited.
We're getting more of us.
Come here. Proud of you.
Thank you, bro.
Great job, man.
Bought a home game.
Just for you.
We got it. Everybody from you guys want to take a seat real quick?
Yeah, take a seat.
Just kind of make a house.
Go over here. Take some seats.
The hot seat?
Take some seats on the over there, man. Move.
I'm so fucking good at this game. I'm so good.
Just go ahead and have a seat. Have seats, yeah.
course. I'm very excited.
So I'm gonna pick up the audio, so
Watch out, real quick.
Yep.
Good job.
Let me sit next to my
On that mic.
Oh,
So, you want your jersey?
In the vast cosmic ocean, shaped by the dance of asteroids.
We're doing a post-game interview.
It's like,
It
feels like
get
a
Ali.
meeting. It feels like a meeting.
It does.
My own teammate is interviewing me, by the way.
Yep.
So basically, you guys are kind of live right now.
Yep, we're live. Don't swear. You know.
Yeah.
That's your name.
You guys are live right now.
Chris.
Basically, I'm kind of gonna ask you guys a question as well.
Yeah.
Ask you guys a question. Yeah.
3, 2, 1. I'll answer
I like it. That's what we do.
So I think the first question, and also chat has something they can ask, but I think the first question that's kind of, you guys, how do you guys feel?
Feels good, bro. It feels good, bro. It feels good.
Everyone answered at once.
Yep. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Answer the question.
That's exactly what our comps are
Leave this over to Big Warrior.
The most important question here is, what strategy do you guys use throughout this that kind of flows?
Butter on toast.
Butter on toast, yeah.
Would like to use plays as a projector.
Go next here. I got you with the mic here.
Okay.
Not you, Big Warrior. I know.
So butter on toast, basically, right? You literally just hold W, right? You just hold W, right? Just straight W. You do not let go of it, right? And you scream butter on toast. You don't let go. You don't let go of W.
Okay. Alright, we should get the real answer.
I'm participating. I'm participating. I'm butter
We'll
on
have
toast.
Ali give the real answer.
Ali, grab the mic.
Just give a little bit.
Yeah.
As a captain, I got the answer. Basically, when we played against him on qualifiers, right? We noticed that like Res Comp is their best suit, right? They're really good at that comp, right? And with the new ban system, we knew we couldn't like bend it out forever. So what we decided to do is like, okay, we have a solid player, right? And we can just match that and get better at it. So we start like scrimming it, right? We get like the feel of it, and we know that like automatically because I can play the Atom, he can play the Rocket and Mantis, and then we make him pick up Mantis legit one day, right? And then we just like, okay, we have a Res Comp ready, we just roll with it, right? We practice it, we do really good in scrims, and then we're like, okay, we can just beat them on their comp, and then if they like ban their own comp, then we have Dive as an answer.
And Dive is like our...
Dive
that
is
our
bread and
butter.
yeah.
That is our butter on toast.
Yeah.
That is our
And
go-to
it
dive.
really scare them off as well, because even though they have
You don't have a mic.
And it clearly worked as well, because even though that like Res Comp was open, they didn't even play it once. So you guys clearly scared them off it.
I didn't even make it to the scrim, but like I didn't even scrim it. I just played thing. I just played thing and dropped 50. So.
I played the thing for him yesterday. It was great.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes it.
All right, rotate, guys. 3, 2, 1.
Rotate.
All right.
Rotating, flanking.
Big work. I'm so proud of you.
I'm so proud every time you say go.
I'm so proud of you.
You guys all of this.
We'll get that photo after.
Oh, the photo.
We'll get the photo.
We literally lost football, picked it up, and scrimmed for 2 days straight.
Yep.
That was the answer.
Hey.
It's getting better than the more.
The bread and butter.
And you just dominate.
So I think a question here that we can all kind of ask is, who was kind of the more challenging team that you played today? Like, who was kind of your challenge? Who did you kind of have a scare with today?
Definitely.
I would say definitely UConn. In quals, they beat us 2-1 using that res comp that we had now adapted, and they were our biggest contender of who we needed to match and compete with.
So who can answer this next question? Kind of what was your biggest kind of takeaway from today as a team?
I really think after talking and everyone getting on the same page, right? Before we were all scrambled, nobody it was all over the place basically, right? And then Bryson, our coach, was just okay, all of you guys, right? Listen to me and Sky. We're the brain of the team basically, right? And then he was just just listen to them, and everything we do, we just rely on and echo comps. Anything we call, we have to echo it, because if we all look at the same target and help each other live, we just win.
Also taking from this, I'm realizing next semester we take home gold in any tournament we're in. It's just up from here. We just tournament from tournament, never stopping.
So I think the last question I have before they probably want to start awards is, out of kind of the characters you played today, the heroes and the villains, which one probably helped you most to success?
So I would give it up to 2 characters specifically. It might come as a shock, but I play the Thing, I play Captain America. They're pretty good. They're pretty fun. I think they're Thing is just brainless. I didn't even scrim the res comp. I just eat over to my Star-Lord when he's spinning, and then kills just appeared. And then it's I played Cap, as he's the only fun tank in the game, and it's just fun just diving and just watching people blow up. So I very much love the hero tank characters.
Low key, this guy is the MVP, bro. This guy is legit. He comes in, no scrim, no nothing, drops a 31 bomb. He kills everyone. No, this guy is the GOAT. He's actually the GOAT. 58, not even 30. Yeah. Actual GOAT. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, target priority.
I think Mantis and not Mantis, sorry, Adam and Thing were the top 2 characters that helped us today. They had super high value impact today. It does, and Rocket got buffed.
All right, well, with that being said, congratulations on your win, guys. I think that's definitely a good one for you. So we're going to hand it off to Professor S for some awards.
I mean, all I've got is just congratulations and for winning our CT Sports Showcase this year. Oh, sorry. Congratulations to the University of New Haven.
question to ask. Why was it volleyball?
If we could see.
I don't think that got much to do with the game, but like, everything else is mental.
Oh. Hello? Hello? Test. All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for day one of the CT Esports Showcase today. Congratulations to New Haven in Marvel Rivals. Congratulations to Fairfield in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Please join us again tomorrow. We are playing Valorant, and then we have an open competition for College Football 25. So have a great rest of your night, everybody.